Hey Oracle Gang, it's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, and listen up, you are about to be the blueprint for what's coming up next. That is the title, that is the theme of this live stream. I've been channeling so many messages within the last, I want to say like week or two. We had to push this one back, but we're actually going to be channeling this in particular, your blueprint for what's coming up next and how you are connected to all of that. So if you want to tune into your zodiac sign for this reading, like the video, hype the video, and subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being avid listeners and supporters of the channel. I appreciate you for coming back and showing love. Let's just readjust this camera so you guys can see most of the table and the cards here. With that said, let's start off with Aquarius. All right, you guys, I'm going to tap into prayer. We'll get into Aquarius. Happy birthday, Aquarius gang in the building. For those who celebrate your birthday at this time, happy birthday. We are in your season and we're so excited to be in your season. Your season is going to be a very beautiful evolution, I want to say, because you guys are the revolutionaries of the zodiac sign and you guys are the stars. You guys shine. There's a lot of great things happening for everybody in the collective because we're in your season and in your energy. Okay, so Aquarius, we're gonna thank you in advance for all the blessings coming in. All right, all the clarity and the guidance coming in. Ashe, ashe, ashe. All right, you guys, so let's tap into prayer and then get into each one of these zodiac signs. Aquarius gets to go first because it's their birthday season, and then we'll go in the order of the calendar year. So from Aries all the way through Pisces signs, you see the board, it's lined up, it's ready to go. It's going in the year of the calendar, the way the zodiacs go. All right, so let's tap into prayer. Thank you guys, Source Creator, angels, and ancestors for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you at this time, and I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out by my higher forces of love and light. Ashe, and so it is. Of the highest white light. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, God, Source Creator. Please allow me to connect to the messages deemed worthy from my chosen ones in the groups of Aries all the way through Pisces and however else they identify. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for everyone's highest good in mind. Ashe, and so it is. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in and out of this space. So please allow me to connect and disconnect as needed. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, Source, for all that you do for us on a daily. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High. To the Most High. Forever and ever, never. Ashe, 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 ashe. And so it is. All right. Hey, you guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Welcome in, Bernadette. Welcome in, Light and Dark. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Happy birthday, Aquarius. You guys are first. So let's lock into the Aquarius messages. I was getting drawn to multiple different oracle decks to use for this particular reading since I scheduled this. I think I scheduled this reading last Tuesday and we pushed it to this Tuesday. So I was uncertain on what oracle deck to use. I also caught up with other bookings. If you guys are looking to book personal readings, I am doing booked love readings. I only opened up one service of booked love readings, 15-minute readings. They are on sale right now, $35 for a love reading. Okay, $50 if you want it ASAP. All right, but yeah, there is this the sale going on, and the link is in the description box as well as the pinned comments and the live stream chat. But yeah, if you guys are interested in getting a personal booked love reading, it's there. I was catching up on readings last Tuesday, but on that same day, last Tuesday, I pushed this particular reading to this Tuesday, and I realized that I was being drawn to multiple oracle decks and I didn't want to use all of them. I just wanted to use one. And now seeing that we're in this live stream, I'm feeling like I want to use multiple oracle decks. So just forewarning, this could be a lot of information and a lot of downloads for each zodiac sign. I don't know how long we're going to be in this live stream, but there's a lot of information around the blueprint for what's coming up next. You're needing to listen to this message. You're needing to listen up and be all ears and be attentive and take the notes and, suggestions and apply it to where you see fit in your life. Okay. So these messages are really, really, really significant today is what I've been channeling, as well as any other day that our chosen one readings are significant. So let's lock into, let me grab the oracle card deck here. Give me 1 second, you guys. Okay. We're going to tap into the Work Your Light Oracle deck by Rebecca Campbell. You know, you guys, I have her whole collection and I absolutely love it. I adore it. I feel like it's very enlightening. So I'm going to be tapping into this one. And I'm also going to be using the Mary Magdalene Oracle along with it. And I'm going to be clarifying with my Kipper cards. So you guys know I love the Kipper cards as clarifiers. So we're going to keep that same energy. So let's tap into this oracle. They're actually telling me to bring out another one, which is the Starseed Oracle by the same author, Rebecca Campbell. So I'm going to be using these two alternately between zodiac signs that I feel need whichever deck of cards. So we'll be using them alting per zodiac sign. Let's bring out the Mary Magdalene. I'm going to keep the book out just in case we're reading definitions of cards. I know you guys like to get into the specifics. So we'll keep that off to the side. Good rising. Hi, Jade. Thank you for being here, Jade. Jade's in the chat. We also got Leela in the chat. Hi, Melissa. The twins are here. Oh, it's the twins. I knew that. Your PFP gave it away. I knew that. All right. And let's get the Starseed Oracle. Okay. So we're going to be tapping into all of this for you guys. Starting off with Aquarius and then moving on from Aries all the way through Pisces. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. I'm taking my time getting started because I know some people are just now getting the notification coming into the room. We haven't started yet. You haven't missed anything, you guys. We just finished prayer and everything like that. So if you're wondering if you're late, you're on time. Hi, Jennifer. Shout out to the OGs who are my Aquabats. We also have Lisa in the building. I feel so rested. Thank you, Spirit. I feel so rested. If y'all are wondering, oh, why is OGB sound so tired or low? I actually am rested. I'm not tired at all. I'm so relaxed. It's a beautiful thing. All right, here we go. I'm going to take a sip of this tea. All right. So let's lock into Aquarius. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. We're going to start off with the Starseed Oracle cards. You're literally the blueprint for what's coming up next. What does that mean? That means that you are literally the outline for anything coming up in your life, in society, in your career, in your family dynamics, whatever. It's like you are the outline for this. So chosen ones, this is the theme for all the zodiac signs, and we're just starting Aquarius. All right, so let's get it. I see y'all are ready for the read. Let me adjust this so you can see a little bit more of the table. What's the messages for Aquarius when it comes to that they are the blueprint for what's coming up next? Ooh, multifaceted beings. So we have here the courageous peony. You guys could like the flower peony or something feels familiar to that card. But I'm getting multifaceted, unique nature. Let yourself be seen. Aquarius, this is so your energy. You are the star of the zodiac. So you guys represent the star. You represent being seen. You represent revolutionary. You know, you are the rebel. You are very much a Martian, so to speak, because you're not like the other zodiac signs. Other zodiac signs look at you as hella different. So there's something 5D automatically about you when you enter this world. It's almost like before you even yourself and others know that you're an Aquarius, it's like you came into this world with this like energy. People could feel it before they know your zodiac sign. Multifaceted, unique nature, let yourself be seen is showing me here that you are the type of person who's meant to be in the spotlight, or attention on you, or the one wanting to make changes in the world that other people don't. So whatever world that is, it could be in our external world in society, or it could be in your internal world, like in your home and your family dynamics, your friend groups, your career, in your small business or large businesses out there. So there's an energy of like you are being seen. So allow yourself to be in the energy of receiving eyes on you, receiving this energy of just accepting that people are going to look up to you or look at you like a role model or look at you like a leader. People are going to come to you for advice or seek to you for some type of guidance or suggestion that helps them out in their life, okay? Or that guides them to the right light for themselves. So you guys are like these natural healers. You guys could be in the realms or energy or career choices of healing in some way. So that could be someone who is a counselor or a therapist. That could be someone who's a doctor or a nurse. That could be someone who's into Reiki and energy healing. There's some type of healing work that you do or that you're meant to do. And it seems like that is being uncovered and discovered. And so be courageous in that energy. Not everybody's going to understand you, and that's okay. It's not meant for them to understand you. It's meant for you to understand you and be okay with just that. Your tribe will come your way. Your tribe will be attracted to whatever it is that you are already doing. There's an audience for everybody and for everything. Okay? So you will be eye to eye with people who, I want to say, who are very attracted to, I want to say that they're very attracted to not only your unique nature, but also your plans. I feel like a lot of you Aquariuses have plans, whether you show them or discuss them or not. There's something about y'all energy. It's giving like you guys have plans for things is what I'm naturally feeling. So I don't even know if you plan things this year to do, to succeed in or what, but you guys have things going on. Give me 1 second, you guys. I'm having like technical issues back here with my headphones. Okay. There we go. Okay. Also, springtime is really significant here. For some of you guys who have had things that you've already been involved in, people are going to see you shine a lot this year, Aquarius. People are really going to see you shine this year in whatever it is that you're doing or have already put into motion. This is the year of action, taking action, the year of the Chinese horse. And, the Chinese New Year of the horse. And the year of taking action, the one. We are in the year of the one, which is the first house of Aries, which is taking action. So there's something here about that energy. There's a new beginning. There's this taking action energy. Let's get one of these cards. Hi, Annalisa. Hi, Petra. Hi, Feather. Hi, April. Hi, True Love. Hi, Miss Alvarez. We got Ashley in the chat, too. Grand Rising. It says, take a break. Life's work, not a season. A life's work, not a season. Get off the treadmill. For some of you, you're anxious to see the results already to something that you've done or something that you're about to do. A lot of you guys, you don't realize that your plans are going to work out no matter what. Why? Because you are the blueprint for what's coming next. It's like you are needed for what's coming next. So the universe, it knows that it needs you. And you know that you need the universe to come through so you could survive in this world, so you can provide for yourself and others in this world. It's like, it's okay to take a break. Your plans are going to reach that destination. Like, it's like driving on a road. It's okay to pull over, right? Because you know when you get back on that road, you're still going to get to that destination. Maybe you just needed to take a nap. Maybe you needed to fill up for gas. Maybe you needed to go find a snack, you know? So there's these things where it's okay to get off the treadmill and come back on and get back on this path to letting yourself be seen. Everything doesn't have to happen all in one season. It doesn't all have to work out at the time that you want it, at the time that you're like, yo, I need to finish this by the end of May. I need to have this done. I need to already have been here, reach this destination. Spirit is saying you're going to reach that destination. You don't have to be so hard on yourself and pressure yourself in a way where that is unnecessary. You could be working smarter, not harder instead. So it's not about putting little effort. It's about putting quality effort in, because quantity isn't really highlighted here. You are the quantity. You are quantum energy. You are multifaceted being. You have a lot of these different avenues of yourself and this magnitude of energy. So you're already quantity. So when you put in quality things out there, it's with quantity. It's already in addition. It already has layers and levels of energy to it. Does anybody understand what I'm putting down? So that's why Spirit is saying it's okay to rest when you need to rest. It's okay to embrace working smarter, not harder. It's okay to work and live life too. Like, I feel like you guys are just so anxious to have results or to see something or to just get something done, right? But Spirit is saying it is done. It is done. It is done. So that means you've already reached the destination. The reason why you can't wait to get to it is because you know where it leads. You're just excited. You know that the only reason why you're in this lane to do this thing is because you yourself in the timeline that you've already completed your goal, your destination, whatever that thing is. It's already in alignment to you. Like, you wouldn't be doing it if you don't already have it done in the future. Your future self is telling you all the steps and the stages you need to go in order to have that level of success in that lane, on that timeline, on that path. If you want to switch timelines, then it's another version of your higher self telling you how to get to that destination. But that destination wouldn't be speaking to you if it wasn't already completed in the future. So you are in a direct alignment to source creation, the universe, yourself, your future self, and your higher self. Your higher self is your 5D self talking to you. It's like God, source creator, talking to you to try and lead you on this path to get to that version of yourself that you desire to be. The only reason why you desire it is because you already did it. That's why Spirit is saying it is done. So taking breaks along the way are advised. They're needed when they're needed. That doesn't go to say procrastinate and get complacent. But if you need a day, take a day. If you need a few hours out of the day, take a few hours out of the day. You're not going to be put behind. There's no such thing as being behind because time is fluid. It's not linear. You're not running out. Time is quantity. There's quantum time. There's so much time. Okay? Some people become successful in short periods of time, and other people become successful in long periods of time. They could have both put in the same effort. Okay? It's not about time. It's about quality. Okay? For some of you guys, you're anxious about running out of time, or I need to do it this year. I'm going to run out this year. When you release that perspective, you receive a lot more open lanes that aren't filled with this mental traffic. Does that make sense? So you're able to achieve your dreams, your goals, and your success when the lane is open and not with mental traffic. You guys become mentally trafficked sometime. Okay? There's a lot of traffic in your mind for some of you. You are the blueprint. Like, the universe, God's source creator, needs you. So you're not going to ever be behind on this journey. Does this make sense? Your destination. So the two Mary Magdalene Oracle cards you receive is 19, which is breaking down to a 10. A 10 breaks down to a 1. That's the year we're in, the year of the 10, which breaks down to a 1 because the 0 becomes obsolete. The 0 is the portal. The 1 is the individual. So the individual going through, passing through the portal is what we're doing in 2026, which is why we're taking action. 2025 was all about shedding the old version of ourselves, other people, introspecting, figuring out what it is that doesn't serve our morals, values, or highest good. And once we do that, we go into the portal of the 10, which is the 1. The 1 going into the portal of 2026, taking the action, and now utilizing all of what it is that they've learned prior, but applying it to their life this year, physically, emotionally, mentally, just applying energy. This card says Desert Rose, and it has the 19 on it, which breaks down to a 10 and a 1 in numerology. So the ending is creating a new beginning. The Desert Rose also represents that true love cannot hide. Okay? For some of you, your blueprint for what's coming next is that you are in the embodiment and the frequency and energy of true love. So your presence or your voice or your actions, they vibrate from a high level of a love frequency, 432 hertz, 528 hertz, high levels of love frequency. Okay? What you do, what you say, how you arrive, it's warm. When I said that you have people's eyes on you, look at her eyes. Okay? For some of you, you may live in a desert area. That could be like on the West Coast, West, Southwest. That could be Texas, Arizona, California, Nevada. You don't have to be from those areas. I'm also getting like, even if it's not a desert, just a place with like a lot of heat, a lot of warmth. You're attracted to places like that, whether you live there or visit often. I'm getting Florida. Could be a possibility. But true love cannot hide. You embody God's love. It says the loom, weave your fate. Number 23 could be significant to you. It breaks down to a 5. It's half of the 10 that we just spoke about with this Desert Rose card. So I find that interesting that even the 5 being here, half of the 10, It's telling me that your transformation, you transformed your fate. You could have taken everything you were fated into a different route, but you decided to take what you have and what you know and do good with it. And so I'm seeing here that you are the blueprint on how to alchemize. The loom. People weave spools of wool, linen, cotton, etc. When they weave these spools of this material, they can create anything. Clothing, blankets, etc. This is the loom showing you that you were given something and you created something that people couldn't visualize, but you did. So people have their eyes on you, but it's only because you have a vision on yourself. So if you notice that you're being seen, or you notice people, strangers, just staring at you or looking at you, glancing at you, but intensely, it's because your energy is witnessing you through other people. So other people can feel your power. Other people can feel your love. The love cannot hide. It is always in the eyes, and they always say the eyes are the windows of the soul. So people see your soul. People also see your destiny. Or they could feel it because it's warmth. That warmth that I'm getting here in that card with the desert rose. It's also a metaphor that you rose from like unrealistic conditions. For some of you guys, you had one of the hardest upbringings or paths in this lifetime. But your blueprint is necessary. You needed to have those experiences, and they could have been traumatic. They could have been challenging. They could have been really something that you wouldn't have signed yourself up for, and you're wondering, why did I have to go through all that to get here? Well, the reason being is because you are the blueprint for what other people like you need. They need to see that you made it, because then they believe that they can too. They need to hear what your testimony is, because it will help them reach their own testimony, if that makes sense. The loom, weave your fate. You weaved a particular life based off of what you were given. You weren't given much. You were like, what do I do with this needle and thread? What do I do with this spool of material? What do I do with this? What do I do with this? And you figured out what to do with it, whether that was recently or a long time ago. But you guys are the blueprint for showing others how to do the same by just being in your own energy. And it's okay to take a break. This isn't a sweatshop, right? It says take a break, get off the treadmill. This isn't a sweatshop. You don't have to finish that journey, destination. You don't have to finish that right now. Like, this is all part of the process. There is no rush. For some of you guys, you're hiding away a talent. And here goes that portal we were talking about. When I said the 10, you are going through a portal. This is your portal. These are portals right here. For some of you guys, you are hiding away your talents or your gifts in fear of being judged, or in fear of failing, or in fear of making a mistake, or in fear that you're going in the wrong direction, making the wrong choice. There's a fear. But when you take a break, and it may be because for some of you guys, you're working so hard on something that you're like, this may not be for me because it's just not working, or it hasn't played out. And Spirit's like, you just need a break. When you take a break and step back from what it is that you've created or you're working on creating, You're able to see where you need to put more thread. You're able to see where you want to change the color. You're able to see how much you have left to go. There's like a portal that you walk through that shows you that this break was necessary for you to see much more clearly, and then jump right back into it. So just because something's not working in the way that you said that it was supposed to work doesn't mean that it's not going to work at all. It just may be working in a different way, or it may have needed some time and some space to get back your mojo, to get back clear, to get back motivated, to get back inspired, to get out of this creative block. Like I said, it's your mind. Your perspective. What's interesting is that other people see you as a leader, but it's hard for you to see yourself that way. And that's what you're meant to learn. To be okay with being seen, to be okay with calling the shots, to be okay with sharing your belief, what you believe in. For a lot of you guys watching, you don't have an Aquarius sun sign, but you have other Aquarius placements, so check your birth chart. Because for some of you guys, you're resonating with this and you're not even an Aquarius sun sign. But you are paving the way for other people, which you don't realize. It doesn't have to be in a grand societal way. It can be if that's your goal. I don't know your goals. I don't know your business. But this could even be for some of you who this is more of an intimate space. That you're showing the way and weaving this life in particular to leave behind something in your family lineage. And it could just be for your own intimate space, like family. A lot of you guys get so afraid of being a leader or being the odd man out in your family dynamics or just out in society. It's okay to be the black sheep. It's okay to be the one that stands out. It's okay. I feel like people will isolate you and make you feel like you're not normal, but you are normal. The people who are the most normal are the people who are in their own energy without apology. Unapologetically, authentically themselves, and they follow their own beat of their own drum, their own needle to their own thread. And that's why they weave the most beautiful things. You're not weaving the creation of what others tell you to do. You're weaving your own creation of what you feel intuitively is right for you and aligned to you. It fulfills you. That's the blueprint. That's why you're so important. And that's why people are so in awe of you. They have their eyes on you. But remember, their eyes on you is just you admiring yourself from someone else's point of view. This is a very deep read. So let's get into some specifics. Hey, QT. Hi, Heather. Welcome in, Steve. Thank you for being here. Hi, Steve. Hi, Bebo. Hi, Sally. I'm just now seeing y'all come into the room. Jade, you have an Aries sun and Aquarius descending. You was thinking what I said. Yeah, read up about it. See what it's telling you. We have here decisions, judgment. This is about you making certain decisions and other people might be judging it, whether they say it out loud or not. I feel like you feel it. Aquarius, you are a mix of water and air sign together. So your energy is intuitive, both in the high dimensions, 5D and above, but also intuitive in like your own emotional state, like intuition, like how Cancers are, how water signs are. You could have water in your chart as well. What else is here? You're being called to make a decision or a choice about something in your personal life or your professional life. This leads you into finishing whatever it is that you're weaving your fate of. Okay? For some of you guys, you have trips coming up that you'll take at the desert. So you might be visiting like desert areas, like in Arizona, places you feel called to. Somewhere with a lot of heat, dry heat. We have here concerns in reverse. You're making a choice to not be concerned with anything that holds you back, or with other people that may say that you're indifferent or that you should go on a different path. You're not concerned with it. You're making a choice to not be concerned with the things that society or other people around you may feel like you need to be concerned with. So this is you doing it anyway. Yeah, because you know you're going to be successful. That's why I said this is the destination to high levels of recognition. This is you being blessed and highly favored. High honors card. It represents being blessed and highly favored. High recognition, high levels of success, the wheel turning in your favor. Okay? This is the wheel turning in your favor. This is you actually gaining the recognition that you have worked so hard for. You have sat there and weaved diligently and gotten tired and needed breaks. This is where you're going, or this is where you're already at. For a lot of you guys, you're on different timelines, so I'll say it both ways. This is either a prediction for the future, or this is, and when I say future, I don't mean next year, I mean like this year. Or this is a prediction for something that has already came. So it's a confirmation, not really a prediction. It's a confirmation. I shuffled once, and here we go. Pathway cards on the bottom. Your path is opening up. There's a new path, a new chapter to where it is you're going to be. Your life's going to look different. Your money's going to look different. Your status in career or just how you move is different. You feel it, and others do around you as well. So it's not just about materialistic. It's also your energy within. It's shifted to a point of like no return. You can't go back to the old version of yourself. Now you just keep moving forward. You keep going towards this path. You staying on this lane. It doesn't matter if it's not perfect or if there's setbacks on it, if there's frustration on it. You're in this lane for a reason. It's the lane less traveled, but it's the one that's open and clear. It's the one without traffic unless you decide that there needs to be traffic on it. Because there's energy saying that you're releasing your doubts, worries, and fears. You're releasing the things in your mind that's holding you back, or opinionated emotions from others that you may pick up on. Especially if you guys are an empath and you pick up on other people's energy, you can mistake it as your own thoughts and your own emotions and your own energy. So you're deciphering and you're separating the two. So there is a decision coming up in your life that will lead to you making the right decision, you choosing you, basically, and being less concerned, which opens up the lane so you can drive that lane smoothly and you're not stuck in this mental traffic. That's what leads you to this high level status in your life, spiritually, physically, financially, energetically, emotionally, mentally, etc. This is the path that's opening up. This is the number 8. We also have the number 7. We also have the number 9 and 3. These numbers could be significant to you. They could be repeating, or they could be a birthday day. They could be a life path number. But everything that you have transformed from and you're transforming into has led you to this path of success. And once you are in this path of success and abundance, because abundance is not just money, but just abundance all around. Once you are in this energy, you lead the path for others. It's like the stories that you see in biblical texts or in Greek, Roman mythology, or, you know, just other anything. It doesn't matter your religion, your belief, or the storylines. There's always a hero or a leader or a revolutionary or a prophet, and people follow, right? It's giving like Moses energy. It's giving Noah energy. That's what this is giving. That's why I said you open things up for people. You are the blueprint for what's coming up next. What's coming up next is people are going to need you to succeed, or need you to be at a level of where you're at, so they can be inspired, or so they can follow, or so that they can have the assistance or the help or the knowledge that you have that they seek. Does this make sense? And a lot of you guys don't realize that you guys are doing this on small levels, but it's in a quantum way. Like I said, it's about quality, because your energy is already quantum. It's already quantity. There's already a lot that you embody and that you exist and exude in. So you might be doing this, and you might be, I don't know, someone who is, you know, just a teacher for kindergarten kids, and you think it's insignificant. No, it's significant, because the impression that you're leaving, how you're teaching, your energy, your voice, the way you're saying it, it's on a frequency of love, care, necessity. So everybody else might be a kindergarten teacher, and this is just a metaphor, an example, or whatever you want to call it. You don't have to be this. But everyone could be that, but you're the one who does it in a way where everybody's eyes are on you. You're the one whose teachings stand out. You're the one who shines. You're the one who has these kids that are on a different mental level, on a different energetic vibration. It's like, that's why you matter, because you're doing quality in quantum ways with energy. You see what I'm saying? You do one thing, but that one thing has 100 layers of energy attached to it. And it makes a grand impact. So that kindergarten kid that was in your class, they get older and they're 30 years old, and they're thinking back to all the things that they could barely remember. It's kind of blurry. It's kind of foggy. You know, you don't really remember all the stuff that you had happen when you were a kid. You know, you're kind of blurry and foggy. But the one thing they do remember is you, Aquarius. I don't remember much from my kindergarten class, but I do remember my teacher. My teacher was the best teacher ever. It's like, why would they remember that? It's the love you cannot hide. It's the you that's necessary. It's the blueprint. You are the blueprint for what's coming next. You could be literally making an impression on people, no matter what their age is, and no matter what work field that you're in. You're making an impression on people, and you are unforgettable. And I'm hearing the song, now that I said that, I'm literally hearing the song lyrics attached to it, and I don't know who sings it. I don't know if it's Frank Sinatra or whatever, but I'm hearing unforgettable, that's what you are. You know that song, right? I know you guys know. Look up the lyrics to that song. That is your energy around this. You are an unforgettable being. You are necessary. And you may not think in the moment that it's significant, but like I said, later on, when people are thinking back on you, or when people need you, or when there's a level of knowledge that you're dropping, you will attract back those people or your audience, and that will create impact, whether you're still here on earth or not. That's why you are the blueprint for what's coming next. It's the people. It's the kids. It's the energy. That's why Spirit's saying, listen up. And that's why this message is coming to me today. So this is going to be your channeling, Aquarius. I hope that this hit in a way that it resonates with you now. If it doesn't resonate now, allow it to play out to where it resonates for you later. So save this video so you can watch it later. You can come back to it for the answers that you seek when you need them. Thank you so much, Aquarius. I will see you in the next one, okay? Ashe, ashe, ashe. Shout out to the OGs. Unforgettable, that's what you are. I used to love that song. That song used to make me cry. That one and the Somewhere Over the Rainbow song. I used to love both of those songs. I would just hear them, like, randomly. Sometimes, like, in a store, it'd make me feel so emotional. It's the frequency. It's the way they sang it. Again, that's why I said, the way people sing those songs, the two songs I just mentioned, and any other song you could think of, if there's a song or an artist that brings tears to your eyes, you have to recognize that these are people who have quantum energy attached to them, and they bring all of that quantity into one thing of quality, and that's what hits. You see what I'm saying? People are touched by things like that. That's what I was trying to tell Aquarius. You have the ability to do that with whatever it is that you're doing. You're necessary. I don't know if nobody told you, but I'm here to tell you, you're necessary. Trust me. So let's get into my Aries. Shout out to my Aries gang, Baddies and Zaddies up in the building. You say you felt the message. It was beautiful. Your Aquarius moon felt it. Thank you, April. It's beautiful. You still have that on vinyl? Nat King Cole. It's Nat King Cole. Nat King Cole. Yeah. Thank you guys. Because I don't be knowing the artists. I just know the songs. I just be hearing stuff. All right, let's get into my Aries gang. Let's get into my fire signs. I know that was long-winded. Like I said, I don't know how long this live stream is going to be, but it's so necessary for me to be patient and to be specific with the messages. I know that this live stream is that way. And sometimes we have chosen one readings that are more winded than others. I feel like this is going to be one of them readings that in the live stream, when you get to your sign, you're really going to appreciate the time and the energy that was in it, because it was so delicate of a message that I carried it in the way I needed to, because the message needs to resonate like that. Other times, sometimes it's spitfire, it comes out quick. And today it's more slow, steady, channeled, focused. Okay, I can already feel it. I already knew. Last Tuesday when I scheduled this with the same title and everything, I knew that this was going to be a long-winded live stream, and I was like, nah, I got to push it to next Tuesday, because I know that this is going to be one of them ones that take a minute. But it's good. When you get to your sign, you're going to be happy. Let's just say that. So where are my Aries gang, Baddies and Zaddies? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. We're about to be tapping into your energy. Okay? What do we have here for my Aries collective? The year of the fire horse. Let's go. Right, Melissa? Annalisa's here. Bebo's here. RBKT is here. Juju is here. Bebo is here. Let's get it. What do we have here? Your kids in Aries. Oh, shout out to the Aries babies. Let's lock in. Ooh, what a message. You're the blueprint for what's coming up, and listen up. Spirit is saying, listen, don't dim your light now. Don't do it. Don't dim your light now. Don't do it. It says, how are you dimming your light in order to fit in? For some of you guys, like I said, Aries, you're the youngest sign of the zodiac, right? You're the fire sign. You're the one who's kind of connected more to your inner child energy, enthusiasm, a little naivety, stubbornness, excitement, passion, spontaneity. Like, you know, you're in this energy. People don't really understand you, or they try to tell you to go sit down or calm down, or you're too much, you know? People in your life, just in general, from young to old, however, whatever age. You might have gotten programmed and used to dimming your light or calming down your flame, so to speak, fire energy. Okay? In order to fit in order to not be too much, to not bring too much heat. Okay? You dimming your light to fit in is not what you're meant to do. It's not even in your zodiac sign to do. It's not even in the element of fire to do. Fires grow bigger and stronger. Fires aren't really meant to be put out unless they get out of control in a negative way. But your flame, your enlightenment, who you are, is meant to be what it is meant to be shown, be seen, is meant to outshine. For a lot of you guys, you have people who may have envied you because you outshine them, not trying to. You just did. It's just you, your element, the embodiment of the Aries energy that you embrace and have naturally, right? So since you hold so much power, this power comes with grand responsibility, right? And you carry it well. You care about people. People don't see you as a person who cares about others, but you do. You're very passionate and aggressive. You could be very arrogant with your passions, but it's only because you're passionate. So it's misunderstood. And so there's this energy where it's like people may not understand you. So they say, hey, calm down, or go in timeout, or settle down, or you're too much. You're doing a lot. You're doing the most. Or you want to be the center of attention. You're this, you're that. So try and label it as something, but you're just being the flame that you're naturally meant to experience and embody. A lot of you now in career specifically, and maybe in your personal life, may feel like you are needing to adapt to your surroundings or adapt to other people and their expectations. And Spirit is saying, you're the blueprint for what's coming next. You're the blueprint for, well, since 2026 is talking about your sign of taking action, the fire horse energy, the Chinese New Year of the horse, which is the element of fire. That horse is a fire horse, by the way. It's in the element of fire. So that means that there is a strong taking action, things that will strongly be decided in society or in your personal life or in your professional life, etc. So things with strong passion and strong decisions could be great or could be not great, right? When we look at it in societal ways, but when we look at it in your life specifically, it's showing me here that you are going to be in a year of alignment to this fire horse. You might have been out of your element last year, but this year is like your year. A lot of people want to say, this year's my year, but no, Aries, this year is your year. You're literally in alignment to what this year represents and the energy backing it. Don't let your ego take over, because with great power comes great responsibility. Remember, you're the chosen one. So great power comes great responsibility. You are a powerhouse. You're meant to be seen. You're meant to take action. You're meant to shine. You're meant to be shown things, and you're meant to show and tell others as well what it is that you're doing. And they could choose to rock with you, or they could choose to go to the wayside and watch you instead. But there's an energy of like, you don't need to adjust to the environment and to people. People just need to get used to you being in this energy. People need to adjust to you. You don't need to figure out how to tiptoe around their energy. They need to tiptoe around your fire. There's something about, like, for some of you guys, going back to the career thing, some of you guys in a workplace or a workspace, whether you work for yourself or someone else, you may be feeling like really confident in something, and whoever is around you at the time in your environment, or whoever has access to you, may try to say something or do something that makes you second guess or question what it is that you represent, or how it is that you're going to complete something, accomplish something in your career specifically. The Spirit is saying, don't dim your light to fit into that narrative that they're projecting onto you. It's not yours to carry. That's like you picking up a luggage at the airport, at the airport, like terminal pickup baggage claim. That's not yours. Why would you pick up someone's luggage that's not yours? When your stuff is on that belt, why would you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Don't pick up someone else's luggage and take it home with you if it's not yours to carry. It's not even your property. That's their problem. That's not yours. That's their property. That's not yours. Just look at it that way. So don't dim your light to fit their narrative and to carry their own baggage and their emotional whatever they're going through. Be the example of whatever it is that's triggering them. They're triggered clearly because there's something that you have that they don't. There's a level of confidence, action, fire, passion, assertiveness, and reassurance. It's like you do all these things on your own. And people are shocked. It's like you have the cojones to do these things that people don't do. You have big huevos, you know? It's giving that energy. I'm not even trying to be funny, but honestly, that's how this is coming through. You have the audacity to do things that people wish they could do. So don't dim your light just because they can't do it or just because you want them to feel comfortable. No, that's not what we're doing. We're showing them that, hey, just because you can't do what I do doesn't mean that you can't do what you're good at and do it to this level that I'm doing my own thing. It's like you're showing them that they could also be very great as well in their own thing. They don't have to do what you do. And to some degree, that's irritating people. Is that you chose your dreams and goals. That irritates people. Because they wish they could choose their dreams and goals. And they're wishing for, oh, I wish I could choose my dreams and goal and be so successful as Aries. But the thing is, they can. Their mental block, you're not meant to adopt. You're meant to witness them. They're meant to witness you. And that's where it starts and ends. It's not about adopting each other's pain. That's codependency. You're so independent. People see you as independent. And they want to be like that so bad for themselves. But they have emotional blockages. They have some type of lack of flame, lack of enlightenment, lack of fire, lack of passion. That's why I said they need to adjust to your flame. You don't need to dim your flame to adjust to their energy. When their energy is low vibrational, guess what? If you do that, then everyone's going to be cold. Energetically cold, bitter, sad, misery loves company. When your flame doesn't flare up as warm and as hot and as heated as it does, everybody's cold. It's chilly, you know? It's chilly in the environment, in the relationships closest to you. It's like your warmth is actually needed and appreciated. They just don't know it yet. It's like complaining about summer, but when the winter comes, you're like, holy crap, I can't wait till summer. It's giving that energy. You know what I'm saying? People don't realize they need you. So you are the blueprint for what's coming next. And what's coming next is a soul plan here that you're remembering, that you're awakening others to remember in themselves. So we have here, I remember, soul plan, the fated life versus destiny life. Aquarius kind of got some of this energy. You could have Aquarius in your chart, Aries, or you could be surrounded by Aquarius people at this time this year. Or maybe it's just talking about Aquarius season. We are in Aquarius season. Any one of those things I said could resonate, but this is talking about the soul plan. It says fated life versus your destiny life. Your fated life is what you were fated into, what you were given. Great parents or crappy parents. Great upbringing or crappy upbringing. Great school or terrible school and education. You were given a certain fated life. What you do with that is your destiny. Does this make sense? The fated life is not destiny. The fated life is separate. So you're taking what it is that you were given, kind of similar to Aquarius's read, honestly. So watch Aquarius's reading if you feel like it'll resonate. But it's the same thing that I told them with a different oracle card, which is crazy because it came out in a different deck. They had a fated card as well in the Mary Magdalene deck. You're having it in this Starseed Oracle deck. It's showing me here that there's a part of your soul that kind of chose to do things in this lifetime very difficult, or have challenges, or have a challenging parental relationship. It's like your soul signed up for this. Your human self probably would have never signed that contract. You probably been like, hell no. But your soul did, because your soul knew that it wanted this type of human experience. It wanted the challenge. I'm up for the challenge. This is you not dimming your light. This is also you being stubborn. Your soul is kind of arrogant. No, I'll do it. I know I can do it. Knock it out. You get birthed into this world. You forget everything. You forget the contract. You forget you were even a soul. You're locked into the matrix. You're locked into the karma. You're locked into society. And now you're like, life is a piece of shit. Like you're ticked the F off and you're like, I don't know why I'm here or why I have to go through these things, yada, yada. It's not until you remember what it is that you signed yourself up for. You signed yourself up for these fated things, whether they were great or terrible conditions for some of you. And it was so that you can alchemize this energy of fate, what you were fated into, all the things that you were given in life, from people, places, and things, your own self-sabotage, your own mindset, your own downfalls, your own rock bottoms. This fated life that you signed on the dotted line, you wanted to take that route because you knew that at some point you'd remember why it is that you came here. You'd remember in your soul and in your intuition, I am here for this. I am here for a purpose. I have a life purpose. And that, when you awaken to that, it's like a light switch. Then this fated life turns into a destiny life. Why? Because your destination is to remember. When you reach the destination of remembrance, you reach the destination of what you're going to do as a human here on this earth. For yourself or for others, for your family or for society or for your career or other people, strangers, etc. Doesn't matter. That was the purpose. That was the purpose of you having all those troubles, trials, tribulations, trauma, negativity. The reason why you had that is because you knew you'd come into this life as an Aries and you were already that arrogant as a soul. And you said, I'm up for the challenge. Challenge accepted. Sign me up, God. And that's what you did. And then you came here and you were like, what the F did I really sign up for? Am I ever going to remember? Yes, you are. And yes, you did. And that's why you're here, getting this message now. You are the blueprint for how to alchemize your negativity into positive results. It's like purifying water. You take water that's brown and make it look as clear and as beautiful as the ocean. You know those oceans that you go to that you can see right through them. You can see the starfish. You're like, oh, there goes seahorses. There goes a starfish. There goes shells. You could see through the water. There's something about now you can see clearly as to why it is that you had certain fated events happen. It's so that you can reach a destination of remembrance, and so you can reach the destination of your human experience. Your human experience is based off of what you remember as a soul. Why it is that you came here, why it is that you signed up for that, why it is that you wanted this challenge. You wanted to be challenged to not be able to dim your light, but you fell for it every time, and you dimmed your light anyway. It's not until you don't dim your light and you're here in this room getting this reading or getting this confirmation, because for some of you guys it's just confirmation to something you already knew. And then it starts giving you that confidence back. It starts igniting that flame again. It starts giving you back who it is the F you are. You're like, I remember. My destiny is to be this, or I'm supposed to be here for that. And people are like, no, that's too much. No, you're doing too much. And you're like, no, you're doing too much. You're wanting to dim my light because you don't see the light in me, because you don't see the light in you. I'm about to show you who you are by doing me. And I hope that you see it within yourself and you get there too. It's like you're helping people through being this energy of flame. Someone's name is Destiny, by the way. And some of you guys, like I said to Aquarius, I'll say it to you, Aries, as well. Some of you guys aren't just Aries sun sign. You have Aries somewhere heavily aspected in your chart. It's a significant placement. And that's why this reading resonates. For some of you guys, you have an Aries Mars. You have an Aries Moon. You have an Aries Rising. You could have an Aries Venus. You could have an Aries Jupiter. You could have an Aries North Node. For some of you guys, you have an Aries strong, significant placement. That's why you're receiving this message. What else is here? For the collective of Aries. Hey, Faye. Good to see you in the chat. I just saw you. We got Archuleta up in the building. Shout out to you. Hey, OGs. We got Katrina in the building. Aquarius Reeve was good, Katrina. Yes. Hit that replay. We got John in the chat. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens that are resonating with the read. Thank you for leaving the confirmation in the chat. So these two cards coming out for you, Aries. One of them says Salome's destiny. Move on. And speaking of destiny, very interesting that this card speaks of fated life versus destiny life. It's what you do with what you were given that leads you to a destiny. So there's Salome's destiny. Move on is here. I'm going to read this out of the passage because I really love the definition of this card, and I'll read it to you guys in a moment. And then we also have Stella Maurice, trust. It's about you trusting the path and trusting the unknown. Trusting what it is that you're receiving on an intuitive level. Trusting what it is that you're receiving on an energetic level, as above, so below. So your angels, your guides, your higher self is speaking to you through your crown and your third eye chakras. And that is activating your heart, your passion, your heart chakra in order to take action. And taking action takes a level of trust. So all of this is in alignment. It's like you're trusting now the path that you're on, the journey that you're on. For some of you guys, you have a child. So this is like you are an example of your lineage. How you receive and how you receive downloads and how you act upon your knowledge. You may not know everything, and that's okay. But you're doing your best to research, to find out, to tune in, to be on that frequency. You doing that anytime that you do it, whether it's every hour of the day or every other week, whenever you feel very connected to that, you are passing that down to your offspring. Whether you have offspring now or whether you have children waiting to be birthed by you in the future. Because for some of you guys, this is a prediction. The angel numbers associated to your reading is number 7 and number 4. 7 is associated to Libra energy. So something about balance and harmony within your relationships are highlighted here. You're going to be more balanced and harmonious in the relationships as soon as you remember that dimming your light isn't the goal. The goal is to do more, is to take up space. And not with arrogance and ego, but to take up space with love, with warmth. You know, you'll know who can't handle the heat because they won't be in the kitchen with you cooking up. They won't be there celebrating with you. They won't be there wanting to learn, wanting to observe, wanting to receive. They'll be in the living room waiting for the food to be done, or they'll be outside smoking a cigarette. You see what I'm saying? You'll know who can't handle the heat. They'll be out the kitchen. You are meant to cook. You are meant to be in this energy of like, I'm not going to dim my light. I'm just going to be who I am. And if people can't handle it, this sounds like a personal problem to me. They just can't be here then. That's going to be on them to see their way out if that's the case. Because I remember what I'm here for. You are the blueprint for your bloodline, for your offspring, whether you have children now or in the future. For a lot of you guys, these kids don't even have to be birthed. For some of you guys, these kids are adopted is what I just heard. Spirit tell me. So you could be adopting a child. And it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Because it's what you're leaving behind for them. We have here the 7 with the 43 here on the card, and the 4 with the 13 on the card. Any of those numbers can mean something to you. The 4 represents Cancer sign energy, home, nurturing, mother energy, stability. So stable connections could be significant right now this year. Building stable connections, creating deeper bonds, people coming towards you because of your warmth and your light, wanting to create relationships with you, platonic or romantic. Even your relationship to yourself is highlighted. Let's get into the definition of this card. Salome's destiny. Gather the lessons learned and apply them to the next place or project. This could be in another location or partnership. Mary Salome was with Mary Magdalene on a boat and arrived to southern France. Salome was a favorite disciple of Mary Magdalene and was a constant companion to her in the Holy Land and later in Provence. Salome is written about as much as her love sister of Yeshua. Mary Magdalene taught Salome the secret feminine mysteries and the Shekinah light transmission. Gnostic tradition says that Mary's successor after her death became Mary Salome and continued to travel and teach. This tradition was passed from mother to daughter for hundreds of years. European rulers sought the women for marriage to incorporate the prestigious bloodline of the vine into their royal families. For instance, the line of kings called Merovingians or Merovingans are the root word of mare, like Mary, and vin, like vine, hid Mary's legacy in plain sight with that kingship name. So it's Merovingians, Merovingans. It is time to go back. It is time to go forward and break away from the past. If you have a relationship question, things may be stimulated by movement and change, or it may be finished. You will know as time goes on, and you can act accordingly. This is literally talking about what I just said about what you're passing down. Because after Mary Magdalene passed, Mary Salome carried her wisdom and carried her teachings. Like I said, you have to be in your light and your energy. You have to cook. And the people who will be in that kitchen with you will be with you. And the people who aren't, they won't. They'll have to witness you from the sidelines. It looks like you'll be moving on from certain relationships, or that you have. And this could be in your personal life or your professional life. This could be in around career, environments, dynamics, and people. This could be in your own personal friendships, family groups, etc., whatever. But this is saying that your destiny doesn't include pleasing others. You came here to do what you came here to do, and those who follow with you or follow after you or seek whatever it is that you leave behind, those are the people who are going to have your back. And the people who don't, they just don't. You don't need to save everybody. You don't need to be an example for everybody. Not everyone's going to like you, and that's okay. So gather your lessons learned and apply them to the next project or the next place that you are in. This could be location, this could be partnership, this could be career, this could be etc. Whatever it is. It could be your child. There's something really sacred about your bloodline, Aries. I can't quite put my finger on it, but there's something really sacred about it. So you could be the blueprint for a particular bloodline you leave behind that they need in the future. And I'm talking about way in the future. I'm talking about 2038, 2058, 2088. Like, I'm getting like future. Whatever you leave behind in your bloodline or whatever you leave behind in your career, it's remembered later by somebody. And that person carries that wisdom. So you're going to be a significant person who's remembered in some way, shape, or form. Whether it's in career or family dynamics, I don't know. But that's why I said you can't dim your light to please appease others. That's not what you came here for. What else is this saying in specifics? Exactly. That's not what you came here for. There's wealth behind your knowledge. There's wealth behind your actions, because this is all about a level of taking action. Salome's destiny. Salome is on her feet taking action. On her back are scrolls. These are the scrolls on her back that she's carrying from Magdalene. So let your aura shine. Your aura is wealthy. You may not feel wealthy or have wealth to the level of wealth that you want materialistically, but let me tell you something. Your aura is wealthy AF, and that alone is an energetic vibration to materialistic things. So that's why Spirit is saying don't dim your light to fit in, because when you dim that, you dim your aura, and your aura has an attachment to wealth in the physical realm, in the 3D, the materialistic world. So each time you're dimming your light, each time you're doubting yourself, each time you're allowing someone to affect you, it affects your physical blessings. Don't do it. Spirit says, remember the plan. We also have repeating sevens. I don't know if you noticed on that slot machine here on this card, it says repeating sevens. This is a lucky time or a good time for you to be in this energy and to receive this message and to amplify this reading and apply it to where you see it needs to be applied, whatever you picked up from this reading. Apply it now or later, or come back to it, save the video. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel if you guys like these readings. You want to see more of these readings, of course. Show that love back. But I'm seeing the angel number 1111 and 111 here, which is speaking of new beginnings with new relationships to people, or relationships that already exist being at a deeper bond. You are the blueprint for relationships that are going to continue even later after you're gone. So your aura is very wealthy, and it does not need to be dimmed. If you've been feeling like I don't have the level of success materialistically that I want, it's because you're dimming a part of your aura that's not able to shine. And that part is actually attached to the part of the 3D realm. It's not everything, but it is a part of it. So that's what I have here. I feel like you're going to be an authoritative figure, some type of leader in your family dynamics or your professional life. And I feel like you've worked really hard for this level of success that you're going to receive. But with, like I said, the thing you need to remember, Aries, is with great power comes great responsibility. So just be responsible with whatever it is that you are receiving. That's what I have for you, Aries. If this reading resonated, like I said, give it a like, a hype, and subscribe to the channel if you guys are new here. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. This is the Chosen One read for Aries. You are the blueprint for what's coming up, so listen up. That is the theme of the read. Let's move on to my bulls of the chat. Where my Taurus gang in the building. Shout out to my Taurus. Shout out to the OGs. Where are my Taurus? Hello. Hello. RBK, you said the kitchen bar was a drop. Hi, Nye. We got Alicia in the chat. You said you're walking this path right now. Ashe, ashe, ashe. Brittany's in the chat. We got Angie in the chat. Thank you so much for the gifts, you guys, that you're sending in the chat as well. Brenda's in the building. Lisa's here. Faye's here. Latoya, you quiet down today, but you're here. It's okay. We have Tia. Tia's in the building. Yeah, you guys, I'm trying to preserve my voice. I've been doing a lot of readings and I've been yelling. I've been yelling out of excitement. I had a good weekend off. Hi Yvette, how you doing? We got my stampede up in the building. Shout out to Latoya. Thank you for the stampede anyway. I appreciate that. All right, let's lock into Taurus's energy. Hi Bebo. We see you. We be vibing. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Chosen One, my Taurus energy, when it comes to the blueprint for what's coming up next? What's the blueprint for my Taurus energy? Whoa. You get a card like barely a shuffle and a card flew out. Star Keeper, Cosmic Ancestor. Seed the light by being and staying grounded. So this is my Starseed Oracle card saying that you are a keeper of wisdom, keeper of the stars. You're cosmically receiving downloads all the time, even if you think you're crazy. You're not crazy, you're connected. I'll say it louder for the people in the back. You're not crazy, you're connected. You see what I'm saying? So we have here Cosmic Ancestor. You are receiving downloads from the people who have came before in your lineage. And not all ancestors are angel guides. Some of them are negative energies. But these are the ones of the highest beings, the highest white light. Are the ones reaching out to you. They could be reaching out to you in daydreams, in your dreams at night, or even in your daily thoughts. Maybe when even you're showering, right? And you're in your most relaxed state, you might get a download and you might be like, nah, that's crazy for me to think like that. Or, whoa, that makes a lot of sense. Let me write that down. Or, whoa, let me make a video of this thing that I thought of and see what other people think about it. And you post it if you're an influencer, if you want to be, or whatever. But there's something here about you're the keeper of knowledge. You're the keeper of the stars. Stars are like the seeds of the galaxy. the seeds of knowledge that we're still connected to. So seed the light by staying grounded. You are the earth sign. You're naturally grounded. You're grounded in energy. When you're in your center, when you're grounded in your energy, you get the most downloads. When you're staying still in your mind. What is staying still? Well, it could mean that you're just sitting down and you're not doing anything and your mind is still. So it could be a literal way. Or it could mean that you're staying still as in like, I'm living in the present moment. So I'm not on my phone. My phone is off to the side. And there's a lot of things going on in front of me that I want to be present for, pay attention to, attentive to detail. And when you're in these moments, these are the moments that you receive the downloads, or you receive the clarity, or you receive the wisdom, or you remember and you get these downloads of like things that didn't make sense to you, or maybe you started getting a download like a week ago or 3 months ago and it never really finished because you were like, yeah, that's a crazy thought. I'm just going to, stop thinking about that because I don't have all the answers anyway. And then boom, next thing you know, you're at a cookout or you're working around like the kids or something like that, or you're working on a project. Maybe you're painting, maybe you're doing a clay or pottery, and you're like, whoa. And the download finishes from a download that you got 3 months ago. It felt like unfinished knowledge, unfinished business between you and the universe, you and God's source creator, you and your angels, you and your ancestors of the highest white light beings. They are the ones reaching out to you and giving you clues to things that you may have not have fully registered, but you register them now while you're in the present moment, while you're grounded and centered in your energy. So you being the blueprint for what's coming next, you are getting downloads for what's coming next. For some of you guys, you're psychic. You could have Virgo in your chart. You could have a Virgo moon, a Virgo north node. You could have a Virgo rising. There's something here about specific cosmic downloads, specific angelic or etherical or whatever you want to label it as, specific downloads or information that you're getting that you're going to see play out in real time this year in your own life or in society or in someone else's life. It's like information and you don't say it, and then you see it play out and you're like, shoot, I knew that was going to happen. Whether it's a great thing or a not so great thing, you knew that it was going to happen. Some of you guys, this 3 months prior, 3 weeks prior. Some of you guys, this six months in advance. This is so insane. But this is you. And a lot of you guys think you're crazy. You're not crazy. You're connected. I keep telling you this. Because it's true. It's true. It's so true. And your angels and your ancestors are trying to contact you through this reading. So I'm glad you came across it. This is your message. Now, a lot of people get knowledge and downloads and they don't want to say, oh yeah, by the way, I had a dream that this, and this was going to happen. And I feel like it was a premonition because it felt like a different kind of dream. It felt so real. Some people don't want to say that out loud because they feel like they're going to be put in a straitjacket in a padded room. And they're like, yeah, let me just keep this to myself. And other people are more bold and they're like, make a video about it and they post it. Or they're on the phone and they tell their friend about it. Or, they tell a family member closest to them in conversation at the dinner table. Maybe they do share it. Whether they're judged or not judged, sometimes they don't care. And then when it plays out, they're told, yo, you were right. You are really, how did you know? Da 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 da. And it's just further confirmation and validation that you are the blueprint for whatever it is that you're meant to do when it is that you receive this knowledge. For whatever reason you're receiving this knowledge. You're supposed to do something with it. But some of you guys don't because of a fear of being judged, in which I totally get, and that's okay. But others of you do something with it. And so that shows up in a way in your life that maybe feels rewarding, or it feels confirming to you in some way. Maybe you feel fulfilled or like you've achieved something. You feel special. Also, I'm getting that your intuition is a lot stronger than this year than maybe before. So there's a portal of like a skill or an ability on like a in like a phenomenon way. As a human being, we're always told that we're limited, but you are realizing how limitless your capability is to be telepathic or to be psychic or to have a certain level of like knowledge. There's a portal opening up in someone internally. Like there's like this internal like next level knowledge or reassurance or confirmation of like you have a certain certain skill or ability. I don't know why I said certain towel. What's a towel? I don't know what that is. Not a towel that you dry yourself off with, but a towel. They're giving me this word like towel. TOUL. I don't even know if that's a word, but they're giving me towel. Or maybe it's a sound. Maybe it's not a word. Maybe it's meant to be a frequency, like a sound, like towel. Some of you guys may meditate. What else is here for my Taurus gang Baddies and Sadies? We have here jump in. Andromedan energy, adventure, say yes to change. Wow. For some of you guys, if you are into starseed, families, that knowledge of what a starseed is, starseed families, what these other beings and entities that we don't see that exist in other realms or exist out in the galaxy, right? Andromedan is one of those starseed families. You could have Andromedan lineage on a starseed family level. So it might not be a human bloodline, but it's a starseed family energetic level. You could be tied to Andromedan energy, Andromedan realm, Andromedan starseed family. This is saying here, adventure and say yes to change, jump in. Spirit just wants you to jump into this knowledge. Spirit wants you to take a deep dive into this knowledge. So when you get a download, and I'm going to give you guys a little something with this, because you guys are the blueprint for what's next. You need this knowledge to know what it is that you need to do next in your life or in society or in your career or just personally, maybe just for you. It's like you need some particular knowledge. You're going to get a download that opens up a portal of like, wow, confirmation for you. And then Spirit wants you to explore that. They want you to dive right into the rabbit hole of like what that means for you. So for example, I'm just going to give you a random example. Say you have a dream. And in this dream, a whole bunch of things happen. And when you wake up, you only remember one of those many things that happened in the dream. You only remember like one or two significant things that stood out that you could actually remember. And then you go and you look it up. And you look it up either in books or in articles or online, or you look it up through maybe like, platforms that people are already speaking on this topic if you search it in your search bars. But once you go down this deep dive of knowledge, you start getting the confirmation that you're not crazy, you're connected, that message was for you, and that points to a particular area of your life that needs to be looked at or that needs to be highlighted in order for you to fulfill a life purpose or to come up with a resolution. If it's a problem, it comes up with a solution, or it gives you the advice or the guidance, or it suggests you to go in a particular direction in your life, to switch something. You know, it's this knowledge that you're gaining that you're meant to deep dive into once you get the moment's notice of like, I don't know why I can't stop thinking about that rabbit I saw in my dream. The rabbit, it was interesting because the rabbit wasn't no normal rabbit. They were driving in a car. What does that mean? And so you look these things up and you're like deep diving and you're searching for the answers. And yes, behold, you do get the answer. Because as you search for the answer, it doesn't mean that that answer that you read is exactly about what it is that you need to know. Is that you take the meaning of that answer and you apply it to your life and what you're experiencing in the moment. And you're like, oh, and you get the rest of the download. It's like you get the You get the clue, or you go through the deep dive, but then it makes sense to everything else and you're putting all the pieces together. This is a puzzle that is creating a bigger puzzle. It's like if you got 100-piece puzzle and puzzle pieces could have babies, you'd have 1,000 puzzle pieces, because it's interesting. You come in and you're like, I got all these puzzle pieces that I need to put together to create to create a puzzle, right? A vision, a whole vision. It's put together. And then not realizing that once you put that like all the answers together, I think I got the answer because I researched it, I Googled it, I did this, I did that. You're like, oh yeah, I got the answer. Actually, the answer is more quantum than that. There's more layers to that. It means more to you than you actually realize in the moment. You think that the answer is completely done. You think that the circle has completed when the circle is only half complete. You're going to get the rest of that knowledge to complete the whole vision through understanding how that definition or whatever it is that you researched applies to your personal life, where you are at the moment, where you're heading. It's like information that keeps building. So it's birthing new pieces to the puzzle, and the puzzle keeps getting bigger and bigger. And next thing you know, it's 1,000-piece puzzle that you put together, and it's a huge vision. It's a huge picture. It's the bigger picture to what it is of this small piece of knowledge that you got in a dream that you couldn't understand. It's so much grander than that. That's why your energy right now is coming up as this blueprint for like psychic knowledge, telepathy, empath, clairvoyancy. You could be clairaudient. You could hear things in your mind, like the voice of your voice in your head saying, that means this. And you're like, no, it doesn't. And you look it up and it does. It's because there's confirmation to what it is that you're receiving. What's interesting about this photo, I don't know if the lighting's going to pick it up, but this person is deep diving into an eyeball. This is the iris, the pupil right there. They're deep diving into the eye. So there's something about how your visions are connected to source. What's the source? Cosmic ties, cosmic alignment. Your highest white light angels, ancestors, archangels, God source creator, the cosmos, particularly Andromedan energy for those of you who believe in starseed families. Not throwing belief systems on you, but even if it's not your belief system, it seems like you're connected to that star seed family, that star constellation. Don't be afraid to embrace your spiritual talents and abilities. That's what I'm being told to tell you. And for some of you guys, you already embraced your spiritual talents and abilities. Don't be afraid to embrace the next step, the next portal of it, because that's where the portal's at. It's within you. As above, so below, as within, so without. It's within you that you're getting this knowledge above. And when this portal opens up, don't be afraid of the next step of you having another ability spiritually to apply to your life. You don't have to do it as a profession, but it does apply and help you navigate this life on this earth plane. And a lot of people, you will do it as a profession. Maybe you use it to help others. I don't know. That's up to you. That's your free will. The Mary Magdalene Oracle says the truth is revealed. You got the card 44. Revelation is here. And then you also get Salome's Destiny, which is the same card that Aries got. You can have Aries in your chart, or you might want to rewatch the Aries reading. Even if you don't have it in your chart, maybe you feel like it may resonate. But Salome's Destiny was a story of, and I won't read it again because I just read it for Aries, but it's a story, basically, to sum it up, of Mary Magdalene teaching Mary Salome her ways. And after Mary Magdalene passed or moved on in a different direction, Mary Salome, she still carried these teachings, and she obviously believed in them, but she carried these teachings and she held them sacred for her lineages after. So it's like your vision, like I said, like that puzzle piece metaphor I was giving to you, it's like your vision in this bigger picture. The bigger picture is also that whatever it is that you leave behind, or whatever it is that you are showing or saying, even if you think it's crazy, it's not, it's connected. You're connected to something. You are getting a download. You may not have all the answers, but you are getting a download that other people may have gotten. And what other people get maybe might complete the rest of your puzzle piece. Who knows? Like, you might even run into your tribe along this journey of seeking out knowledge, or seeking out why you had a particular dream, or a premonition, or a download, or why you got a certain ability in a spiritual way. Why do you feel like you have this ability to telepathically connect to others? Do other people have it? Is this normal? Like, it's this energy where you're going to be communing with a tribe that is also feeling the same way. You're not alone. And part of your destiny is to share this knowledge. So that's why I said, don't be afraid to speak. Use that throat chakra. Your throat chakra could be blocked, but your visions are open. Your third eye is wide the F open. A lot of you Tauruses have a third eye that is decalcified AF. What does that mean? It is not blocked. It is wide the F open. But you are afraid to embrace it because you are afraid to be judged by others. It's kind of like Aries energy. That's why I said go back and watch the Aries read, because they're afraid to be judged by others. Well, not really afraid, but they dim their light around others in certain cases. And so if you find that kind of resonates, go back and watch the Aries reading. Even if you don't have it in your chart, it could just fulfill what I'm saying the rest of the way in this message. The next card is the 44, and I like how you got ascending numbers. You got the 30, the 43, and the 44. So these are numbers of growth, saying that you are growing. Like I said, you are entering a portal that's another version of your talent, skills, and abilities on a cosmic level, on a spiritual level. And you're meant to share these things, and it may feel uncomfortable, but you're going to realize how many people needed to know that they weren't crazy either. How many people needed to know that they were connected and they were not alone. How many people need to know knowledge that awakens them to certain belief systems that are different than the belief systems that they've been programmed into. You awaken people. So when you deep dive into your visions and into your downloads, guess what? You open up other people's eyes because they deep dove into you. So it's like you're creating a domino effect of opening people's visions and minds up. These are people that are now went from closed-minded into a particular belief system to being open-minded and having their third eye awakened. It's like someone who was walking around this earth asleep is now awake. You are awakening people through this knowledge, through these downloads, through this power. The truth is revealed. Revelation is here. You are speaking the truth about what it is that you're seeing, even though you feel like it's pretty out there. And like I said, this doesn't have to be on a big level, but for some of you guys, you're influencers, and it will be on a big level. So you influence people in real life, or you influence people in online, in the online digital community. So I don't know if you guys are desiring to do this, or you guys end up doing this later on in your years. For some of you guys, you could already be in this, but this is showing me that this is your message. Like there's a big purpose to why it is you came across this reading, and why it is you receive the downloads that you receive. So I'm going to read what this card is, the truth being revealed. And also number 44 breaks down to an 8. 8 is the number of abundance. Okay. It's also the 8th house of Scorpio, I believe. So death and rebirth. It's like you're awakening people to, and yourself to, these things that feel crazy or outlandish to even think, because they're different from what you've been programmed to believe. Salome's destiny the 43 on the card breaks down to a 7. So the relationships closest to you are going through death and rebirth process. The relationship closest to yourself is going through a death and rebirth process. This is you being not concerned with what other people are going to think about you in the future. Now it is you're going to be saying what you're seeing, and it's not through your own eyes, it's through your third eye. You're going to be saying what you're seeing in your third eye, and you're going to be saying with confidence, with dignity, with strength, with guidance, with courage. You're going to be saying it out loud. So, like I said, that could be in a community closest to you, small, or that could be on a grand scale, digitally in the community world there. But in some way, shape, or form, you're going to be a revolutionary to some degree. For some of you guys, like I said, you do this now, and this is just a confirming read for you. We have here, the truth is revealed. The power of the truth works miracles in your life. As you align your soul, personality with source, speak with integrity, people will not be able to unknow the truth once it's said. Mary Magdalene holds the white feather of truth in her hand. Her story must be known, and the lost bride returned to her bridegroom to restore the balance of the earth. Mary would have been no stranger to the Egyptian mysteries, and she may have been a priestess of Isis or Mayat herself. Mayat was a goddess of truth, justice, and cosmic order. Cosmic knowledge. Truth, justice, and cosmic order. You have both of these cards out of two different oracle decks that this one card is defining in this one. Very significant. It says she was more than just the goddess to the ancient Egyptians. They believed that the universe had an order to it, and it was Mayat who kept everything in balance. Mayat was extremely important for accessing the afterlife. After physical death, every person had to pass through the hall of judgment, where their heart was weighed against Mayat's white feather of truth. If the deceased person's heart balanced with Mayat's white feather, they would continue their journey to the afterlife. If not, their journey ended in the abyss. This belief influenced the morals and the actions in the daily life of ancient Egyptians. So this story, as a principle, is saying speaking your truth may open you up to ridicule, but think of yourself as planting seeds for people to ponder on later. Later they may take root, later they may grow, and later they may turn into a flower or a tree. So just because you say something now, or you believe something now, or you have a specific spiritual download now that you feel like isn't going to resonate later, isn't going to make sense later, speak it now, because Spirit is confirming to you that your knowledge is cosmic, okay? It's not just thoughts. It's not just, oh, well, that was just a crazy thing that I put together. I'm a conspiracy theorist. It's not. It's not. It's connected to something. It's connected to what other people are thinking, but they're also too afraid to say it. So if it takes you to do it, the bull with the horns will do it. Taurus will do it. So be stubborn to speaking your truth and be open to ridicule that you'll probably receive. Because as you plant these seeds, these people are going to ponder on them later, whether they want to or not. We are all sponges. We all are subconsciously picking up information all of the time around us. Even when we're not trying to, our subconscious is soaking up things. So anything that doesn't make sense now to you or other people most likely will make a lot more sense later. That's why I was saying a lot of those puzzle pieces, you think you have the answer, and then you might be like, oh, well, maybe that was just it. You don't realize that those puzzle pieces are actually multiplying into more pieces because there's a bigger picture to what it is that you're saying in the present moment, to what it is that you're doing in the present moment, to what it is your visions mean to you in the present moment, mean quantum things later, mean multitudes of things later that start to make more sense. These people are going to carry this wisdom when they find out everything that you said is true. Everything that you said has truth to it. And if it's not all the way true, it was very close to an answer. So don't be afraid. And now I'm hearing Spirit say, be not yet afraid. So I don't know what scripture that is for those of you who follow biblical texts, but I'm hearing my spirit guides tell me to tell you, be yet not afraid. Ashe. It's a deep message. Let's get one more card and then we'll go to Geminis. Wow, I said let's get one more card and let's go to Geminis, and look, I shuffled once and it flew right out. I didn't even get to like shuffle it like I normally do. We have toil and labor. Your path could have been hard this whole time, or your path could have been most difficult recently. We have the number 38 here, which breaks down to an 11. 11 breaks down to a 2. You're coming into union with a new beginning. Your communication is leading to abundance, but first there has to be a level of change. There has to be a level of like you not being afraid of being different. You not being afraid of speaking your truth or speaking what it is that you see in your third eye or that you feel in your intuition. So this is your chosen one reading, okay, Taurus? Beautiful energy. This is the blueprint of what's coming up next. Your truth is the light for other people on what's coming up next. So your truth is the light for others. It may look dark to you. It may look dark to other people. When I say dark, it's unknown. It may look like it doesn't make any sense or feel like it doesn't make any sense, but Spirit is telling me you might regret it if you don't say it in the moment. You might regret it if you don't share it in the moment, because you'll realize later on that it actually resonates. You'll realize that later on someone else got the same download. And now you're like, oh, if I say it now, then it just means that I saw their video or I'm copying them, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like now you're like questioning like, oh no, like I could have said it. I don't know. Like, it's like, just say it. Just do it. If you feel like there's God's light and truth to it, then it is. It is so. This is going to take a lot of responsibility with the hard work, toil, and labor card. It's showing me it takes a lot of responsibility and a lot of heavy research, or maybe that your talent, skills, and abilities feel heavy. It's like heavy lifting, but it's actually really successful for you. Like in the end, it's very successful for you. Bottom of the deck, yeah, in the end, it creates change. The number 9 speaks of change and transformation. It also speaks of people introspecting, like reflecting on what you said, what these downloads or whatever was hard for you to explain or share. When you release that and you're like in this energy of like finally sharing this knowledge or this download or this ability or whatever it is that you do, because I don't know exactly what this is, but for a lot of you guys, for those of you who come across this reading, you know, or you're going to know what it is. This reading may make sense to you later. But it's you create a level of movement and change because you get people to introspect. You get people to reflect on what you've said. The number 9 here is giving that energy. The 9 is connected to Sagittarius energy. It has to do with travel. So it feels like your downloads or your information or whatever you say travels. So for some of you guys, you may go viral with what you're saying in a small community or on a digital level in those digital communities. But it's like something about what you're saying creates movement. You could literally travel. For some of you guys will be traveling. So you might be traveling speakers at like webinars, seminars, conventions, corporate events, anything. Whatever it is, I don't know what it is for you. You only know what's best for you. But Sagittarius is the 9th house of travel, exploration, discovery. And that's what you're going to be doing a lot of. Discovering these abilities of yourself and making sense to them by seeking the answer. Seek and you shall find. Ask and you shall receive. You are going to receive the downloads and you are going to seek the knowledge and find it. Beautiful. I love your reading. That's going to be your reading, Taurus. I actually got to check on my pets because they over here acting up. They cutting up over here. I hear them in the background screaming and yelling. I just hope that they're not bothering each other in each other's space. They get really stingy with their space. So I'm going to check on them in a second right now, but I'm moving on to Geminis, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel if you want to see more of these readings. All right, make sure you like and hype. And if you subscribe to the channel, you'll get the notification every time I'm live streaming. So make sure that you are subscribed. All right, let's lock into my Gemi Gems in a moment. I'll be right back. All right, so let's get into my Gemi Gems. What do we have for my Geminis? Drop your gems down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let's get it. The birdies are doing fine. My little feather babies. My dinosaurs. Sometimes when people ask, oh, you have pets? I'm like, yeah, I have 2 dinosaurs. And people know automatically, too. They're like, oh, you got birds. I'm like, yep. My little dinos. They're like little raptors. They're always biting me. I'm like, bro, calm down. My one bird, she bites me all the time. That's why when y'all be seeing like little spots on my hand, like little dots. Like I even have one right here. Like I'll be getting ate up by her. She just likes biting. I always think it's like a love bite. Like in my mind, it's because she loves me. She probably just don't want me handling her. But in my mind, it's because she loves me. If she bite me, I'll let her do it. It's a love bite. That's my Delulu. I guess that's my Delulu energy. Because she probably going through some stuff. I just be like, you love me, don't you? And she's like, I hate you. Oh my God. All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for the messages for my collective of Geminis? Gemi Gems. All right, we got Sonia, Catrice, Chrissy, Lisa, Latoya, Heather, Helen, Fred, Yvette, Gemini G, Jamira. Shout out to the OGs and the newbies and the in-betweens. Thank you for being here. We got the Bay in the chat. Hey, you say you early for the Cancer reading? Oh, these readings are long-winded. We're probably going to be in this live stream for a minute. Just heads up, everybody. Everybody just now coming in. I said that in the beginning, but if you guys are just coming into the room, these messages are fully loaded. I've been getting downloads for 2 weeks based off of this one live stream. It's beautiful though. They're all great, really. They're all been really great reads, so definitely stick around. You don't want to miss it. We got Janie Bobaney in the chat. Hey girl. We got Max in the chat. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Geminis? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What do we have here? Geminis energy. They are the blueprint. You are the blueprint for what's coming next. What's the Geminis getting? Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, so your first card out, it's interesting because Aries got this card as well. Their first card out. This was also their first card. That's crazy. The card that it's attached to is a different card that we've gotten. So far, I haven't seen this one yet. It's called Soul Family, and it says, call in your tribe. You don't have to do it alone. And we have dolphins and I think whales here popping out of the water in the background of this card. These two people are different. They actually look like they're twins, but they're actually not the same. You could tell in their faces, their profiles, they're not the same, but they look the same. You may be connecting with your soul tribe, like a person or a group with the same belief system as you. That's what I'm getting here. Let's get into the first card, though. I don't want to get ahead of the message. So the first card says, don't dim your light to fit in. It says, how are you dimming your light in order to fit in? So I feel like for a lot of you Geminis, you've either gotten past this and this is your confirmation, or that this is a reminder for some of you. And this is what you need to hear. So take it how it resonates. I don't know your timeline. I don't know your business. Whatever. But this is what I'm channeling. How are you dimming your light in order to fit in? Spirit is showing me here that for some of you, you have done that for a long time. They're showing me like a past version of yourself. I don't know if this is when you were a child or when this is when you were a young teenager or a young adult. At some point of your life, whether it was consistently always dimming your light or just on and off, maybe it was with certain environments or certain people that you would try to like adapt to, not be too much, not take up space, you know, in a room. You're so considerate, you tiptoe around people. It's like this energy of you not dimming your light in order to fit in is the embodiment of you now, or the you that you're going and stepping into this year and the years to come. Okay? Anything from this year before, like any time before this year, I don't feel like you were in this strength, in this reassurance. I feel like you want it to be. Maybe you acted like it, or you were doing all the things to look like it. That you're confident, that you don't dim your light, that you're courageous. You might have been acting like it or doing these things, but there's one thing to act and do, and there's another way to be the embodiment of it and just be. Like literally exist in the energy of that. And I literally just told someone this. It's crazy. I'm doing the Gemini reading, and that's exactly what I told somebody for their Gemini reading the other day. I hope they're watching. I literally did a personal reading yesterday and sent it to them, and I said the same thing to them, but I wasn't using this Oracle deck, and they got the same message. That's crazy. And I think they're a Gemini. I think so. I'm not sure. Anyways, hey girl, if you're in the chat, I'm not gonna say who it was, you know, confidentiality and all that stuff, but you know who you are if you're watching. But yeah, I'm getting the same message for you, Gemini, that I gave someone else recently. I'm getting the same message, or at least that part of it, with this card. And you guys might have Aries in your chart, so if you do, go back and cross-watch the Aries reading we did in this live stream. There might be other answers for you, or I might have explained it differently that makes more sense or resonates better. But it's showing me here that you could have been dimming your light a lot in your life to fit into groups, or a certain bestie or homie, or a certain lover, or a certain family dynamic, or a friendship group, or workplace. It's like you could have been doing a lot to fit in and to adapt. And that's what Geminis do. Geminis are naturally people who adapt to their environment, the people, and the things around them. Okay? You're like chameleons. Just think of yourself as like a chameleon. You know, the reptile chameleons, if you guys don't know what that is, that's the reptile with the big eyes and the loopy tail. They have a tail that kind of curls, and they, no matter what they're put in the environment, they actually blend in with the background. So if I were to have a chameleon in this room, it'll probably blend in with this white table. It's the color that's most around them they blend into. And so it feels like that's you. That's an essence of you, Gemini. But to blend in and to fit in isn't to dim your light. That's the thing that you have to integrate. You have to realize that being in a room and dimming your light is taking away a part of your aura, your skill, your ability, your soul, your specialty. Okay? In order to fit in. I'm also seeing that you use it as a strength to see if you're in the right room with the right people. So you may dim your light on purpose to do more observing and to do more research and to gain information. But for others of you, you've dimmed your light because you were too afraid to be judged, to be weird, or to be abnormal. Okay? Spirit here is saying whatever category of you I just described, you're no longer having to do that. You're integrating it. Okay? So you're in a way where now if you were to be in a room of people, you adapt to your environment, not to adapt to people, but to be in your own energy, and people naturally want to adapt to you. People naturally want to, I guess, seek validation out of you, even though they don't need to be validated by you. There's some way of like you being so magnetized and you so being so attractive energetically, because you could be attractive physically, yes, but on an energetic level, your energy is so attractive. Your energy is so, like, there's like an aura field that is so magnetized and potent that people are coming towards you to want to fit into what it is that you got going on. So it's interesting. It's like the reverse is happening a little bit, and you may notice that. So you may be trying to protect your energy more at this time, or use your discernment more at this time. Also, a lot of you Geminis could have had people-pleasing tendencies. I feel like you wrap that cycle up. I feel like that's no longer existent. Like you don't fall for that anymore. You stand in your energy, your presence of divinity. You stick to your boundaries. Like if you set boundaries, you stick to those boundaries. For some of you Geminis, you've been eating chocolate, or you're attracted to chocolate, or like cocoa beans, maybe cocoa butter lotions and things like that. Like anything that has cocoa in it, cocoa beans. You could be attracted to that for some reason. I don't know what that has to do with your reading, so I'm just going to continue. If I get the download, I might go back to what I just said about the cocoa beans. There's something significant about chocolate or caffeine, or what the cocoa bean represents. Maybe it's spiritually representative of something that I'm not getting a download for yet. So let's move on to this card, the Soul Family. I'm seeing here the Soul Family. You're calling in a tribe. Your energy is literally calling in your partner. So this could be a lover connection, or this could be a deeper bond with your sibling. This could be a person who you feel like is a new friend, or a friend that you may already have, that the bond deepens within that. It's like you're attracting a deeper bond. You're calling in your soul tribe. There's something about soul family. You're going to have a soul family this year. It's like this is the blueprint for what's coming next. Your energy of not dimming your light gets you to attract the people who are of the light just like you. So if you're God's child, you are attracting other people who are in the embodiment of God's child. They're not acting like they're God's child. They're not trying to do things to prove that they're God's child. They're in the embodiment of I am that I am. And when you're in that light, when you're in that grace, when you're in that essence, you're existing in that energy. You don't act like it. You don't have to do it. You're existing in that energy. When you exist in God's light, God child energy, you attract people who also exist in that energy. Okay? So it's not about religion. It's about energy. It's not about acting and doing because everybody told you to act and do that way. It's about living in it, existing in the truth. It's so crazy because in this card, I see different versions of yourself, Gemini, that you might have been hiding away from, or hiding yourself away from certain groups or certain rooms. You could have been hiding you yourself, a higher version of yourself. You might have been hiding away from that, or tucking yourself away from that, or running away from a true version of yourself, or hiding it because you don't want to be judged. You don't want to be different. You want to be like everybody else. But the spirit guides told me that you moved from holding your eyes to your face like that, like how she is, to putting your hands to someone else's palms and putting your forehead to someone else's forehead. Your third eye is touching. It's giving, I didn't want to see, but now I see, but it's through a third eye connection. Something about your hands and your third eye is significant, by the way, because these two people are touching third eyes. They're touching forehead. They're touching crown chakras. Something about the crown, the third eye. And also something about how your eyes in your face, your two eyes that you see out of, were covered. You were trying to see from your third eye, but you were also trying to hide that you had a third eye, that you had some type of wisdom, that you had some type of knowledge or deeper purpose or life purpose, or you had other interests. Like, oh, you might have been afraid to tell people, oh, I really like watching anime. Because you didn't want to look like a freak or a nerd or just somebody who's different, or somebody who was misunderstood or whatever. Because you were trying to fit into the people who don't watch anime and that they maybe do something else. I don't know. But it's giving, like, I'm just giving a really simple example, but on bigger levels, you could have dimmed a part of yourself and in a piece of yourself that really is necessary for you to attract your soul tribe. You weren't attracting your tribe. You were attracting people who were also hiding away from a part of themselves, right? And so you might have realized that and gotten stronger in your third eye, because as you hid away yourself, your third eye got stronger and stronger and stronger, louder and louder and louder. You couldn't ignore it anymore. It's like if your eyes are so dry from like contacts, or your eyes are so dry from like you keeping them open for a long period of time, you can't help but to blink or to get eye drops to moisten your eye. It's giving like your third eye was that open that there was no way you could ignore it. You had to pay attention to it. So when Spirit says you dropped your guards and you now aren't afraid to show your light, to show this third eye, to show this wisdom, that's when your soul tribe comes. You guys are meeting people at your level this year. In different ways, in weird ways, in ways that you didn't expect. Spirit is sending you reinforcements so you don't have to do life alone. A lot of you Geminis felt alone, or you were literally alone. And it's because of your knowledge, and it's because of your life purpose or your wisdom or whatever it is. It's because of those things. Cocoa bean is an anti-inflammatory. Thank you, Gemini G, for looking that up. It's an anti-inflammatory is what cocoa bean... That's what I was channeling earlier. Activated earth, power places, ley lines, trust where you're being led. Geminis, you're being led to either places on this earth to visit. They have blueprints, they have ley lines, they have grid lines that you're meant to literally walk on. You're literally meant to explore these places, these ruins, these temples, these pyramids, these people, their culture, their food, their music, their land, their water, their oceans, their lakes, their rivers, their waterfalls, their grass, their dirt, their skies, their seas, their everything. The places that you are being attracted to this year to visit are the places that are literally going to lead you to other soul family, lead you to other soul knowledge, lead you to other information that confirms why you were so different, and that confirms that why you never need to hide that part of yourself away ever again. Trust where you're being led. You are being led. The earth is activating you to feel the vibration of where you need to go next, to feel the intuition, the intuitive pull to where you're being guided to next, whether that's a group of people, whether that's a career, whether that's a location, like a place you'll visit or move to if you're moving, whether that's a relationship you're cultivating on a lover's connection or in a platonic way. Spirit is saying, I am activating you to places of power, to ley lines and grid lines of soul remembrance. Trust where you're being led. You could be being led right into a lover's connection. You could be being led right into a new friendship or a deeper bond with your friend. You're being led somewhere that you're meant to exchange who you really are, how you really vibrate, say what you really feel, what you've really experienced from before. For a lot of you guys, your third eye was so wide the F open that it was scary to you. And you're like, I've experienced certain things that I've never told people on a spiritual level. And I'm about to share this with this person, or I'm about to share this with this group. Share those things. Don't be afraid. Those people will know exactly what you're talking about. You will be seen, heard, and felt. A lot of the times you didn't want to share these things because you didn't think you would be seen, heard, or felt. So you're like, what's the point? They're just going to judge me, or they're just going to say I'm crazy, or they're just going to say, you know, it's something else. It's not what it is that you think. They're going to try and diagnose me with something. What's this Mary Magdalene talking about for Gemini's energy? You're the blueprint for what's coming next. What's coming next is your soul family, or a person from your soul family. What does that mean? A person who is tied to you from soul realms of the 5D and above. So you are in union to other people and to other souls in the 5D realms that you are actually going to meet in the 3D. Well, what does that mean? It's a person who also comes from the same realm as you, from the same, you guys knew each other, you danced around as souls in the ethers, but you don't know each other in human form just yet. For some of you guys, you've already met this person. For others of you, you have yet to meet this person or these people. You're going to feel like one. These are two people coming in to feel as one. And you guys may be traveling together if that's the case, because this activated earth, something is activating your own ley lines and grid lines within yourselves to want to go see the world, to want to go experience life. Power places, ley lines, trust where you're being led. You might be being led with somebody, or you might be being led somewhere to meet somebody that you don't know that is part of your soul tribe. You won't know until you know. You're going to be there and you're going to be like, yo. You're going to know, because that person, when you connect, when you exchange knowledge, when you talk to each other, even when you look into each other's eyes, you're going to know that that's your person, that that's your person who's supposed to be in your life, whether they're a friend or whether they are a lover, a romantic interest. You're going to know your tribe when you meet them. This is the person who's going to help you not do life alone. The cards that you get that are connected to your reading from the Mary Magdalene deck. Wow, you get 4 cards. I thought this was 1 card. I was only going to take these 2. We'll read these. We might put these back, but I'm going to take the 2 that showed themselves to me. The ones in the background could also be significant, but I'll read them to you and I might put these back. But we have here unconditional love, move beyond fear, and hope an illumination, hold the light. Move beyond fear and hold the light. Like I said, you guys, don't dim your light to fit in. Hold the light. Behold the light. Exist. Remember, don't act like, oh, I'm light. Don't act like, oh, don't act. Exist in this light. And you will be illuminated what it is that you're meant to receive, what you're meant to experience. It looks like you're meant to move beyond fear. It looks like you're meant to experience unconditional love. This could be unconditional love from your offspring, from your child. This could be a future child that you're going to have, or this could be a child you have right now. For some of you guys, is your child that you are connecting in this way to. For some of you, it's a lover that you're connecting into unconditional love. What's unconditional love? God's love. Source creation. It can't be defined. It's something that is just so like effortless and quantum, and it's just it's love that goes on beyond the main definition of love. It's beyond that. It has no definition. It's infinite. The unconditional love is infinite. It's no matter what. It is all love, no matter what. Isn't that crazy to think about? That's scary to think about. And Spirit is saying, move yourself beyond fear. Move yourself beyond fear to feel unconditional love, to be open to receiving unconditional love. When you hold God's light, God's love, when you hold the energy of you, you're able to receive and be open to receiving the proper love for you. This, a lot of you guys, is a romantic connection coming through, because I'm getting soul family. This is a person who's romantically connected to you. For some of you guys, this is a person who's more platonic, like a sibling or a son or a daughter. There's unconditional love between you and another person that opens up certain grid lines, that opens up certain understanding, certain knowledge. It's Spirit speaking to you. It might make you purge and cry. You might cry with this person. This person may cry with you. Because I'm seeing here Mary Magdalene. She has a tear running down her eye. And then she has a bird here. She's being spoken and illuminated things to Spirit that she thought she would never feel and experience in this lifetime. You thought you'd never have love. And you're going to have unconditional love in some way, shape, or form. And it's going to make you feel amazing. It's going to make you feel powerful. This is a powerful place. Power place, ley lines, grid lines. You don't have to do it alone. You're not going to feel alone anymore. You could have been surrounded by other people and still felt alone. This is what I'm saying. You're not going to feel alone anymore. There's someone to fulfill that part of lack or void that you had to fill yourself. You had to fill yourself with for such a long time. Now you're not going to have to do it by yourself. So the main cards that I got for your reading were these two. These are the ones that showed itself to me. And it says here, Angel of Rosalind, Behold the Mystery. And then this one says, The Tree of Life, Peace. The Tree of Life has like these little green grapes here, or these, it looks like an olive tree. I think the Tree of Life could be this olive tree. This looks like an olive branch hanging above here, this person. And then we have the angel looking at the Holy Grail. Angel of Rosalind, Behold the Mystery. So 34 breaks down to a 7. 26 breaks down to an 8. We also have 16 here, breaks down to a 5. And 27 breaking down to a 9. So any one of these numbers can mean something to you. I'm going to read the Behold the Mystery card. It says here, something sacred may be shared with a few kindred spirits and dearest allies, but not the general public. People may not be ready to receive certain knowledge. Be guarded and discerning. So this Angel of Rosalind is showing you that you have the Holy Grail to certain knowledge, but it's not meant to be shared with everyone right now. But it is meant to be shared with certain people. These certain people are your soul family, whether this is a group of people or one particular person that you have a lot of unconditional love for, and they likewise have a lot of unconditional love for you. Okay? There's something about walking around, and whether that's in real life like physically walking around and exploring, or walking around your mind and your third eye and exploring. There's something about the knowledge that you're getting from that that's meant to be shared with someone who is on the same level playing field as you. So it says, don't cast pearls before swine, lest they be trampled. Not everyone wishes to know your truth or hear your wisdom, and that's fine. Each person must put the energy forward to actively seek the truth if they want answers. If they are not ready, the truth will not resonate with them, even if it's right in front of them. The mysteries of Mary Magdalene remain for those with eyes to see. So this is saying that, like, for example, Mary Magdalene and Yeshua had certain belief systems, and they tried to share that with certain people, and not everybody had the same open mind, and it forced them to have to flee and to have to hide and to have to, you know, maybe write down what it is that they were getting as far as downloads and knowledge and, you know, all these things, right? They had to go make sure that they were safe so that they could harbor certain knowledge and share it later together. They did do that. The thing is that when it comes to you guys in your lifetime right now, you may be experiencing a more private lifestyle right now because you need to be used to being a person who holds the Holy Grail, but knows how to hold this wisdom in a smart way. Because if you share it with the wrong people, it could get tainted. Your wine could get sour, could get rotted. This knowledge could get twisted, or your words can get twisted, or that it could create a level of like blasphemy on your name. It could be a level of like public humiliation, ritual type energy. It could be whatever you say or whatever it is that you share or whatever it is that you're doing with your soul tribe or with your soul partner, or the plans that you have in life, right? Just plans that you have in life for yourself and someone closest to you. It's meant to be held in private, kept to yourself. It's not meant to be shared with everybody. It's not everyone's knowledge to know, because everyone's not going to believe in what you believe in. Everyone's not going to believe in the connection that you have or support your goals if it has to do with life goals, you know? So it's like keeping this Holy Grail sacred and keeping the wine fresh. That's what it's giving. It's giving like, this is sacred knowledge. This is sacred plans. Only meant to be shared with those who you know is part of your soul tribe. If not, it seems like your representation of self, your reputation could be tainted if you share it. Or people could try to evil eye it or destiny swap you, or, you know, distract you maybe and take you off course. It's something about being focused on your Holy Grail and being focused on sharing it with those who are meant to hear it and open to hear it, and those who are not meant to hear it yet, holding that knowledge to yourself and allowing them to come to you when they're ready for that knowledge. And you'll know, because there'll be a conversation where maybe somebody who, you know, wants to have a level of advice, guidance, clarity, or suggestion on their own path, that's when you get to share the knowledge that you have. And they're like, well, why didn't you tell me this the whole time? And you're going to be like, because you weren't ready. You weren't ready to hear that. I knew you wouldn't listen to me. You were stubborn. Like I said, for some of you guys, this is your lover's connection who's not ready to hear something. This could be your lover's connection coming together And you guys are realizing other people around you aren't ready to hear something. So it could be the person in direct line to you that you're creating this this place of power with. Or it could be the person who's connected to you who you guys have people around you who make you feel like you're crazy, or you guys have plans that are not realistic. You have goals that are probably won't be met. It's just the negativity behind it, you know? So we have here Tree of Life. I'm going to read this to you guys. And I believe it's an olive branch. It looks like olives on this tree, on this picture. It's very abundant of a tree here. It says, yeah, that's what it says. It literally says here, offer the olive branch of peace and reconciliation to someone that you are having problems with. See if you can transcend your differences. Life is too short to discord. It is a big waste of energy, and it keeps you in the field of a lower frequency. Yeah. The olive was called the tree of life by the ancients. It came to represent a society that would live and prosper in peaceful trade rather than the pillage of the horror of war. Trading instead of taking was an evolutionary step for many cultures. In becoming involved in a peaceful living and communal work, societies could produce great art, sculptures, literature, instead of arms and machines of battle. Extending an olive branch came to be known as an offer of peace between two people. Olive oil was known as liquid gold, as it brought abundance, good health, and well-being. The person on this card is Sarah. Sarah listens to the heartbeat of the Ancient One. Olive trees can live for 2,000 years and embody the presence of the ages. The long memories of the past abide in its body, its roots connected to the subterranean world while its branches and leaves touch the heavens, signifying the continuity of life. Your advice for this has a lot to do with this activated earth energy, because what I'm about to read next matches this card. It says here, visit a forest linked for you to think things through. Visit a forest to think things through. See, you guys could be drawn to nature, to forests, to rainforests, to places with trees or a lot of greenery. You could be wanting to have more greenery in your home if it's a plant. But it's showing me here, in order to think things through and to be in a grounded state, Spirit is saying part of your blueprint for what's coming next is to feel the vibration of life's energy through its plants and trees and living in harmony together. Each has its value within the diversity of the landscape. Apply this sense of synergy to your problems or conflicts. Stepping out of negative energy will help you think more clearly so a resolution can be found. For some of you guys, you want to resolve things with certain people, and they're not ready to hear those things yet. So Spirit is saying step back if you need to get the answers. Doesn't mean you have to share them right away. But when they're ready to hear them, you will share and they will see. Like I said, you're attracting people who now want to know information, who now want to learn, who now are open to the knowledge that you could have always been trying to dim your light with. One more card and then we'll get to Cancers. You said that's your BFF right now? You can't with her? I'm screaming. Hi, David. Jezza's in the chat. Thank you guys for becoming subscribers, of the channel. Thank you. For those of you who are my members, I see you guys in the chat as well. We got Julio in the chat. Gemini G. Gani is in the chat. Dola's in the chat. We have the Child card. For some of you guys, your soul family is tied to a new beginning, a new chapter opening up for you. For others of you, it's your direct bloodline. It is your child. So the card child is the new beginning. It's also the youngest sign of the zodiac, Aries. Aries is representative of the child because they're the first zodiac in the zodiac charts, okay? So they are considered the youngest. Pisces is the oldest, if you're wondering who's who. Pisces is the oldest sign of the zodiac. Aries is the youngest. The child card represents Aries energy. So it represents youth, vitality, new beginnings, new chapters, new relationships possibly here opening up for you, new information being downloaded, new ways of thinking and perspective. The answers that you seek are here. They're within you. They give you peace. Your blueprint has a lot to do with you embodying and embracing peace through embodying who you actually are authentically. And if you already embody who you are authentically, then this embodiment of you guys are the ones who are close, very close, or who have already met your soul family, your soul tribe, your romantic partner who is part of your soul, and that you don't have to do life with alone. You could do it with this person. The bunny here could be significant to somebody. Rabbits could be significant. It could be the Chinese New Year of the rabbit, or it could be that you have a stuffed animal that you're connected to, or something about a bunny here. But the bunny represents springtime energy. It also represents a lot of abundance because rabbits lay a lot of, I almost said lay a lot of eggs. They do not lay eggs. They lay babies. But they have a lot of offspring. They have a lot of babies all at once. So you could be creating a lot of new relationships, a lot of new beginnings with people who are actually part of your soul family. The child card with the bunny rabbit here can represent having faith and taking a leap of faith. The leap of faith is also representative of these dolphins in the back. Dolphins represent happiness and joy. You're going to be so happy when you meet these people who are part of the same mindset and the same belief system. You could have already met these people or this person, or you could be meeting them soon. But that's what I'm seeing here. So Geminis, this is going to be your confirmation, or this is going to be your prediction, okay? It just depends on what timeline you're on. I don't know what you're doing with your life. I don't know your business or where you're at in the world when it comes to the timeline. But however this resonates, this message is for you. Whenever this resonates, the message is meant for you to hear it at that time, either for the now or for the future. All right, so with that being said, I'm going to wrap up Gemini's energy. Let's get into my Cancers. We need the answers. Hi, Hannah. That's beautiful. Hi, Forever. You said y'all been through it? Oh, yeah. That's that Gemini Taurus energy. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yep. You nailed it. Yep. Exactly what you just said in the chat. That's exactly what it is. Did you cross-watch for those readings? Taurus and Gemini reading? And Aquarius? Thank you so much, Miss Archuleta. You like the reading? Appreciate that. Alejandra's in the chat. Bernadette's in the chat. Hope all is well. Everything is wonderful. I know I sound tired, but I'm actually really just rested. I'm very rested right now. So I'm going to naturally sound tired. When I sleep heavy, my voice is like slow, raspy, low. It takes its time. Like, I almost don't like days like this because I know I'm going to be live streaming forever right now in this live stream. But I'm just so relaxed. I can't go any faster, y'all. I promise you, I'm just so relaxed. Like, the amount of sleep I just got last night was freaking amazing. I was able to sleep for real. All right, here we go. Let's lock into my Cancers to meet the answers. Where's my Cancer cuties? My Cancer gang biddies and zitties. My bikini bottom baddies and zeddies. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat room below. Let me know you're ready for this collective chosen one message for my Cancers. What we got for you? Let's say. Oh yeah, hit that replay. Dola, hit that replay. You missed the Aries one? It was a good one. Aries was really good. It was a great read. Wonderful, wonderful. I highly suggest you rewatch it. I'm not just saying that. I promise you. You're going to get something out of it. What do we have here for my Cancers? When it comes to the blueprint for what's coming next, why are they the blueprint for what's coming next? What they need to listen to? Ooh. I haven't seen this card yet. This is nice. You guys have the Great Gathering. It's all coming together. Intuitive hints. Soul Tribe. Whoa. So you have Soul Tribe. Gemini's had Soul Family. I don't know if you have Gemini in your chart. Maybe. But Cancer gang. This is Soul Tribe. You're getting intuitive hints that something in your life is coming together. That you are meeting a person who is part of your Soul Tribe. The way you know is because you can feel it in the conversation you have. I don't know if there's deep talks, or maybe it's in their eyes, or maybe it's their tone of voice, the frequency they speak in, or maybe it's the warmth of their energy, their aura, just you being with them makes you feel at peace, etc., etc. There's something here that you're really realizing, and it's called the Great Gathering. It's the gathering of all of the knowledge and intuitive hints that you've gotten that is coming together, saying somebody here is part of your soul tribe, and somebody here has a lot of significance to your life. Ooh, what this is. What it is. What's up? All right, this is what it's giving. This is what it's giving. What's coming next is your soul tribe. You've done the work. You have intuitive hints. You're getting the messages. You're getting the downloads. You're putting the synchronicities together. You're like, I feel like something's close. I don't know what it is, but I feel like something matters right now. Soul tribe. It's all coming together. You're coming into alignment. You're starting to feel connected. What else is here? Hi, Athena. You watching from New Zealand? Thank you for being here. Shout out to the OGs. You're loving my design. Thank you. Had to get them nails done. They was looking crusty in the last live streams. If you guys watched the last live streams, don't laugh at me. It took me a while to get these nails done, but I got them done. I do them myself. When I say I got them done, that means that I did them. Anyways, we have here Breath of the Cosmos. My will to thy will. Micromanaging the universe. My will to thy will. Micromanaging the universe. I actually want to get the definition of this card. I feel like I know it, but I just want to see if I'm right. Well, let me just tell you first. So I feel like you've been trying to keep control of what comes next, but now it's like you're not trying to control what comes next. Like, you know what's coming next. You could feel something coming next, or you already know. You could have had a dream, a synchronicity, a vision. You could have had a conversation that confirmed something with you when it came to a particular person or a particular thing within yourself that you were trying to figure out. Like I said, you may know what's going to come next, but you're not trying to control the outcome. For once, you're not trying to actually be in control of it. For once, you're actually just doing it. You're just doing life and allowing the chips to fall where they may. You're not trying to control the outcome. So, for example, let me give you an example to this before I read it out of the Oracle deck. Do I have the right? Yeah, I have the right book to it. This is the book to this card. The reason why I say that is because a lot of you Cancer signs, you may know certain things. You may get certain psychic knowledge, whether you know that you're psychic or not, doesn't matter. It's like you get this intuitive nudge, you get this intuitive energy about yourself or about others, and you try to warn people. It's like, that's a raven. You know, when she gets the visions and she like tries to warn people, and then when she tries to warn them, the things go worse than what her vision is, because she was trying to stop something from happening, or she was trying to help. She's like, just trying to help, I'm just trying to help. Instead of just letting it play out, she was trying to intervene, and her intervening made things worse. Okay, or made the outcome not actually be what it was supposed to be. So there's a level of like understanding, Cancer, that you know that something's going to happen for you, and this thing is going to be actually really great. Okay, this could be a union. You could be meeting somebody who you're coming into a relationship with, and you know that person is your person, but you're not going to say, hey, I know you're my soulmate. You're not going to say it because you it's not that you fear that it changes the trajectory. It's just that you want to see God work in your life. You want to see the universe actually show up and play out. You don't want to have to move the chess pieces. You're allowing the chess pieces to move on their own. You're allowing the ghost of the universe to put the chess pieces where they're at. You're enjoying watching it play out, even though you already know the outcome. Does this make sense? You see what I'm saying? You're letting go now. You see what I'm saying? You're getting intuitive hints that you are already with your divine partner, or that you're going to meet your divine partner, or that you're going to have a particular group of people or an opportunity or a person in your life that's going to be significant to you. But you're not trying to control the outcome. You're not trying to make it happen faster. You're not trying to drop hints to make sure that that person sticks around. That's you being in control. You know, when you do that, it doesn't really work out the way you want it. But also in the same token, it doesn't really feel good that you did it, that you had your hands muddy in the universe's will. You see what I'm saying? So you're allowing the things to play out. You're allowing for God to show you, the universe to show you, and you're enjoying the movie. You're enjoying the film. You're popping your popcorn. You're getting your Twizzlers out, and you're like, wow, I'm just going to enjoy the way that this unfolds. I know that this person is going to want to be with me, but I'm just going to enjoy the journey of like that person's thought process, even their doubts, maybe their fears. I'm going to enjoy watching their enlightenment when they finally realize. I'm going to enjoy watching them come towards me. I'm going to enjoy them offering me something, and I'm going to enjoy saying yes. Ain't that something? That's something crazy too, because Cancers, it's hard for you to do that because you guys are givers. You like to help. You like to have your hands in the dough, and you like to have your hands powdered in the sugar and in the flour, and you like to be involved, kneading out everything and, you know, doing all the things. You're finally just going to watch someone else do it. Who's that someone else? The universe. You're going to watch the universe bring someone into your life, and then you're going to watch that person go through the stages of accepting you. And it may be looking like rejection at first. And you're going to be like, wow, that's what it looks like when I let things play out. Because you're not now taking it personal. It's not personal. It's progression. You're enjoying seeing it build. You're enjoying witnessing what you already know that is to come true. A lot of you intuitively know what's going to play out, and you're enjoying watching it play out, because watching it is a different experience than trying to be in it. Cooking the food is a different experience than watching someone cook the food. You see what I'm saying? Now you're in the witnessing department. You're in the observatory. You're not the one playing it out, and you're not the one teaching and showing. You're not the one having to, organize everything, and you're the one enjoying the moment. You're the one enjoying the movie. You're enjoying the journey. You're enjoying the universe's plan, God's plan. And so that's nice for a change. Explore that. That is something that it's going to shock you how something happens in your life, how something unfolds in your life. It's going to shock you when you step back and you just watch it instead of being hands-on with it. So that's what I'm channeling. Now I'm going to read this from the book. This card from the book. It says, my will to thy will, micromanaging the universe. When we rely on our own will, we're micromanaging the universe and resisting the natural flow of life. Boom. That's exactly what I said. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Dap me up, y'all. Dap me up. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait, hold on. Because I was on point with that. I said I felt like that's what I was channeling. And look, it says it in the first 2 bars of the definition. Sorry. Hype me up. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right. It says here, when we rely on our own will, we're micromanaging the universe and resisting the natural flow of life. We're not trusting the mysterious breath of life. We're rejecting the great cosmic intelligence and relying instead on our own personal strength. When we do this, we find ourselves attempting to bend things to our will. We spend our time forcing, pushing, and living from a space of trying to. Everyone around us can feel it, and the universe can too. You're being called to stop micromanaging the universe and start trusting the breath of life. To surrender to the greater will that God has for you, the greater plan that God has for you. It literally says that here. To move from my will to thy will. To move from my will to thy will. When you surrender to the greater will of life, you begin dancing with the rest of life. When you bow to the great mystery and say, please use me, please show me the way, little by little, and find yourself living your most fulfilling, authentic life. When you surrender your personal will, when you relinquish control and release the way you think things should be and surrender to the greater will, you find yourself being led. You begin breathing the breath of life. Your affirmation for this card is a portal to your heart. And your affirmation says, I'm willing to stop relying on my own personal strength and my own personal agenda instead of surrendering to the breath of life. Dear God, help me move from my will to thy will. Please lead me. Please show me the way. Wow. That's a deep message. Archuleta, you said daps OGB up. Thank you. Appreciate it. I feel like a lot of you guys, this is a lover's connection. I don't know why, I just feel love around this. It's going to be interesting what comes out in the Mary Magdalene Oracle and the other card deck I still have yet to pull. But I don't know why, but I get lover's energy. If it's not lover's energy, it's a relationship to someone significant. Oh my God. Yo. That's going to be 2 daps for us today, gang. 2 daps. 2 times on the gang. Because what the heck did I just say? I said, I don't know what's going to come out of this Oracle deck, but I know that it's going to be, it has to be about love, because I just feel that it's about relationships. Look at this. Look at this. You got 2 cards, and I'll show you the second one in a second. But look at this. This is Mary Magdalene and Yeshua. What? It says the sacred vow on the card. What? It says divine commitment. What? That's a relationship. I knew it. I knew it. You guys know Mary Magdalene and Jesus had a bloodline and they had a family and they were lovers. She was his best confidant, his best disciple. She was top tier. That's why people didn't like her. And she taught him things that he knows, and he taught her what she knows, or the rest of it, because they already came in as divine beings. They already came in knowing a lot. They already came in having telepathy in their mind and in their dreams to each other before they met each other. They knew that they would meet each other. They knew that they had a partner that was on their level of inquisition, that was on their level of intelligence, cosmically and internally and in a human way. They already knew this. And they knew they had a partner to match it. They just didn't know when they would be with that partner. They didn't know how they would be with that partner. They didn't even know exactly what that partner would look like, but they had an idea. They had a feeling. They had an intuition. They had their telepathy. They had their dreams, their intuition, their meditation, their thoughts guiding them, and their heart. And it led them to each other. They knew each other before they were with each other, you guys. This is the sacred vow. That's why this is a divine commitment. That's why people always talk about it. Okay? When divine commitments come together, not everybody is supportive of it. And that's okay. That's how you know sometimes that this is a divine commitment. It's not all commitments that are like that, so don't take that very literal. But that's for the people who I'm speaking to, who you know when you know. You see what I'm saying? I told you, this is about love. A romantic connection coming into union. Now, what I will say is that the 3 here is significant on the card. 333 is actually ascended masters trying to reach out to you, spiritual guides, your higher self, archangel energy, beings of the highest white light, beings in other starseed families, connecting and creating cosmic downloads for you to have before this commitment happens in physical life. For some of you guys, you physically already met this person and you're talking about all the synchronicities you had before leading up into meeting each other. When you see this person, you know it's them because you see it in their eyes, you feel it in their soul, and you know it in your heart and their heart. It all aligns. Nothing is doubting. And then when you guys communicate, oh man, that's a whole different thing. The communication is what also activates everything you already knew, felt. Now it's confirmation out loud. Now it's something you could hear from someone's mouth into your ears and your mouth into their ear. That's what I'm seeing and that's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like, man, you guys are going to be on a level of like, wow, we are divine committed soul partners. You guys both know and you're not forcing it. And that's why it comes together so smoothly, so effortlessly, so beautiful. You guys know you're meant to be together. You know you're meant to build together, do life together. You know you're meant to leave an imprint on this earth together. Like I said, you're the blueprint for what's coming next. You're the blueprint of what's coming next. What's coming next is your divine partner. So you are literally the blueprint of the other partner. So if you're a divine feminine, you're the blueprint of the divine masculine. If you're the divine masculine, you're the blueprint of the divine feminine. You guys are each other's blueprint. What's coming next is the blueprint of yourself in another form to create a soulmate bond. And it's a sacred bond. I wouldn't even say it's a soulmate bond. It's a sacred bond. This is a spiritual thing. It's crazy. The card that came out with it, with that 30, it's a 30 there on the card. Someone could be in their 30s, doesn't have to be, but the 3 is the number of your higher beings trying to contact you, connect with you, whether that's more now than before or whatever. It's also the 3rd house of Gemini, communication. So this divine commitment will be based around communicating. There may be a challenge to communicate, but that's why this connection is so sacred. You guys are going to be breaking down that barrier of a lack of communication to a vulnerability of communication instead. So once then, before that lacked communication, we'll now have effortless, vulnerable communication. We also have the number 3 depicted again with the 12. The 12 breaks down to a number 3. 33 is a divine number connected to Yeshua. Okay, so that could be someone's age. It doesn't have to be. The 3, like I said, means the other things I had mentioned. Someone could have a life path number 3. We also have blessed bee on the card after that 12. So it says blessed bee. A blessed bee, like a blessed bumblebee, incoming messages. I find that interesting because 3 is the 3rd house of Gemini. I talked about that being connected to the 3rd house of communication. So you could have Gemini in your chart, or someone could be a Gemini that you connect with, or they have Gemini in their chart. It doesn't have to be their sun sign. It could be their Venus, rising, moon, Mercury, Mars, Jupiter, North Node, It's in a significant place, though, because it led them to you and you to them. Because you guys are communicating on a telepathic level. You guys are communicating on an energetic force, on an energetic level. I want to read what the blessed bee and the sacred vow is. I feel like you can find more in these definitions. So the blessed bee, it says, small can be powerful. Don't overlook or dismiss something because of the size or humble appearance of the messenger. The information you receive could be highly significant to you and benefit the people around you. We can learn to be like bees who gather pollen for themselves and their hive while doing good in the world. They pollinate plants to sustain nature and our environment, creating harmony and abundance. Blessed be. This is saying that this union is going to be abundant AF, not just for you, but for other people. For other people, aka strangers, aka family members, aka friends, people that are around you benefit from you guys being together, okay? It's like Yeshua and Mary when they were together, okay? A lot of people benefited from these two coming into union. So in a way, in this lifetime with you and whoever this partner is that you're attracting, or whoever it is that you're already with, if you're with them, you'll know. But Spirit is saying here that this commitment, this connection is not only a romantic connection between you two, it's also a level of a spiritual commitment to others. It's to ascend others to this level in their own lives, right? So there's something very significant about your love life that is going to have an influence on other people and their lives and the way they see through their own eyes love. The bee is one of the oldest symbols of Aphrodite or Aphrodite. The goddess of love, basically. The French used the bee to denote royalty. The Merovingans used the symbol of the bee to show their connection to the oldest French royalty, imbued with the bloodline of Yeshua and Mary Magdalene, descended from the royal house of David. The beehive is a matriarchal society. Perhaps they used this symbol to honor Mary Magdalene and Sarah, where the bloodline had originated and where it also continued. So that's very interesting. People call bumblebees the small messengers of God. And so I feel like this is a message from God for you, that you do have a divine partner. I don't know when you meet them. I don't know if you've already met them. For a lot of you guys are on different timelines, but you are destined to meet a divine partner, but you have to surrender to the outcome and to the flow of how this shows up. When you surrender, this shows up in a way that you couldn't have imagined, okay? And when you meet this person, there might be levels to surrendering certain belief systems, certain fears, certain doubts, especially since you've been programmed to think certain things or believe certain things from previous relationships and previous connections that weren't your partner. Your partner is a sacred vow. It's a different type of partnership. You're going to know that your love is hella different than everybody else in the same place. You could be in a room full of couples and you know yours is different. You could see it. You could feel it. The eye contact you make with your person is intense. The intensity behind it is because you guys are communicating with your eyes. You know that it is them and they know that it is you. Everyone doesn't have that. Some people are together just to not be alone. So your blueprint for what's coming next is a partnership, and an abundant one at that. There's a honeybee and there's a beehive here, and there's a lots of bees and bee workers in it. So it's hella abundance here. Your relationship is going to be super abundant in money, in love, in friendship, You're going to have a lot of supportive energy backing you. You might be having people who are bothered by your buzz that you make in the community of being together. You might stir up a buzz, and it might stir up and ruffle people's wings, but it's because of your vibration. Don't let that get you down. Don't let that break you guys up. We have here courthouse card. The courthouse, for some of you guys, you'll elope with your person. It doesn't feel like you'll have a wedding or anything significant or magnificent. It looks like you guys just know and you want to just do this and you want to elope and you want to be together. For others of you, this courthouse card means decision. You guys decided that you guys are each other's person. We have the 23 breaking down to a 5. 23, the number 23 could be significant to you, or 32 could be significant to you. Number 5 could be significant to you. That could be someone's life path number 5, or it could be that someone is a Taurus or a Gemini. That's also the 5th month of the year. So Taurus, Gemini season, May energy, maybe something significant. A decision is made in May for you guys to come into union, to be together. You can meet this person in May. Doesn't mean that you'll meet them in the springtime, but it's possible for some of you. For others of you, if you already are with this person or talking to them, you guys might come into official union in May. This is you guys both deciding what it is that you want. And this is also speaking of transforming. You guys have transformed significantly to be in the energy of each other, to find each other. You guys had to transform. You know what your transformation was, Cancer. That you had to let go and allow things to unfold instead of having your hands dirty and trying to micromanage the universe. That's what you had to learn. But what did they have to learn? I don't know. They might share the same thing with you, or they might share something different. But you guys graduated from something, and that's why you're coming into union. You're ready for each other now. This person, if they came in any sooner, it wouldn't have worked. If you would have came in any sooner in their life, it's not an alignment. Now it's an alignment. There's something where it's a time and a place. And now's the great gathering. It's all coming together. You're starting to connect the dots. Tell me more about this energy. One more card. And then we're going to Leo's. Imprisonment. You're deciding to get out of your head. So is this person. The trapped mindset, the poverty mindset belief system, the doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears, the things that trap you. Oh, well, if I don't have my hands in it, or if I do this or do that, or da-da-da, it's like this overthinking, making a decision to let that go, to free yourself from that, is what also creates more abundance with you guys being together. The 29 could be significant to you. 11, the number 11 could be significant to you. It breaks down to an 11, which is new beginnings. It's also 11 that breaks down to 2. Someone could be a life path 2, master number 11. But we have here the 17 on the card, the gift. The gift that you're receiving is you being free from any burdens and overthinking, you being free from thinking that you're going to be alone, you being free from trying to be in control, micromanaging only to your will, that things will happen. It's like, instead of just doing that, you've seen how that works out, or AKA doesn't work out, when you do too much, when you have too much control over it. So now you're like, I'm going to step back. It's not because I don't have control. It's just because I trust that God's, or the universe, or whatever, that control is more divine than I could ever even imagine. That plan is more divine than I could even conjure up. So I know that this is my person, or I know that I have a person, but I'm not going to force anything. I'm just going to let it be. Ooh, I'm just going to let it be. Bumblebee energy, beehive. The offer. The offer is here. You're no longer concerned with what God has planned. You're no longer concerned with the offer coming towards you. You know that this is part of your path. Doesn't matter how slow the path is. It doesn't matter if it's going your way or not. You know it's supposed to go this way, and you're going to let it just go that way. because you know what it's like when you don't let it go that way. Wow, this is beautiful. So this was your reading, Cancer. Thank you so much for being here. That's your blueprint for what's coming up next. That's what you needed to listen up to. Let's get into my Leos. Shout out to my Leo gang, Baddies and Zadies up in the building. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for this tea around your blueprint for what's coming next for my chosen one energy. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. You guys show love. You know, your girl is here doing these readings and it's lit or whatever, but at the same time, it's free. Okay, so do me a favor and show me love. Okay, like the video, hype the video, subscribe. That's all free things that you could do that really help my channel grow. And also, you get that notification when you're subscribed every time I'm live streaming, so you don't miss a live stream. I only live stream twice a week, so Tuesdays and Thursdays. I do double days, so tonight we have a love reading. So you guys lock in, lock in. So hit that subscribe so you can get that notification. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Leo gang, Baddies and Zadies up in the building? Up in the building. Yes. What do we have here for my Leos? My lion's mane. My main character energy is what I like to call y'all. What do we have here for my main character energy? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. When it comes to their blueprint for what's coming up next. Chosen one energy. Hi, Chrissy Brissy. Alea's in the chat. Bernadette. No problem, Archuleta. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. My pleasure, China. Thank you for being here. As well as Brenda and Sobe. Good to see y'all in the chat. Let's get it. The one and only's in the chat. Shout out to my OGs. Her fave days in the chat. Shout out to my OGs, my newbies, and my in-betweens. You guys are the best. Wow. Oh my God. This is one of my favorite cards in this Oracle deck. I have a couple favorites, but it's slim. Like there's probably like 5 out of this whole Oracle deck. This one is one of the 5. This is one of my favorites. Like it's up there. I love this card. So basically it's an egg. It's an energy that's shaped around this person as an egg, and they're literally floating above the earth. Okay? It says, earthed, learning how to be human in the world but not of it. Oh, I just love this card. This is my one of my favorite cards. I want to say it's my favorite, my first favorite, but I can't just say that because I have other favorites. But this is actually one of them. And this card that I'm channeling for you is your blueprint for what's coming next, okay? You're learning how to be human in the world but not of it. You're realizing that you've unplugged from the earth. You see what I'm saying? You plugged in to plug right back out and to realize, oh wait, what am I doing here again? It's like something's being remembered. Something's being revisited. You're receiving downloads. You're gaining resolutions to a question, to a problem, to an issue, to something in your human life, right? You're learning how to be a human in the world, but not of it. So you're not actually from here, Leo. You're in this world. You're of this vessel of human body, but you're not from here, my love. Okay? So Leos, this is what it's saying. It's saying how to be a being that's not from here, but exist here. You see what I'm saying? It's not about how to fit in or blend in. It's how to literally exist and live here and experience Earth, experience humanity, experience yourself, experience others closest to you. Even though you're not of this world, you know you're different. You know your main character energy. This energy around this person who's floating in this little egg of energy, this aura field, you're being activated to see something new. And it's a little scary. It's almost like this person was sitting here on the ground meditating and they felt like they were floating. And they're like, let me open my eyes to really see if I'm floating or not. And they actually are. And it's like, whoa, I have this power. Oh my God, this is so scary. Like, could you imagine if you were just meditating, sitting cross-legged on the floor eyes closed, and you're like, wait, I feel like I'm floating. You get to that state of mind, and then you look and you're actually literally gravitating off the ground, and you're like, how am I doing this? Like, I can't tell other people about this. This is gonna be crazy. Like, they're gonna put me in a, in a strap jacket in a padded room. Like, no. Or they're gonna be testing me and probing me like a rat in a lab. Like, there's this energy of like, you're seeing that you are a different being than the beings that you're surrounded with. You're surrounded by human beings. You're realizing that you're not actually human. You're realizing that you're energy. A lot of humans forget that they're energy. Why? Because they forget they have a soul. They forget their soul is tied to energy. They forget their energy is tied to source creator. And it's like, why? Because they're in this low vibration. They're in a 3-dimensional density. They're in the 3D earth. So it is fogging up and covering up this part of themselves that is so quantum, that is so beautiful, that is so vast, that they forget that they are from God's source creator. They don't need a religion to tell them that. They don't need a way of life to show them that. They already know, but they've forgotten. So whatever the programs, whatever society did, they are just walking zombies, basically. Or they're walking vessels, right? They forget they have a soul. Maybe they're cognizant that they do. Like, oh yeah, my soul, I have a soul. I have a soul. Yeah. But they don't know what it means they don't register the level of it. I feel like you're self-aware of this registry. You are self-aware, like, yo, I am a soul. I'm literally in this physical vessel. I'm literally in this body. And it's crazy because no one else knows that they're like energy. No one else sees, like, you might have conversations with people and you might be like, hey, you ever like sit there and be like realizing that you're not actually human, but you're human, and people are looking at you like, what? How much did you smoke? Are you smoking right now? Like, what's going on with you, bro? Like, or sis, or like whatever. Like, it's giving that energy of like, people don't understand what you're trying to say because you can't be understood in the way that you explain it. You're only understood in the way that you feel it. It's going to take other people who also are in this energy, who feel this embodiment of being a being and not a human being, that they're going to realize like, oh, yeah, I'm not of this world, even though I'm in the world as a human. And everyone else forgot who the F they are. And I'm the only one waking up to this, or I'm one of the few. Yeah, you're one of the chosen ones. Yeah, that's you. So lock in, Leos. I'm going to need you to lock in. You feel me? You said astro traveling? Yes. Athena, thank you for saying that. It is astro traveling. Love that. Astro travel. But there's this energy of like, you are in Earth school right now, learning about why it is that you're here, what type of leader you're meant to be. Because Leos are the sign of courage, confidence, and leadership. They're connected to the lion. The lion, has a energy of like strength and leadership to it. Now, with all that said, your goal is to figure out what you want to do to lead yourself or others, whatever it is. This could be for career. This could be just for your family dynamic. This could be, for your love life. This could be in any way, shape, or form you want to be in this authoritative place. You're learning how to navigate that, but still be human, still be accepted by humanity and not be pushed out or shunned out or called indifferent. And it's like you're trying too hard to figure out how to do this and balance it out. And Spirit's just like, no, I just need you to not be of the world. Like, just be a soul that's wrapped in a vessel. I don't need you to be human. I need you to be your soul self. I need you to be your authentic self. I need you to be what I'm calling you to, or what you're calling yourself to, what your higher self is calling you to, that truth. And in doing your truth, you'll learn how to be human. You're trying to figure it out, but Spirit's like, you're trying to figure it out all the way backwards. It's like you have to go within to figure out outside of you who you are. You can't figure out the outside if you don't go within, right? You can't figure out the person you see in the mirror if you don't reflect within first. Because the reflection on the outside isn't going to matter if you don't know the reflection or you're not reflecting on the inside. And there's something about like a level of reflection that you've done that now you're trying to integrate in the earth, and you feel like there's not a lot of people around you. Okay? This person is by themselves floating in an energy ball. You don't have a lot of people around you. You may not have a lot of people supporting you, but what you do have is your knowledge. What you do have is your power. What you do have is this energy. And this energy, because it's energy, and thank God that it is, this energy is going to attract energy. What is energy? Other people, other environments, other circumstances, other places, materialistic gain, career, money. It's going to attract these vibrations, these frequencies, okay? So there's a level of like knowing here that you have, that you're not meant to resist, but you're meant to embrace, and then you're meant to share unapologetically. And when you do, you'll learn how to be human. Because I feel like you feel alienated, or you feel like an alien. It is because you are. You are. You might not have the big beady eyes and the round heart-shaped head and the gray skin, but you are alien to this and to the world and to other people. But it doesn't mean that you can only be that. And you'll get the answers in how to navigate your human life by activating and integrating your soul self, who you are. Who you are, don't hide away from who you are. You know who you are. I feel like you don't have a lot of people around you. Or if you do have a lot of people around you, you feel alone still. What else is here for Leos? The blueprint for what's coming next has a lot to do with you embodying your authentic self. These downloads, who you are, this alien version of yourself. Whoa, this is the same card as Cancers. So you could have Cancer sign in your chart in a significant placement. But this is the same card they got in their reading. So you can cross-watch for Cancer's reading, cross-watch and watch their reading if you want something to resonate maybe on a different level or an additional message. I'm seeing here the Great Gathering. It says it's all coming together. Intuitive hints, soul, tribe. Okay? So yeah, you might want to cross-watch the Cancer reading if that's the case. Because it says soul tribe, you're not alone. And Cancer's reading was kind of like that, but it was more on a romantic level. Whereas this is coming off as like soul tribe. Like you might be alone literally, or you might just feel alone energetically, even if you're surrounded by people. And it's telling me that you're going to be attracting an audience, attracting a tribe. This could be in your career, customers and clients, or this could be in your personal life, friends or family members, deeper bonds cultivating, or bonds healing, or bonds being broken in order for them to heal later, or you're attracting new friends or strangers that you will soon call friends in a way where it's not just basic level human friendship, it's actually quantum level soul friendship. It's like a soul tribe. It's like you're getting intuitive hints on who's for you and who's not for you. You know the difference now, and you're getting intuitive hints as to who these people are and the ones to keep around for the long term, for the long haul. It's all coming together. as to why you needed to isolate yourself. For some of you guys, you isolated yourself. You went into solitude for a long period of time to gather yourself, and then now you're awakening to why it is that you needed to do that at that particular time in your life. You guys could have had multiple spiritual awakenings after spiritual awakening after spiritual awakening after spiritual awakening, and you're like, what the is happening here? What the F is really going on here? Like, this could have literally put you through the craziest, fastest, quickest ascension journey you've ever felt in the history of time. You're like, is this happening to anybody else? And you may have tried to explain it and no one else gets it. And Spirit says, but there's a tribe who gets it. They're just in hiding. These people are wearing capes, hoods. They're hooded figures. These are people who are hiding and communing together in plain sight, but they're hiding. It's like you have already met some of these people who are part of your soul tribe, but you weren't at the level that they were on. They were on this level before you, and you're now getting to this level, so they're going to expose themselves to who they are to you. You see what I'm saying? You were afraid to ascend, and now that you've ascended, you're on their level now. And they're like, oh, hey, by the way, I'm part of your soul tribe. Oh, hey, by the way, I'm your soulmate. Hey, by the way, I'm your... And you're like, yeah, I know you are now. Before I couldn't see it, but now I know. Because you were probably trying to blend in with everyone else. You were trying to be learning. You were learning how to be human. But Spirit is saying, with all that knowledge of you learning how to be human, you were trying to also figure out who you were meant to be in this world and not of it. Even though you weren't of it. And it's like, how do I mix the two? And it's like, you only mix the two when you go back to your soul self. It's like, you might have been raised a particular way as a human self, and you're doing all these things, but then you started questioning the things you were doing. These things started becoming so fragile to you. The illusion started breaking, and you're like, wait a minute. Being human. What? But I'm energy. And you start awakening to this, and then it's like, oh, I'm getting the answers now. And then when that integrates, you go back to your human self in a different way. Now you're a new human. Now you're a superhuman. Now you're like, oh, I know who my people are. Or, oh, now you're attracting people. Or now they're revealing themselves to you. For some of you guys, when I say these people are revealing themselves to you, it means that you are going to be on your path that you're on. And it's either that they revisit the path and you cross paths with them again, or it's that you're crossing paths with them for the first time. And whoever these people are, they could be new friends. They could be family members that, you know, have maybe never even opened up to you in certain ways. They could be distant family. They could be a lover. They could be anybody. Like, they could literally be like a coworker or a stranger or someone who you meet along the way, customer, a client, etc. Like, I'm saying and seeing here that it's all coming together. And you know this intuitively. It says it's all coming together, intuitive hints. You know. You know what's crazy? I'm going to read this out of this Oracle deck book. The Great Gathering. I don't think I read this card for... I might have. For Cancer. I don't remember reading it, though. I think I just channeled it and I didn't read it. So I'm going to read this. The Great Gathering. Where did it go? Give me a sec, you guys. Let me go to the glossary. Okay. It says it's all coming together. Intuitive hints, soul tribe. You are being called to let your intuition move you physically. You are connected to a group of souls who are weaving a web around the planet as you travel and share your creations. Something is rethreaded. This card is acknowledgement that you are either being called to connect with others who are like you at a soul level, or that you already are connecting with others who are like you at a soul level. You are being called to gather groups of people, either leading them or becoming a part of a group that can support you and your soul's personal mission. You are part of a group of souls who agreed to be here at this time in history to heal yourself, your ancestral line, and the planet, to raise consciousness so that we can all call to this magnificent place, so that we can call this magnificent home for eras to come. Okay, sorry, I read that wrong, you guys. You know I have dyslexia, so she be acting up. But it says to raise consciousness so that we can continue to call this magnificent place home for eras to come. One of many consciously choosing to devote out your life to something greater than yourself. It's time for you to call in your tribe by sharing your soul's voice and letting yourself be seen. When you share what is real and true to you, and you share the medicine that you most need, those who are like you will gather around you. You are your tribe. They are just like you. And as you adjust, you are longing and searching for them, and they are longing and searching for you too. Your affirmation for the activation of your heart chakra is, I choose now to let myself be seen. I am ready to call in my soul tribe and create a web of light all over the planet. That is your affirmation to activate your heart chakra, to find the beings that you're going to create relationships to. Our heart chakra is connected to our career, our self-discovery, our self-love, our love connections, our platonic relationships. Love and the heart chakra is actually the place where things can be blocked or manifested from, okay? So we can block our blessings if we have resentment in our heart, if we're stressed, if we have doubts, anxieties. We can manifest things if we have passion, courage, excitement, joy, love. So there's something about you opening up your heart to manifest the things without fear. The lion is the courageous one, the confident one. It's not about being confident or doing confidence. It's about existing in the energy of confidence. Sometimes we got to act like it, or we trying to just do it, or trying to feel it. It's not any of that. It's just existing in the energy of, I am the leader. I am the confidant. I am the confident one. I am the courageous one. I am the one who knows that this is my path, and it's okay if others don't agree with it. I am the one with the main character energy. I am the lion or the lioness. It's giving that energy. And with that energy, you're going to find your tribe, or you're going to be supported by a tribe who supports your vision, your mission. I know you guys feel like you have an important purpose in your life, and you do. These are the two cards saying that to you, okay? Hi, Des. How you doing? We also have Max in the chat. Athena, 213 is in the chat. Andrea, Forever is in the chat. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens. Brandy is here. Oh, Wanna Fix It is in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. All right, here we go. Leos, Mary Magdalene Oracle. Let's shuffle this up and see what happens for you. All right. You are the blueprint, by the way, to be a leader for a lot of people. So if you feel as though you're insignificant, or what you're doing isn't significant, or it doesn't matter, or what you were doing wasn't significant or didn't matter, that was all a lie. Do not play yourself out of your position. Wow. You know what I just heard when I said do not, when I said it like that, I heard the line from Interstellar. I don't know if you guys like the movie Interstellar. It's personally one of my favorites, but they just gave me the bar that the old man kept saying to Matthew McConaughey and Anne Hathaway in that movie. He kept saying, or was it Anne Hathaway? Yeah. He kept saying, do not go gentle into that good night. Rage, rage against the dying of light. I think that was the bar. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's one of, like, that's part of the whole poem or whatever he was saying. But that one bar stands out for you, Leo. I don't know who's going to resonate with that. I don't know who needs to hear that, but it has a lot to do with your purpose and your blueprint for what's coming next. What's coming next is that you're going to be a leader of a group, but first you have to be the leader of yourself, and you have to internally be in that energy of being on this frequency to guide others, or being on this frequency to attract your tribe, others who are already on this path, if that's the case, because they will support you. Either way, you are going to be supported. Okay? So when I'm interpreting, do not go gentle into that good night. Do not go gentle into that dark part of yourself that is unknown, that you're trying to find the answers to. Do not go gentle in, being your authentic self. Okay? Be boldly and proudly and out loudly yourself and your authentic self. Do your passions. Go for your passion. Open that heart chakra. That's why we had that heart chakra activation when I read that card. Go back to that affirmation. Maybe that helps you open up your heart chakra, because it says, do not go gentle into that good night. Rage, rage against the dying of light. Rage against this light that's dying in you, or dying in others, or dying in the world. It's like rage against that. Riot against that. Okay? Riots aren't violent. Riots are to come together to promote peace against something that is dark, or something that is not of the light. You are of the highest white light, Leos. So you're going to rage against the dying of light, okay? In some way, shape, or form, that's poetic to you. Whoa. Yo. The way this card is matching what I just said, bro, you got to give me my props. You got to send me my flowers, because what the heck? It literally says emerging from the shadow. If you guys thought I was just making up that rage against the dying of light, you got to be kidding me, because not this card coming out to follow up and to co-sign. So now Spirit is co-signing what I just said. Yo, that is so fire. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Such a beautiful message. Such a beautiful confirmation for me, for you, just the whole entire message as an entity, as a being in itself. It says emerging from the shadow. This is you raging against the dying of light. You're emerging from the shadows. You might have been hiding away parts of yourself, or a passionate endeavor, or something. You stop doing something. You stop being who you are. I'm telling you, you are the leader who's meant to gather people. You are meant to keep people in this energy of where you came out of. You're meant to share a testimony, to share a belief system, to share a spiritual gift. You're a healer. You're meant to reveal what is hidden. It literally says it on this card. Reveal what is hidden. Emerging from the shadows. This is the Mary Magdalene Oracle card deck, by the way, for those of you coming into the room. This is the Mary Magdalene deck. I love this oracle. So let's read what it means. The number 6 could be significant to you. The number 6 is the 6th house of Virgo. So Virgo in the Zodiac sign wheel, it's the 6th house. The 6th house speaks of planning, organizing, scheduling. It speaks of being a perfectionist. It speaks of being psychic, okay? Virgos are very psychic. I actually said that to somebody recently. So The sixth house speaks of your intuition and you knowing that this is your path and you have to do it. Whatever this is, whatever it's saying that your blueprint for what's coming next is, it has to do with you emerging and shining your light, you being seen. Just because you're in the world and you're not of it doesn't mean that you have to hide away, or that you have to blend in with everyone. You're not meant to blend in. I'm sorry to tell you, Leo, but you're not meant to blend in. You're meant to stand out. So shine. Ain't nobody got time to be doing that in 2026. All that, oh, I'm scared, or oh, I'm in the shadows. No. You had time to do that in 2006, but not 2026. Come on now. Let's get it together. We have here, it is time to speak your truth. Wow, that's what this card means. I'm going to read this card, by the way. It says, it is time to speak your truth. Don't hold back if it will benefit you or liberate others. Bringing the truth to light is likely to bring release and enhance your well-being. Wow. I'm going to read exactly what this passage says, okay? I'm not going to skip around. And the other ones I was skipping around, I'm going to read it verbatim because it's really short. So it says here, the hidden queen was unacknowledged and so became black or hidden. There are countless examples in the Bible where people are referred to as being black, as in a way of saying concealed or hidden. For example, the princes of King David's line were symbolically black, meaning unrecognized, hidden, or concealed. There's a scripture here that they want to mention from Lamentations 4, chapter 4, verse 7 through 8. It says, their princes were brighter than white and snow. Okay, so their princes were brighter than snow. Sorry, that's my dyslexia kicking in. Their princes are brighter than snow and whiter than milk. But now they are blacker than soot. They're not recognized in the streets. This is how the exiled king, queen, princesses, or princes became symbolized as the Black Madonna, so prevalent in Europe. And particularly this exiled queen was known as the unknown bride, the hidden queen. Worship of her eventually led to the Inquisition as patriarchal churches tried to bury her. The heretical knowledge of the beloveds was kept alive through art, symbols, plays, literature, for those with eyes to see and those with ears to hear. So this card specifically means the power of truth is at work in your life, shining through the cracks, ready to burst forth and dissolve the shadows. Your qualities will be honored. Hear me out. Ashe, ashe. Your qualities will be honored, and authenticity will rule the day. Do you hear me, Leo? When I tell you you're a big mother effing deal, you're a big deal. Your qualities will be honored and your authenticity will rule the day, such as a king or a queen or a prince or a princess. Don't let people Black Madonna you. Don't let people say that you're blacker than soot and not recognized in the street when you know you're whiter than snow and milk. You're whiter and brighter than snow and milk. That means that your energy is so pure that people try to dim your light, that people's opinions or your opinion about your own self, it could be your own self-sabotage, dims who you really are. Don't do that. Okay? Don't do it. All right? Open that passage up. Rage against the dying of light. I'm about to watch that movie today. Why are you playing? I love Interstellar. We have here community, see? This is the great gathering. This is the soul tribe. In doing this, you attract your people. So you might have been alone. Like I said, you might not have anybody around you, or you just don't have people around you who get you, okay? you're attracting your soul tribe. Whether you have this person or these people around you now, you're going to know, okay? It's saying here there's a community of people here that you are meant to involve yourself with. You're meant to meet. You're meant to have. And you have intuitive hints to who these people are already, or you will. We have the Child card. This is a new beginning opening up for you. For some of you guys, this could be a community of like work in youth, working with the youth, or working with communities that support other people's healing, like healing their inner child. You guys are healers in different ways. I'm just speaking kind of like word vomit, but it could be anything. It's your community is growing. It's a new beginning with this leap of faith that you're taking. It could also be healing your inner child self by doing this. Unapologetically doing what it is that you desire to do, what it is that you have a passion to do. This is the blueprint for the children that you have after you. This is a blueprint for the community of people who will follow after you. So it's interesting because it's like your blueprint leads to what's next. What's next is your success, but also the success you leave behind is what others will pick up. These new generations of children who will also have these communities or these belief systems or carry on what it is that you left. It doesn't matter if you think it's too small. It is great in the grand scheme of things, okay? Why is it great? Because it's connected to the great source, God, source, creator. So don't think that something is too insignificant or small to leave a quantum message. Your energy is quantum. So whether you're here on earth for a long time or a short time, whatever it is that you leave behind is of a lot of energy, a lot of layers. It has a lot of vibration attached to it that other people will benefit from. This is not about just you. This is about other people. We have the Thief card coming out in reverse. So this means that this isn't a loss. This is a gain. And maybe you do need to walk away from certain things, people, places, or you had to in order to gain this level of understanding, in order to go back into humanity. You had to remove yourself from humanity because you realize you're not from here. And then you had to go back into humanity and reprogram yourself as a human so that way you can align with the humans who are also these soul beings that aren't from here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you're understanding now what you have to do. And you're not crazy. You're connected. Because a lot of people are like, oh, I'm crazy for thinking. I literally just had this conversation with someone recently, which is interesting. Because I wonder if this is how they feel. I don't know. Hey, if you're watching. But, it's giving like this feeling of like, oh, I'm crazy to think this way, or oh, I'm indifferent. You're connected. And you guys know, my OGs who have been here for years with me on this platform and on the platform that we were on before we got onto YouTube. You guys know, I've always said since I got on this platform, I'm not crazy, I'm connected. And I know you guys aren't either. You're connected. And you guys know that that's like my main motto here. But it's so true. Like, you're not crazy for thinking that, because those thoughts are a download. You're getting downloads. You're connected to something, okay? Something bigger than yourself. And that's what you're meant to do, okay? Even if you don't think it's significant or it's not going to have a big outcome here in the world, you've got yourself highly mistaken. It is connected. And it is a big deal. So that's what I'm seeing here, Leos. This is going to be your reading. Check out the Cancer reading. Cancer did come through in your reading. So check out the Cancer reading. They got the same card as you. So cross watch if you feel like you are interested in hearing that message as well. But with that being said, let's lock into my Virgo gang in the building. Shout out to my Virgo gang, Baddies and Zodiacs up in the building. Hey, you guys. Where's my World Cup energy? Drop your World Cups down in the chat. Where's my most valuable Virgos in the chat? Ooh. You guys, the messages are messaging. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Your girl's over here sending you love and light through these chosen one messages. I know you guys are feeling it. So lock in. Where are my Virgo gang Baddies and Zodiacs up in the building? Let's lock into the messages that are deemed worthy for your highest good. Chosen one energy. Your blueprint for what's coming next. The blueprint for Virgos on what's coming next. Thank you, Athena. My pleasure. We got Ellen in the chat. That girl Ash is in the chat. Drewsy's in the chat. Shout out to the OGs, the in-betweens. The initiation. Oh, wait a minute. I have never seen this card yet, and I've had this Oracle card deck for a long time. It says, the initiation, rite of passage, crossing the threshold. Look at how beautiful this card is. It's dark, but it's beautiful. Look at that cave. Where does that go? Where's that portal opening up to? I want to walk into this. I wish I could Blue's Clues and just jump into the photo here and see what's on the other side of this. Like, where does that go? What's behind all that? That's pretty cool. The initiation. Virgos, your blueprint for what's next is you being initiated into a new chapter or a new portal of experience, a new portal of you, a new portal of life, of the environment around you, society. There's a new portal opening up here. A new experience of life is being activated. There's a rite of passage. You're the only one that's able to go through this portal. You're the only one that's meant to go through this portal. Okay, Virgos? Thank you, Druzy, for the gifts in the chat. Hi, Andrea. You missed Aries. Yes, you can hit that replay, though. We're live, but you can hit that replay. Wow, you get the blue flame. The blue flame, this is actually one of my favorite cards in this Oracle card deck. It says here, spontaneous awakening, activation, integration time. And then you also get the Star Family card with it. And it says you're part of a team of souls. Call in the support that you need. Okay? So it makes me really feel like that you guys are being initiated into, oh, that's cool. Oh, hold on. Okay, let me finish my sentence, but let me show you what I just saw in these cards afterwards. Give me a second. Let me organize my thoughts. Okay, because I'm excited. And you know when I get excited, I get word scramble. Okay. You're being initiated into a new level up of yourself spiritually, right? And in this spiritual initiation, you're going to meet people on that level, okay? That frequency. In some area of your life, it could be love, career, spirituality, your belief system, etc. In some way, shape, or form, you're attracting people who are part of your soul family, your star family, right? So the team of souls that we don't see in other realms, you're connected to. And also the team of souls that you're connected to on Earth that are physically here, that you can have interactions with. You know, you're going to see them as earth angels because they're part of their own star families, right? They're part of, they have cosmic ancestors, angels, beings of light that they are attached to too. And you guys are linking up here. You're gaining knowledge from the cosmos to share with each other, right? And so this knowledge from the cosmos could be like, hey, we need to build a business like this, or we need to demolish or abolish this law, this rule that's unfair to people, or we need to be an activist, or we need to do that, or we need to do this, or we need to do this in our family bloodline to break the generational curses. You with me? Lock in. And then you lock in with a person who's a part of this energy as well. They're doing the same things that you're doing, right? And so that there's like this, you're part of a team of souls. And you're going to call in the support in your day-to-day life in different ways, okay? So this is a very woo-woo channeling live stream, but it's also showing me how you can integrate a lot of these spiritual messages and cosmic messages into your reality, into your life that you live right now. So pay attention. This is your initiation. Now, what I just saw, because this is what I just saw, which got me too excited. Remember how I said this card is so beautiful? Everything is dark, and you've walked through this darkness. You've done all these things. You've had to walk a path of this energy. You had to figure things out with what you had. You walk into this portal, and you know how I said I want to Blue's Clues into the portal and see what's on the other side? You walk into this portal, right? You're at the gate of the end of the portal. So now this is the other side of this cave. It's the other side. This is you. You are the blue being activated. You see what I'm saying? A lot of you guys just had a spiritual awakening or a spontaneous idea, or you all of a sudden have this energy for creation, this power, etc. There's something here that you are literally the blueprint, blue flame. You are literally the blueprint of your star family, of your ancestors, your angels, your cosmic beings. You are literally the blueprint of them. You're getting activated internally on a spiritual level to perform on a physical level in this earth, right? Whatever it is that you're going to do. Whatever if it is that you feel called to, right? Now, where you walk out of, okay, is literally this energy ball that's shooting people out into, people are being shot. This is like a little explosion of like energy, right? A white energy, high white light energy, exploding different blue beings in all different directions to the cosmos. That is what that's what you're integrating with. That is what you're being cosmically connected to. And you're seeing that you shot out of this white light energy, right? You shot out of this portal that you just walked into. You shot out, you're like, oh my God, where am I? But then you see other people on your path as well. These are all the people who you're going to meet in this lifetime before you leave this earth. These are all the people that you're going to meet that are also in this same energy. They are also other blue flames. They are also other people who have the right to pass through this portal. Not everybody can do this. And I'm going to tell you this right now. These are for the Virgos that are in the room right now catching this reading. Any Virgo who didn't get to see this reading is not your message, okay? When you catch this message, whether it's 2 years later or yesterday, or not yesterday, but yesterday as in like in the future, not literally yesterday, but you get what I'm saying. Like, if you catch this in the future, you're meant to hear it when you catch it, okay? But if you never come across this video, you're never going to catch this reading because you're not one of these people. I'm telling you, this reading is specific to particular Virgos who are being activated. When I tell you Holy Spirit activate, okay? I'm saying this because it's true, not because I'm trying to be funny. Literally, you're being activated by your star family, and so are other people. And I feel like your purpose is really important. Trust and believe that your purpose in this life, I don't give a F what you're doing about what your life purpose, your career. I don't know. I don't care if you don't know it all the way. I don't care. You at some point are going to be at a level of like, wow, I did that, I was meant for that, and I lived out my life purpose. In the future, you may not feel like that all the way now, and for some of you guys, you do. Some of you guys, you do. Some of you guys, you don't. In the future, you're going to know that this was your message. I left this here, and years later, you're going to know that this was your message. You're going to know exactly what I was talking about. You are a team of activated souls that are going to create a new awakening, a new world, a new lifestyle, a new society, a new something. There's something here where only a few people who have Virgo placement in their chart highly aspected. This would be a Virgo moon, a Virgo rising, a Virgo sun sign, a Virgo Jupiter, a Virgo north node. Y'all people are going to be doing some particular things that are very powerful, okay? You see this energy ball? This ain't no regular energy ball. This is a powerful responsibility, okay? Now, for some of you guys, this could be in you speaking in ways that are controversial. Ruffle up feathers. This is a way that you heal people in medicine, okay? For some of you guys, you literally heal people. And it's not in the hospital way. It's not in the doctor way. It's not in the way they taught you in college. It's energetic. It's herbal. It's different. It's activated. You are the only ones getting activated with this energy. I don't care where your Virgo placement was. I already mentioned what Virgo placements would be in this energy, but there are other people like you. And of course, we are all the signs, but for context, if you have a particular Virgo placement, wherever Virgo was in the sky when you were born, that is what's being activated. You are getting the rite of passage to have the ability to do this and implement this if you choose it back. Because like I said, to be a chosen one, you have to choose your life and your ability back. You can have an ability and not choose it. It's not that God took it from you. It's that you took it away from yourself because you don't want it. I know people who are psychic, they don't want to be psychic. They don't want it. It's never activated. Okay? This is you agreeing with, I want this activation. I do want to be the change that I want to see in the world. And then you doing it and being it and you actually leaving your mark. This is you, Virgo. A lot of you guys don't know how you're going to do this. You don't realize how big of a deal it's going to be, but it's going to be a big deal. Okay? So I say this with love. Whoever is feeling like they're not significant, I need you to wrap up that cycle. I need you to get past that. I don't know what you're going to do to get past that emotion or mentality, but you are a prosperous being that's very important to this earth. You don't believe me right now. You don't know how you're going to do it. You don't know where your journey leads. I get it, because you don't have all the answers and neither do I. I can only tell you but so much. The rest you have to figure out. It's like the Matrix. The Oracle was trying to tell Neo, you're the one, but Neo had to figure out he was the one for himself. She could have said what she said over and over again about he's the one and he's the one and he's the one and he's the one. And it never lands until he recognizes, I'm the one. Not the two or the three. I'm the one. I am Neo. You see what I'm saying? So this is me being your oracle telling you that you are significant, and in whatever way, shape, or form you create this significance and leave a mark on earth, that's the way you're going to do it. And there's a lot of others who are doing it too. Okay? Let's get the next message. I probably sound crazy AF, but I don't even care because I know I'm connected. I'm so confident about this message. There's nobody who could tell me that this is wrong. I know that this is your message. Wow, it says, Mary with the alabaster jar. Ask questions. You know what's crazy? I've had this deck for a while, and I haven't even seen this card either. This is the first time I'm ever seeing and pulling this card. You guys are getting different cards than I ever had. The 36 breaks down to a 9, so something significant about the 3, the 6, and the 9. A lot of you guys know in numerology what that means. If you don't know, look it up. You'll get into a rabbit hole of information. 3, 6, 9 are significant numbers to humanity, but also significant numbers to activating your powers beyond your human experience. So we have here Mary, Mary with the alabaster jar. Ask questions. I'm going to actually read this out of the Oracle deck book because I can't even fathom what it's probably going to say. Because your message is so deep. Let's just go straight into this so we don't waste no time. It says, question everything. You don't have to accept a belief that others think is absolute truth. Make up your own mind. Use your intuition, observation, research, and experience to decide an important issue. Mary Magdalene asked questions continuously and was encouraged by Yeshua to do so. In this way, she presented a different perspective. Listeners were stimulated into an expanded understanding of the teachings delivered by the lens of Mary Magdalene's provocative thoughts and questioning. It says, in the Gnostic text in which Yeshua answers questions from his followers, more than half of the questions are from Mary Magdalene. In one place, Yeshua responds to Mary's question, saying, well said, Mary, for thou art blessed before all women on earth, because thou shalt be the fullness and all fullnessness and perfection of all perfections. Oh, wow. It says elsewhere in the text, Yeshua says, Mary, thou blessed one, whom I will protect, or whom I will perfect in all mysteries of those of the height, discourse, and openness, thou whose heart is raised to the kingdom of heaven more than all thy brethren. High praise indeed. So this is showing me that the way Yeshua held Mary at a high level being, at a high level, like I said, she was one of his disciples. So like a high level disciple, so to speak. Even though she was also his partner, okay? In the same token, it's like this man really gave her her flowers, okay? Even when she questioned his beliefs, even when she questioned her own teachings, to learn more, to expand more, to be the fullness and the fullnessness, like to be this perfection of all perfections, to find the answers until no return. It's like Virgos, you guys are perfectionists. So if you don't have all the answers, you're going to seek the answers until the end of time. If you couldn't do something the right way, or someone didn't do something the right way, you're going to go back and do it the right way. So you don't got to do it again. And so that it's perfect. And so there's something about you finding the information until you feel as though it is done. Whom I will perfect in all mysteries of those of the height. It says, it is always good to consider other perspectives. It is wise to look from both sides and expand the understanding of an issue. People learn by different methods. Consider other opinions and be true to your intuition. Your intuition is leading you into an initiation. You have the rite of passage to gain more knowledge than what you've been told, to gain more belief to your belief systems, okay? To gain other beliefs to your belief system. So there's something here about you expanding, okay, in a way where it might shock you and it might shock others what it is that you're discovering. A lot of you guys are good researchers, okay? You are people who are good at researching. You're people who are good at, it's like, I don't know why I keep wanting to go back to the freaking movie, The Matrix, but something, I don't know, maybe you guys need to watch that movie again. I mean, I've only ever watched it like 3 times and that's it. But the original Matrix, the first one, I don't know why I keep saying Neo as like the example for this, because that is a message within a message for your reading. It's telling me that Neo kept having to find the answers until it was perfect, until he perfectly understood why he was the one and embodied it and embraced it and actually utilized it against the Matrix and unplugged himself from it. There's something here about you have the ability to help others find their own Neo, if that makes sense. Find their own energy of like who they are. But it's through belief systems, it's through teachings, it's through your healing. Like a lot of you guys are going to be healers of like ailments and medically healing people. A lot of you guys are going to be people who are connected to frequency or Reiki healing or sound bowl or something with frequency, something with sound, something with your voice or music or however you do it. I don't know how you're doing it. For others of you, you're going to be activating children through new teachings of education systems. They're changing. Like something's changing. Remember, mark my words. Mark my words. The biggest revolutionaries, a lot of them are going to be like significant Virgo placements, because these people are literally changing. They're changing the dynamic of the world that we're in now. It's literally going to change everything in a high being, high light way. It's like the blue flame. You're going to spontaneously awake yourself and then everyone else all at the same time. It's like You wake one cell in your body, and all the cells get the download too. Because you know, like, all your cells in your body are connected. They all get information. It's like a dolphin echoing underneath the sea. They all get the information because they could hear it. It doesn't matter how far away that one dolphin is. The tribe of dolphins heard what they said, and they're coming. They're all on the same page. Everyone knows. It's like when you are on this level, everything else aligns and follows. And I don't know what you're doing now that leads into later, but I'm telling you, people in the future, 30 years from now, I don't know if you're still going to be here or not. Who knows what's going to happen? It's just like a long time. It's like far out that this matters. These questions matter. The answers you're seeking matter. The activation and spontaneous awakening that you're having matters. The you realizing that you're the one, you're the Neo, you're the one who has the rite of passage to do this. It's so significant. Like, I could talk in circles about it, but I just realized I probably have been. But I was in a trance because it's just so crazy. I'm trying to figure out a way to say it, or a way that it resonates. Because for some of you guys, you're like, nah, I'm probably not going to be a healer. I'm not going to be doing this. I'm not going to be doing that. And you probably won't be. But it's just not one of the examples that I can get out of my head, because I'm so far into this energetic download that I can only feel it for you. I can only say but so much. And it's like everything else you have to find. It's Neo energy. He had to find it. The oracle didn't tell him everything. She left him riddles. He had to find it. Like the kid bending the spoon. You remember him seeing the kid bend the spoon before he goes to see the oracle? And they're like, she's ready to see you now. You remember the little kid who bent the spoon? It's giving that energy. Even there was symbolic meaning. There was a symbolic meaning to that. That's significant to your reading. That's why I said, for some of you guys, you need to research that movie and see how it applies to your life. Or you need to watch it or something. See what you missed. For some of you Virgos, you like the stuff that stimulates your mind. You like watching movies like that anyway. I feel like that's one that can really activate you, because I feel like I'm missing something, or I'm not saying something right, but I feel like it's meant for you to find on your own. Here goes the community card. Leo's also got this. You can have Leo in your chart. You don't have to. You can cross watch for the Leo read. But the community card says that you are going to be a leader or a team of souls. So you're going to be a leader of a group or a community or a team of souls. This is the lineage and the people that benefit after you go. These are the people that benefit while you're doing it now. The number 12 could be significant. 12 breaks down to a 3. Again, with the 3, the 6, and the 9. We have 39 here. We have 36 here. For some of you guys, you're of that age. You don't have to be, but for some of you, that will resonate. I'm going to have to check on my birds in a moment. I feel like they're acting up. They're in each other's space. We have here the Lover's card, the choice. You have a choice when it comes to this community. Like I said, I always say my chosen ones have a choice to choose their path back. You could choose this or you could let this go. This is a big responsibility, but you don't have to walk through this. You're seeing the portal, but you don't have to walk through it. But I'm saying the portal is there if you want it. And if you want it, you know what sacrifices that you have to make. You might not be able to do what it is that you want to do. For some of you guys, you're in this right now and you're realizing, yeah, I had to let go of that dream I had with the music industry, because the music industry is foul. So I had to go do this thing instead that felt more in alignment to me. Not knowing that you're going to go back into the music industry and it's going to completely change. You rewrite the whole system, the whole belief, the whole part of it that's effed up. You rewrite all of that. And you're part of a team of people who do that. You see what I'm saying? It's like you still go back to what originally gave you passion for it. Lover's card, passion for it. You guys could have Virgo in your chart. You don't have to. Gemini in your chart, Virgos. Because this is the Gemini card, the Lover's card. But it's saying that your passions have to do with community. And just because it didn't work out in that community or that industry, right, doesn't mean that you're not going to go back to it. You're gaining knowledge to go back to something, or you're gaining knowledge to amplify something, okay? To lead in something, to be a team of something. You said that's what happened to the K-pop Demon Hunters girl, and look, her song blew up. That's what I'm saying. It's stuff like that. You're changing something. You just don't know what it is. I don't know specifically what it is, but a lot of you Virgos will find out. We have great fortune in 2026. You're going to be fortunate enough to get these downloads. You're going to be fortunate enough to realize what this is for you. I don't know what this is for you. I just know that I just know it's a big deal, and I know the end game. End game is like high level recognition, success, and an honor. But I don't know the journey to be there, to get there. You know why I don't know the journey to get there? I think that they're not showing me the journey for you to get there because you have free will. You could choose whichever way you get there. See, I see the destination. I see where you're going, but you get to choose the way you get there or something like that. Very interesting. Your reading was very deep, Virgo. I don't know what I was channeling, but take it how it resonates. That's going to be the chosen one reading. Shout out to the OGs. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. All right. This is the blueprint for what's coming up next read for my chosen one. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. We're going to tap into my Libra gang in the building. Shout out to my Libra gang. Lock-in gang. Where are my Libras at? I love doing chosen one readings. Because I be channeling stuff and I'm like, I don't know what I'm talking about. And then y'all be in the comments hella later talking about, this was my reading. And this what it meant. That's crazy. OG, you the best. Like, so y'all be hyping me up. Y'all be getting me excited. So I know I'm channeling something. Whether you resonate with it now or later. I know it's going to make some type of sense. Some type of alignment to you. Oh, no. Did this? Oh, I got to charge my lighter. I'm going to light this candle. Let me check on my pets really quick and I'll be right back. Okay, you guys? Thank you for being here. Like the video, hype the video, do all the things, and I'll be right back. All right? All right, thank you for your patience, you guys. I said I'll be right back, and I'm back. So, thank you, Ellen. I appreciate you. We have Lena in the chat. Natural Honey is in the building. I'm just reading your comment, Natural Honeybee. Thank you for that. We have Giuseppe in the chat. Shavam. Hi, you guys. Thank you for being here. I appreciate the good vibes. Like the video, hype the video. Thank you so much for those hypes that you guys did on my other videos. It really helps my channel grow. And it helps the messages get to who it needs to. So that hype button is everything. I know there's a limited amount of hypes that you can do on my videos, but if you want to go to old videos and hype up the old videos that you haven't, that would help those videos as well circulate. So thank you so much. Lisa's in the chat. Christina's in the chat. Sweet Old Soul's in the chat. Drewsy's in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. And the in-betweens and the newbies. Thank you for my new subscribers. I see some in the chat. Welcome in. You an OG now. Miss Lenny's in the chat. Hey, let's lock in. This is the Libra reading. And then after Libras, and let me move this so you guys can see where we're at. After Libras is going to be Scorpio, Sag, Capricorn, and Pisces. I know it's a long-winded live stream. Most of the time, Chosen One readings are longer than my other readings because, like I said, it's a Chosen One message. It's a lot of energy. It's a lot being channeled. So if you guys have the patience to watch, the time to watch, or if you leave and come back and watch later, I highly appreciate that. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so grateful for you. All right, let's lock into the Libra message. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Whoa. There's a tower. A tower. You know what's crazy about this tower? It's literally opening up like a really beautiful botanical garden there. Like this tower has a lot of lightning on it and a lot of like creepy windows, but it's literally being split, like sliced, like sliced with a knife, not even crumbling. It's just sliced perfectly with a knife and opening up into like this beautiful botanical garden that has rivers and oceans. I'm seeing like a little riverbank in the background, sunlight, beautiful blossom flowers. For some of you guys, you may visit places like this during the blossoming seasons. Maybe you go to like a poppy seed blossom, I don't know, poppy, or not poppy seed, but poppy flowers blossoming and stuff, like those types of things that you see on the gram. But I'm seeing here the crumbling. What are you clinging on to? Okay. What are you clinging on to? For some of you guys, you're clinging on to, or you have, past tense. So I don't know if you're past this or not. I don't know what timeline you're on. This could be confirmation or this could be a prediction. Okay. So take it how it resonates. Everyone's on a different timeline. But I'm seeing here, what are you clinging on to? What you're clinging on to is an old version of yourself, or an old version of yourself tied to these old people, okay, from the past, experiences of the past, maybe a mentality or an emotion of the past, okay? The only reason why you would carry something like that with you still to this day, or why you did, was because your past version of yourself was aligned to those people, those experiences, those things. Now you are removing yourself from those things, or you already have, okay? And there is this energy of you are going into this next level, this new version, this level up on a frequency level where it frees you from an old version or old mentality or an old belief system tied to other things and other people and experiences that are no longer aligned with you. They're no longer part of your human experience, to so to speak, to like kind of give you another example of it. It's just not aligned to your morals and values anymore. What were they clinging on to? That's what I want to know. Or what can they still be clinging on to for the Libras? For some of you guys, this is current energy or past energy coming up. Why? Why is this here? What were they clinging on to? What are some of the things that could remind Libra about what it is that they have graduated or activated themselves away from? We have short illness card. For some of you guys, it could have had to do with health or your mentality around your health. It could have been your mental health or emotional health. Okay, your mentality, like your overthinking, your anxieties, your worries, your doubts, your fears, your fear mongering. What you did to yourself mentally, you could have projected onto others. Okay. Sleepless nights, doubts, worries, anxieties, fears. That's what that card means. But it also could be like on a physical health level. Your mind is very powerful over your body. So whatever your mind is telling you, your body is going to follow suit. It's going to react. So that's why it's so important. That's why people meditate. That's why people pray. That's why people do certain things to get their mind in a positive alignment of the highest white light, of this positive energy, to cleanse, to create from clarity. Okay. You can't create from a lack of clarity. You could find answers in the darkness, but that lead you to the light, but you can't create from darkness. You can only create from light. Okay, so there's something about this energy where yes, it requires both light and dark, but also you don't have to stay in the dark. You have the answers to lead you in the light so you can create your reality. I think you're just afraid. For a lot of you guys, this was fear. I'm scared of the dark. I'm scared of the unknown. If I let this go or let this person go or do this thing or have a new belief system, a new way of thinking and believing about my health or about others or about myself, I'm afraid of what's going to happen next. So I'm just going to stick in my comfort zone instead of getting out of my comfort zone and releasing myself. I'm just going to stay here. You stayed in this energy, and this is the way you looked. Let me just show you an up close. This is the way you looked. You could have looked depressed, stressed. You could have had extra wrinkles. You could have been sad. You could have been unfulfilled. You could have been always anxious. You could have been dictating to other people and yelling to other people what they're not doing. Things like that. Because you were frustrated with yourself. There's this energy where you were clinging on to that. The other card that came out with it, and don't mind the cards, my birds, they like chew up my cards. Sometimes they come into my, they like literally sneak into my room when I let them out to play. So they'll like chew up my cards. They'll fly to my table and chew up my cards. For my newbies, that's why this card looks like this. It's saying success in love. For some of you guys, what you clung onto was relationships to other people that didn't serve your highest good. And the reason why you clung on to that was because the old version of yourself attracted that. The old version of yourself was on their frequency, on their timeline. So you were going to always cross paths with that. Now, what you do with the information when you cross paths, it either kept you there or it taught you a lesson to remove yourself from there. And for some of you guys, you removed yourself. And for others of you, you're still in it. Spirit is saying, what are you clinging on to, or what have you clung on to that is now going to bring you into this new version of yourself, this next level version of yourself, this highest timeline and frequency of self? You could be changing your belief system around relationships to others, okay? That is more high vibrational than the way you used to think and believe from before. Okay? For some of you guys, you were trying to control the outcome of your relationships with others. You could have Sagittarius in your chart. We haven't done Sagittarius's reading, but you might want to stick around for it or come back to it later on. The timestamps, by the way, are always in the comments. So in the comment section, I always pin the timestamps for each zodiac sign, so you could just jump from message to message. Just FYI for my newbies. But this Libra energy is showing me here that you could have clung on to, or you're still clinging on to, relationships to people that don't serve your highest good. Because you're afraid to get out of a mental comfort zone. You're comfortable in this physical relationship to this person, but you're also comfortable in this mindset that you need to stay here, or that this gives you some type of validation to how noble or how loyal you are to someone. If someone does you wrong, you're going to just stay there and be noble to them. Like that's my question to you. Like Spirit's asking you this question. Like, what are you clinging on to that's not giving you your worth, your like a sense of loyalty or nobility, you know? Now, some things can be healed, but other things can perpetuate as cycles, okay? As patterns, as behaviors that keep you in this energy. So Spirit is saying here, I don't know what timeline you're on, gang, but Spirit is saying here that for my Libra gang here, you guys are being asked to create a change in your life that opens you up to this beautiful botanical garden. The botanical garden is the heaven within you. It's literally the light, the truth that you know, that you have to speak on, that you have to live in, that you have to literally live in your truth, be in your truth, walk in your truth. We're no longer staying in romantic connections that don't serve our highest good. You could still have unconditional love for that person, but they cannot have access to you anymore the way they used to. Okay? For some of you guys, it's that serious. For others of you, it's your relationship to yourself. You're self-sabotaging. You can't get yourself out of your own mindset about yourself, that there's no confidence or there's no growth, or that there wasn't if it's a past tense thing, if you surpass this. But that's what it's giving. You were clinging on to an old version of yourself that doesn't really resonate with the version of yourself God is trying to ignite within you. You're resisting the change. You're saying, no, God, I'm comfortable here. And God's trying to literally guide you to a new version of yourself. It could even be your belief systems. You could be questioning certain belief systems and you're like, but I love being here. And God's like, yeah, but that belief system isn't what I originally taught. That belief system is not of the highest white light. I am the light. I am the truth. I am the way. And they're teaching you their way. You didn't come here to learn man's way. Man didn't create you. I did. You see what I'm saying? It's like there's a belief system that is challenging you to change it and to leave it behind, but you're scared. You're scared of what other people will think. You're scared that it's going to be the wrong thing. You're scared that you're going to go to hell. You're scared that, your relationship closest to you is not going to flourish. You're scared that you're going to be all alone. You're scared that you're going to be shunned. So you're going to just stay in this energy. You're just going to stay in it. You're like, I just got to stay here because if I don't stay here, then I'm just going to be looking crazy and stupid. What? That is your fear mongering. That's your mindset. That is literally keeping you in this energy. It's your relationships to yourself or your belief system or a person. It could even be you calling judgment on other people because they're not like you. Oh, well, you don't believe the thing that I believe, so you're the weirdo, or I can't be friends with you, or I can't commune with you. And it's like creating separation. Spirit is saying, I want you to separate yourself from that which is not of you. I didn't create you to be like that. You learned that. That's a learned behavior. That's not what I created you to be. I created you to be free, quantum, accepting, non-judgmental, beautiful, creative, progressive, powerful, limitless. Creating you in my image. That's what it's giving. Okay? I'm not here to preach to you. I'm not here to serve you church either, because I don't have a religion, and I'll tell you that right now. But the channeling spiritual message here is that you might have been clinging on to something that was keeping you weighted, heavy, down in some way, shape, or form, and that's all crumbling away, or that you've already done this, and you may feel alone. And Spirit's saying you are not alone. You're exactly where I want you to be. Because blessings come blessings arrive when you are in solitude. Beauty comes in the most quiet ways. The most unseen ways. The places in private is where prosperity grows. Prosperity can grow in private. We have here Earth School. No problem, Robin. Thank you for being here, Robin. Kella, good to see you in the chat. The Bays in the chat, Sharon. Sasha. Thank you, Sasha. Appreciate that. I just saw your comments, you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for saying hi and leaving your comments. They're so warm. But we have here Earth School, life lessons, soul growth, study, and higher learning. Spirit's trying to get you to ascend. And for some of you guys, you have. Like, literally, God's Source Creator is trying to get you to see from a different perspective. They're like, yeah, you've learned from Earth. You went to Earth School and you learned all the things, but did you learn the higher learning of all the other things? The way you learn higher learning is through your soul, like literally through reflection, through solitude, through releasing, through being brave. To create is to be brave. You can see examples of that in people who call themselves artists. They had to be brave to sing in front of crowds of people and say that I believe in this song and I like this song and I want to share it with you. I believe in this piece of artwork and I believe it's worth $100,000. You know, it's like people who call themselves artists have a level of braveness to put a price tag to something that other people may literally snicker or sneer at. But it's actually that they know their worth. They know their life lessons. They know their growth. They know the efforts that they put in. You know, and I'm using it in like more of like an artistic way, but think of that in a way of your own life personally. It's the principle of the message. It's saying that your bravery is tied to a higher learning, to you learning more about why you're here, your life purpose. Your life lessons are trying to teach you what your soul needs to know and study, not what you've been told to study, but to study something that is within you that is activating. You guys know what this is. You're scared of it. For some of you guys, it's activating you to leave someone behind. And you're afraid because you're wondering, well, I'm married and getting a divorce is frowned upon. Or what am I going to do? That person, you know, is my whole life. It doesn't mean that you can't love them. It doesn't mean that you can't, you know, check in on them. Spirit's just saying that, like, listen, hey, if you want to ascend and find other answers, you might be somewhere where it's keeping you small. And it's your mindset or it's your relationship to someone. Okay? You don't have to fully disconnect if you don't want to. If you still love that person, that's fine. Love them from a distance, you know what I'm saying? Like, love them from afar, but love yourself more, because the purpose why you're here is for you. I think you forget. It's for you to realize that I'm here to gain knowledge and experience. Okay? I'm not here to people please. I'm here to serve others by serving myself first. And when I do that, I can show up for others. For some of you, you need to hear this. This is not everyone's message. This feels like a personal reading, to be quite honest. So whoever resonates with it, it might feel more personal to others who are just picking up maybe a message here and there from this message. But for some of you guys, this message is the whole way through resonating with you. And for others of you, it's just like one or two things, and that's totally fine. Like I said, this isn't a personal reading, but it feels like a personal reading. But take what resonates, leave the rest. What else is here? Mary Magdalene. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Mary Magdalene Oracle card deck that I'm using has the Magdalena card. Beautiful. This is a nice card. I mean, the artwork in her eyes are so piercing. I don't even think it's showing justice to it. But the way the artist did her eyes, so beautiful. Hope you guys can see that. But it says clear vision. The next card is the number 39. That was a number 32 on the Magdalena card. But this card says Queen of the Sun, number 39. Nothing is lost that cannot be found. Ashe. Nothing that is lost. Nothing is lost that cannot be found. You're literally finding the way, or you have already found the way. And it's through Earth School. Earth School wasn't to teach you to follow. Earth School was to teach you how to pave the way in your own way based off of what you were learning about everyone's human experience, what you were learning about what they told you to believe. What you're learning about all these things wasn't meant for you to follow. It was meant for you to integrate with your own self, so that way you can come up with your own path. So that way you can go back to source and ask, is this right? To ask the proper questions, to gain the answers that you seek, to get the clarity, the clear vision. I'm actually going to read this card out of the Oracle book that this deck comes with. So let me read this for you guys. The Magdalena card has the number 32 on it. 32 breaks down to a 5. 5 is the energy of change and transformation. So something is changing about your perspective. And the number 39 breaks down to a 12, which breaks down to a 3. 3 is the energy of communication. So you are being communicated a new perspective. And you're able to share that with others once you embrace this. It says here, be discerning. Use your innate psychic ability to help you understand the people and the situations in your life. Don't be afraid to walk away from what does not serve you now. Cherish those with whom you resonate. Yo, lock in, gang. Lock in. Did you just hear what I said from a whole different oracle deck after I just channeled from this card, the crumbling card? I channeled so much from this card. And it literally wrapped it up and said it in one quick sentence in this card. Do not be afraid to walk away from what does not serve you now. Cherish those with whom you resonate with. Okay? People pleasing is out the door. People pleasing comes in the form of like, well, what if people think something bad of me? I know I want to go in this direction, but I'm afraid of my reputation. Who the F really cares? Except for those people. You shouldn't care. This is your life. God created you to be a creator, so create. This is your life. You've been creating everybody else's life based off of how they view you and their perspective of you and what you were taught. Break away from that which does not serve you. People, places, things, belief systems, your own self-sabotage. All of the things that do not serve you, walk away from them and do it now. It says the Gnostic Gospels of Mary Magdalene is described as having olive skin and entrancing green eyes. It was hard for people to keep her gaze as it pierced through their souls in an all-knowing way. Clairvoyance, clairaudience, and other forms of telepathy are often emerged at an early age. Mary Magdalene was aware of her future husband's existence. Her parents were wealthy merchants and hoped her looks would be an advantage of her marrying a wealthy gentleman. This was not to be, as Mary knew her destiny would take her elsewhere. She knew she would marry Yeshua and be a part of his inner mystery school, take a profound knowledge and techniques of psychic healing that she learned from him and teach his children, and bring the bloodline of King David to other shores. Her ancestral line would flow through the monarchs of Europe until deliberately scattered by the Inquisition. Beware of the influence of others. They may have other agendas of their own. Only you can determine your destiny. Ask the question, and your higher self will provide the answer in a form you will recognize. Perhaps it will be in an oracle reading or through visions and reoccurring symbols. You will know. That's crazy because they said perhaps it'll be in the oracle reading, and I'm the oracle gang Baddie giving you the reading. I'm the oracle. This is the reading. What the heck? That was pretty in alignment. This is pretty. This is why I said this feels like a personal read for somebody. This might not be everybody's reading. You may be getting nuggets of wisdom out of this. For some of you, resonate with certain things that are popping up with what I'm saying. It may not be the whole reading for you that resonates, but for somebody here, this ish resonates from beginning to end. And this is fire. I love it. I love it. For some of you guys, you could be clairvoyant, you could be clairaudient, you could have telepathy, or your children do. You could have been trying to not believe that you have this ability or that they do. You could be in this energy of afraid of accepting that you do have a higher power, okay? It's like, I don't know why you think God is out there when God is within you, because you are the image of God, source, creator. So why wouldn't you be clairvoyant, clairaudient, clairsentient, empathic, prophetic, psychic? Why wouldn't you be the things? You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense why you wouldn't. So why are you shunning away from that? Why are you hiding away from that? Spirit is saying use your innate psychic ability to help you understand the people and the situations in your life, including you. Don't be afraid to walk away from what doesn't serve you. Like, even Mary Magdalene herself knew that she would be with Yeshua, even though her parents were wealthy and said that she should marry a wealthy gentleman. She knew. Mary Magdalene clairvoyantly knew. She had the vision or the dream or the download that she would marry somebody who probably wouldn't be wealthy, but was wealthy in spirit, was wealthy in knowledge, was wealthy in God, source, creator energy. And that was way more valuable than any money, than any reputation, than any bloodline of any other family. She knew that this was her destiny. She knew that this was her lane. And look, we talk about her to this day. Ain't that something crazy? So this is telling me that you must not be influenced by others. If you've been influenced all the way up until this point, break away from that. You can only determine your destiny. Only you can determine your destiny, okay? If you ask the question, your higher self will provide it for you. What's your higher self? The Holy Spirit. What's your higher self? It's a connection to God's source creator. It's the part of you that's still attached to you. It's your soul in this vessel. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's that energy, like, just, I know you know what I'm talking about, Libra. For the Libras who know, you know. You be trying to bury this information, but this information is asking you to acknowledge it because God is trying to speak to you. Your answer will come in the form that you recognize. So if you recognize answers better in a dream, it will come in a dream. If you recognize it better in a daydream, it'll come in a daydream. If you recognize it in a thought that crosses your mind, but then you like to research it and you like to deep dive and go down a rabbit hole of information, then it'll come that way. But however way it comes in the way that you recognize. It can come in this oracle card reading. But when you know, you're going to know. Nothing that is lost is not something that cannot be found. It is always found. That's why it's called the lost and found. Somebody always finds something that somebody has lost, right? So anything lost can be found. If you lost something, an ability to do something spiritually, or an ability to connect, or an ability just to live your life in reality the way you want it to live it, instead of the way that you've been told to survive and sacrifice to live your way in a particular way, so it can go in a certain way, so it can look a certain way, so it could be a certain way. If it was, constricted with all these rules and all these boxes and labels that people try to put on you or try to get you to fit into, and you just fit into it because you didn't want to be somebody who was the oddball, you wanted to be part of the cookie cutter mold, Spirit says that is not the way. I am the truth and the light, and the light within me is the light within you. And I need you to activate that. And now is the time. Now. Don't wait. Create. Now is the time. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. A lot of you Libras, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Hi, Jesus. Nice timing for you to be like, hey, I was just talking about Yeshua in the Mary Magdalene deck, and Jesus comes into the building. Hey, Jesus. We also have here manifesting with tarot. Hi, how are you? We have Tanya in the chat. We have Kella in the chat. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens. This is beautiful. What a nice read. Whoa, look at this card. Look at this card. It wants to come out so bad. We'll take it. It flipped over, but it didn't flip out, but we'll take it. The 11777, okay? You could have a lucky number 7. Maybe that's your favorite number. Maybe you're a life path number 7. For some of you guys, you could be born on the 7th day of whatever month you're born in. I know Libra is a combination of, I think, September and October. So maybe you're born on the 7th or the 17th. For some of you, the 27th, if that's the case for some of you. You could be born on the 11th or the 2nd. I'm seeing angel number 111, 1111. Now, speaking of new beginnings that are prosperous for you, but it requires you to activate something about yourself that you're hiding or tucking away, or you're afraid to walk away from or share or expand, or it's like you're keeping yourself trapped, and there needs to be a change here. Yeah. I'm also seeing life path 2. You could be a life path 2 master number 11. You could be seeing repeating 7s, 2s, or 11s. You're coming into union with your relationship to yourself, which will be the relationship to Source Creator, which is also creating better relationships around you. You have better relationship with family members, friends, coworkers, or romantic partners. Something like that is here. This awakening, this truth, this authenticity of self, leadership energy. Finally being you. I feel like this is finally being you. For some of you Libras, you feel like you're yourself, but you also feel like you're doing something that you feel obligated to do. This is you finally being you. It's kind of freeing in a way. Like, even with this person diving, it's freeing. It's like you're free. It's something about you being free from like something that's I don't know if it's somebody or something or a belief system. I don't know if it's yourself. Something's holding you back though. It's like you're finally free. For some of you guys, you could have long hair, black hair. You could wear heavy eyeliner, or you could have green eyes. You could like orange eyeshadow, or wear like a peachy orange tone lip, or a mauve lip color. For some of you guys, you could have really nice smooth skin. You could be of Hispanic background, a Native American background, an Egyptian background, or an African background. For some of you, you have bangs. I don't know if I said that yet. You have bangs, or you have long hair, brown hair or black hair. Some of you guys, you dye it jet blue black. For some of you, you guys dye it dark burgundy, like a dark burgundy color, like a brown burgundy, a deep burgundy, deep black burgundy, something like that. For some of you guys, you have dreads or you have braids and you put gems in your hair, like the gold gems, the clips and stuff. For some of you guys, I'm describing you females, but this could be also a masculine description as well, so take it how it resonates. You are a very wealthy being. You are a very wealthy person. You could be wealthy right now in money and materialistic gain, but Spirit is saying, are you wealthy in spirit? Are you wealthy and fulfilled that you're in your life purpose? Are you wealthy in your own energy and living to your authenticity? Is that what you're wealthy in? Because you may be clinging on to the wealth like externally, but internally you don't realize how much wealth and knowledge you're missing out on that Spirit is trying to point you towards, trying to activate, trying to enlighten within you. And so you might have to dive straight into that. So that's going to be your message, Libra. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. These messages are fully loaded, man. I can't believe it's like, what are we here? 4 hours in, and we still have 4 more readings to do. After this, I'm going to need a nap, y'all. I'm going to have to need a nap. The way I'm channeling messages, this is crazy. But anyways, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I appreciate the love, the likes, the support, and the gifts shared in the chat. For some of you guys, you were gifting me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Let's get into Scorpio's reading. What do we have here for my Scorpios? For my Scorpio gang, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for this blueprint energy. Jesus, you acting up in the chat. You said, oh yeah. OG mommy. Hola. You're acting up in the chat. Oh my gosh. Shout out to my Hispanic family out there. Why you acting up? Why you like this? All right, here we go. Let's lock into the messages. Hi, Bernadette. Bernadette is a Scorpio. Shout out to the OGs. The newbies and the in-betweens. Whew. You guys, do you think I can make it? You think I can make it? Like the video. Like the video. Hype the video. If you think I can make it all the way to Pisces, like the video. If you think I'm probably going to end it before and just do separate videos, tell me in the comments. I don't think you can make it, OG. Your channeling is too deep. I don't think you could do it. Let me know. If you tell me I can't, that makes me feel like I will. That makes me feel like I should. I love a challenge. All right, here we go. Let's lock into my Scorpios. Would I have rather had it in Texas welcoming? Maybe. I've never had a Texas welcome. Hi, Julio. I don't know what you're talking about, baby, but that's okay. We have Martha in the chat. Shout out to Totally Tanya in the building with the Venus Scorpio energy. Just want to fix it is in the chat. Waiting for the Sagittarius. Got Rosa. Whoa, I haven't seen this card in a long time. I think I've only ever seen this card one time out of this Oracle card deck. It's the Align card. Alignment. Align your life. It says, what is not aligned or needs to change? Wow. The blueprint for what's coming next is that you're going to find out what you need to change or what's not aligned. Very similar to Libra's energy. You could have Libra in your chart. If you do, and if you feel like rewatching that reading or watching it for the first time, cross-watch it. See if it resonates with you. Excuse me, I burped. Spiritual burp. What is not aligned or needs to change? Aligned to your life. Something about alignment is very significant here. A lot of you have already done this work is what I'm hearing. Because you may have felt fragmented or scattered. Scattered brain, scattered mind, scattered schedule. Fragmented, not knowing what you are here for. Not feeling in alignment to your blueprint. AKA your life purpose, your chosen one energy. What am I supposed to be? Who am I? Like, what am I authentically living out? Is this fulfilling me? Etc., etc. It says here, what is not aligned or needs to change is something that you reevaluated. The blueprint for what's coming next is based off of this answer that this question that you are answering yourself is what I meant. For some of you guys, you haven't felt an alignment to love. Something about love is here. But also, it could be self-love. It doesn't have to be romantic partner love. It could be self-love. Let's see what else this is talking about. Hi, Amara. It's good to see you in the chat. I love that name. Oh, that's what y'all say? Howdy, partner. I was screaming. Jesus is acting up in the chat today. I ain't never seen you act up like this much. Faith, thank you for being here. Julio's acting up too. Julio talk about, I'm poor. You acting up. What are y'all doing? That's so funny in the chat. Thank you for being here, gang. You guys are funny. You guys are fun. Thank you for sending good vibes. We have here empathic starseed. Energetic sovereignty, absorbing what's not yours. Okay, we got Scorpiana in the chat. Shout out to Scorpiana. Empathic starseed. That's what you are, Scorpio. You guys are very, very, very intuitive. If you don't think you have superpowers, I'm here to tell you and make you feel good about yourself and tell you that you are an empath. You do have superpowers. If you came across this reading, it's meant for you to hear. Not everybody's going to hear it. Not everybody watches my readings. Okay? Look at my views. My views, they're low. That means that only people who are meant to receive these messages will be receiving these messages. And they are people who are meant to receive it. Who are my people. You feel me? People who are in alignment to my messages with my guides and my source creator. You see what I'm saying? So you are meant to receive this message. Like I said, it's intimate here. We're intimate. I'm connecting directly to you. Okay? So we have here empathic. Okay? These cards are beautiful, right? I love the cards. I love the artworks here. We have here energetic sovereignty, absorbing what is not yours. A lot of you guys in your life, the reason why you felt scatterbrained or out of alignment or feeling like, I don't know what I'm doing, or I'm still trying to figure something out, or something needs to change, I'm not in alignment. A lot of you guys, the reason why you felt like that is because you were absorbing other people's energy. Empathic starseed. So what the blueprint for what's coming up next is how you're going to activate this power. For some of you guys, you already are doing something with your empathic abilities. It could be that you're doing something in career or in your family dynamics or in your friendship groups or within yourself. There's something here that you're learning how to do and how to perfect to bring you in a prosperous mindset or a prosperous outcome, as in material gain or money. Okay, you're using your empathic abilities in a way where it's providing for you the answers, it's providing for you the guidance on your path, it's providing for you to literally like get to whatever destination or whatever next chapter of yourself you're meant to experience in this life. Okay, it's like your intuition is literally activated at this time. Now, a lot of you guys, you mistake your own emotions for other people's feelings. You don't know that you're picking these things up. AKA, you could just go to the gym and you went into the gym in a good mood. You're so excited to work out. You're working out. Ooh, you're doing good. Ooh, look at your waist. Ooh, look, you looking snatched. Ooh, look at your booty. It's up high. Ooh, look at your calf muscles tight or whatever. Like everything is looking good and you're feeling good about yourself. And then next thing you know, you're like, wait a minute. Why do I feel so anxious? Why do I feel like nervous right now? Dang. And you looking at the time like, yeah, I know I got to be at that appointment, but it's not for another 2 hours. Why I feel like I'm running out of time or I'm anxious? I don't know. Maybe I should get on the road. Like you following your intuition, you get on this road and you're like, man, I still feel anxious. You go home, you make a dinner or a lunch and you're like, man, I still feel anxious. And you're like, what is this? Not yours. That's what it is. It's not yours. It's you picking up someone's energy that you might have crossed paths with, who you were sensitive to, and they were sensitive to you, and you guys communicated on an energetic level. So you exchanged your happiness and your excitement and your excitement. You exchanged it and you gave it to them because they needed it more than you. And you picked up on their anxiety. Energy swap. That's what happens with empaths. They pick up on other people's energy thinking it's their own. If someone's anxious around you, whether you know of this or not, you're going to feel it on a deep level. Why? Because you're a Scorpio. Why? You're connected to death and rebirth. You're connected to the darkness. Scorpios are connected to death and rebirth. Okay? So if you have a knowledge of death and rebirth, you know that Scorpios have the ability to take darkness and alchemize it into light. So your ability to do this subconsciously is actually an ability that you can do consciously and help others. You can transmute other people's darkness into light with this ability to be an empath. So you could read the room. You could read a person. You could be a card reader. You could be a psychic. You could literally be a counselor or a therapist. Okay? You could be a life coach. You could be a teacher. You could be an influencer. You see what I'm saying? Empath doesn't mean you have to be in the spiritual realm, but it is a spiritual gift that you could use in a way that helps others. And that is exactly where Spirit is saying you're aligned to. The reason why you don't feel aligned is because you're not using your actual talent for something that helps not only you, but it helps others. The more that you perfect your empathic nature, the less you are confused. And the more that you know that the energy that you are holding, especially if it's a different mood than you were in from before, you know that it's not your energy. So the more you practice it, the more you identify it and catch it in the moment. And the more you're like, let me observe my surroundings and see who needs a compliment, or see who needs to have a smile on their face, or see who needs help with something. How can I help? How can I be of service? This is you serving others, which serves yourself, because then you don't feel bogged down. You see what I'm saying? You don't feel weighted down by this ability. Now you're helping yourself and you're helping someone else, and someone else is helping you help you. You see what I'm saying? It's an equal exchange. So a lot of you guys, you have this ability to do so. And let me get my lighter because I accidentally blew out my candle waving the cards around. I waved the candle light out. Okay. But I'm getting that in this way, you are learning how to do this, okay? And learning how to integrate this in your life. If you guys don't do this as a profession, it's fine. But you could do this in your family dynamics or your friend groups or your co-working space. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's different ways that you can give to people in times of need that are also fragmented with their alignment of life. You're helping other people stay aligned. You're helping other people become aligned to an answer or to a solution. Okay? So you're giving them the light in their darkness. And it's helping you align to your light and your capability. So that's why you are the blueprint for what's coming next. You're the blueprint for a lot of people who need you. Whether it's in your personal life or professional life. These people are a reflection of your own confusion and your own questions and your own darkness that you don't have answers to, that I'm giving you the answers to, that you will soon integrate and give other people answers to, and it'll liberate you from the answers that you were like questioning. The questions that you needed answers to, I mean. It liberates you from not feeling in alignment. Now you're always aligned because this empathic nature gave you purpose instead of gave you problems. Your empathicness was giving you problems, which was pushing you out of alignment because you didn't understand it. But now that you understand it, you'll be in alignment, and it pushes you to prosperity, not problems. So now you feel fulfilled, whether that's prosperity, like I said, in a materialistic or a money form, or whether that's you just feeling good about yourself and finally not carrying the weight of others, because it's liberating to know where that energy is coming from. Isn't it liberating to know that, like, oh, that wasn't my energy, that was their energy. Oh, okay, good. And I helped them out and now they're happy and cool. Now I'm happy. Now I ain't got to worry about it. You see what I'm saying? It's giving that energy. For some of you guys, I just heard you're into music, so maybe you do this with your lyrics. It uplifts people. Because your downloads with lyrics, for some of you guys, you're into music, not all of you, but for those of you who are, because this feels like more like a personal part of the reading coming through. It's like a sidebar, like someone's guide wanting to send a message to a Scorpio who does music. So it's like your rhythms or your lyrics or something of that nature, whatever it is that you do, however it is that you create music, I don't know, but your lyrics have the ability to come from other people's experiences. So say you went out with a bunch of people 2 nights ago, right? And then all of a sudden you feel creative to write down lyrics that you don't resonate with. You're like, I've never had this happen to me before. So this is pretty much, not true, but I'm just going to write it down and create a song from it because it sounds good and it sounds like, something that I would relate to if I were to go through something like this. You're gaining the knowledge from the person who just empathically literally poured and dumped onto you energetically. You could have not have known that this person was going through something. You could have been out at a celebration. You don't know what's going on in this person's personal life, but you picked up on energy that you brought back home with you that 2 days later you channeled into a song, into lyrics. Now when they go hear that song, they're going to be the ones being like, wow, I really resonate with this. And not only them, but people who have similar things happening in their life that is just like their situation. That is how you are a healer. That is how you can use your talent, skills, and abilities on a spiritual level in a materialistic way. That is how you use your empathic nature to fulfill yourself and others. What you put out is what you get back. So that is a direct message to someone who does music, but that is also a direct metaphor for some of you guys who do anything. It's a metaphor for what it is that you are already doing or what you have the capability to do with where you're being guided. Does this make sense? Why do I feel like I'm talking to myself? Hello? Is anybody home? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. I know you guys are here. I'm just effing with you. But let's get into the next message. This is the Mary Magdalene Oracle. Hi, Empress Energy. This was for you. I know that's right. Thank you, Regina. Appreciate that. Thank you. Love and light, love and light. The two cards that you get, the number 4, Joseph of Arimathea. Arimathea, I think that's how you pronounce it. And it says, plant your intentions deep. Wow, deep intentions. We're going to read what that card means. And then we have here 37, Mary Magdalene's gift. Write your story. Wow, for some of you guys, you do music, or you're writers, or you're authors, or you're speakers. Something about pen to a paper, or I don't know if it's pen to a paper, or digitally typing up things, or speaking things, like typing up what you're about to announce or speak. Something about what you do is through your voice and through what you write. It's through words. So we could speak words, we could write words, we could visualize words. It's through words. Whatever it is that you do or you're activated to do, it's through words. It's connected to your empathic nature. And then that is all connected to your life purpose. That is the blueprint for what's happening next. For a lot of you guys, Magdalene's gift was to be a scribe. Okay? She was a person who wrote down a lot of scrolls of knowledge. Okay? And she hid these scrolls so people could find them later when they were ready to hear the information that she was downloading. She knew that at the time when she was writing stuff down, she knew that people weren't ready to hear it. Why? Because Yeshua was already burned at the stake. You see what I'm saying? Like, all jokes aside, that man was put through trash. So she was like, oh, nah, I ain't trying to go down like that. Let me write these things down and hide what I wrote. So when people are ready to hear what I wrote, because Magdalene has her own book. I don't know if you guys knew of that. She is the one who had a lot of different answers that are being discovered today. This is a smart woman here, okay? She was guided to do this. So for some of you guys, you're not yet showing what you're working on. For some of you guys, you're working on things that are aligned to you in private. You're not yet publicly putting it out there, but you are writing your story. For some of you guys, you could be writing a script. For some of you guys, you could be writing a book. This could be any kind of book. It doesn't have to be a story about your life. It could literally be a book about finding the answers that you need in life, or finding meditation techniques or whatever. I don't know. It could be a bullet point book. It could be a story book. It could be a autobiography. It could be anything. For some of you guys, you're writing down your ideas and your plans. For some of you, you are planning what to say. So you're writing down your speech, or you're writing down some type of something. For some of you guys, you're creating like there's a project that requires words to be put onto an object like a card or paper or in an actual physical book or a textbook, a teaching, okay? It could be a teaching. But as you can see, Mary Magdalene has these scrolls back here. And these scrolls are in an archway hidden on her wall, like behind her, okay? These scrolls aren't just laying around. They're in a particular place. You're not yet revealing this yet. But you're doing it. For some of you guys, you're sitting on music and lyrics, you know, you're writing those things. You're making sure everything's in alignment until you're ready to release it. I want to read this Joseph of Arimathea here for you. There's a number 4 here on the card, and there's a number 10. 37 breaks down to a 10. For some of you guys, you could be the age 37, or you could be 34. You don't have to be, but that's what I'm also getting. You could be a life path 3, 7, or 4. But I'm getting 10, 10. We are in the year of the 10, so this could be something that you're doing this year. So this says, plant your intentions deep. An idea must have positive intentions behind it and be firmly placed on fertile ground if it is to take root. As it grows, it may shape. As it grows and flowers, the shape may change. I think that's a typo. As it grows, flowers, the shape may change. Okay, that's a typo. It's okay. It's okay. We're here. Adapt an idea to the current time frame for the most beneficial results. So let me read that again. An idea must have a positive intention behind it and be firmly placed in fertile ground if it's to take root. So your idea is the soil. It has to be fresh, okay? As it grows and flowers form, the shape may change. So as it grows, the shape changes. It may sprout into a little sproutling, and then that sproutling sprouts into a stalk, and then that stalk it sprouts to a bush, and then all of a sudden there's all these roses everywhere, right? So that it's taking shape. Adapt this idea to the current time frame for the most beneficial results, okay? So there's an idea that you have that you are adapting to. It could be your empathic nature. It could be your creative words, something about words and creativity here, aligned to your purpose, okay? It needs to be on fertile ground, and it needs to have some type of intention behind it. Intention means that, you know, it has to have some type of integrity behind it, that it helps you and it helps others. It gives back with intention, okay? So Joseph of Arimathea was the chosen guardian of Mary Magdalene and her companions. After delivering them safely to province, he continued to travel by sea alongside his well-known trade routes. At one point, he sailed up against a river to a harbor in Glastonbury, where his party arrived weary. The hill above the harbor bears this name today. He planted his staff into the ground where it burst into flowers. So I don't know if you noticed when I was holding this up the first time, this is Joseph's staff and it burst into flowers when he hit it on the ground. So imagine me hitting this card, and when I hit it, all these flowers just start literally blossoming from here. Y'all be like, oh, you know, y'all be freaking out. Y'all be like, oh my God, she really an oracle. She really crazy out here. Oh my God. Y'all probably screen record the whole thing and it'll go viral if I did that, right? This energy, he did this in person, right? So it says he planted a staff in the ground where it burst in flowers, okay? The symbol for the bloodline of the royal house of David was a flowering staff. The prophecy of Isaiah says, a shoot will come up from the stump of Jesse. From his roots, a branch will bear fruit. In Isaiah 11:1. And 111 or 1111 could be an angel number that you're seeing, okay? This is speaking of something that will bear fruit. Bearing fruit is a new beginning, right? It's a new beginning. It's a level of like my hard work paying off, or things coming to fruition. So if you're already in the energy of, you know, integrating your empathic abilities with your physical gifts, your spiritual gifts with your physical gifts, then you're already in alignment for you to have your fruits of your labor come to fruition, okay? For you to nourish your body with what it is that you've been working hard for. For some of you guys, you've already been working hard on this. This is the blueprint for what's coming next. I don't know what timeline you're on. So for some of you guys, you needed this as an advice or confirmation. For others of you, this is more of like prediction of what's next, okay? So we have here, the tree has proven to be a Levantine thorn from the Middle East. Many pieces have been grafted over the years, and there are now holy thorn trees all over Glastonbury where they bloom at Christmas. Joseph would have carried these exotic fabrics, amber, spices, and wine to trade for gold, copper, and tin. Amber was more valuable than gold at the time, and there was an established amber trail not unlike the Silk Road. At that time, there were canals alongside Mary Magdalene Street for the movement of the trade goods by barge. It is said that Joseph died in Glastonbury and was buried there. A well-rooted intention can change the fundamental essence of people or a place. A well-rooted intention, something that is well-rooted in your intentions, can change the fundamental essence of a people or a place. So whatever it is that you're doing with intention, doesn't matter what it is, if it's of the highest white light and if it does have fruit, this fruit will literally be the foundation of people or a place that benefit from it. Okay? So with courage and conviction, you also have the power to inspire others to bring about change. When rooted in love, the highest white light, the universe will support your intentions. So you will be successful in whatever it is that you're doing or whatever it is that you feel you're called to do. And because it will be so successful is because you do it with the highest white light of intention. You do it with God's love. You do it with the energy of, hey, you know, I know that I'm an empath and I get frustrated with picking up on people's energy, but what can I do with the energy I'm picking up? And how can I implement that in my physical reality that gives back to others in a really fundamental way, in a really good foundation where the people and its place actually bears fruit and seeds to come from it. So there's a lot of this energy to contemplate, to meditate on, to think about if it's not something that you're doing. But I am telling you, a lot of you Scorpios, you're magnificent people and you are empathic, okay? Empath can be very tied to clairvoyancy. You could be very psychic as well. Your intuition is spot the F on, okay? You said something was pulling on you to start again. I know that's right, Faith. Lock in. P. Faith said it resonates. We have here main character energy. So I don't read genders. I just read energies when these cards come out in collective readings. When we do personal readings, you'll notice I pick out genders because it's a personal read. But this is a collective chosen one read for Scorpio. So this main character means main character energy. This is a representation of you. Okay? You will be main character, a boss, an entrepreneur, a business owner, a leader, an authoritative, a guru, a guide, an earth angel, a revolutionary, an activist, a teacher, a counselor, a listener. You are this person. One of those things I said will resonate with you in an area of your life that you're going to be tied into, okay? That is what's creating the new beginning, and that's what you're meant to hear at this time, Scorpio. This is going to be your reading. Beautiful reading. Beautiful reading, okay? So embrace this energy, okay? Whatever resonated, take it. Whatever doesn't resonate, allow it to play out. If you want it to be something that resonates later, allow that to play out. If it's something that didn't resonate, that's okay. You can leave it. Take what resonates, okay? But this is going to be your reading, Scorpio. This is what I have for you. So thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Let's get into my Sagittario, okay? Where are my Sagittarius gang babies and zodiacs up in the real, man? Where y'all at? Sagittario, where are my bow and arrow babies? Let's get it. What do we have here for my Sagittarius? Let's lock in. After Sagittarius is Capricorn and Pisces, you guys. We did do the Aquarius reading. If you're wondering if we're doing Aquarius, Aquariuses get to go first because we're in their birthday season. So they're first in every live stream until their season is over. So that's why Aquarius is already done, if you guys are wondering. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Sagittario? Lock in. We have Elmira, Bernadette, Archuleta cross watching with love. We got the new Leo in the chat. Thank you for being here earlier. Empress Energy, as well as Legit, Jesus, and Feather. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate the love and the support. We locked into the messages. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get your channeled message. When it comes to you're the blueprint for what's coming next, you need to listen up. And listen up clear. We have Nick in the chat. Thank you for being here. We be vibing. Ooh, you guys got two really good cards I haven't seen yet. It says here, the 7 Star Sisters, Birthing Creations, Tapestry of Life and Expression. Okay. We also have Big Picture Thinking, Pleiades Energy, Visionary, and Inspired Ideas. There's a portal on this card as well, which is cool. Let me grab your next card. Whoa. Keepers of the earth, you are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand beside you. That's what wanted to show itself. What else is here? Here we go. Inner temple, devotion, tune into the portal of your heart. That's the portal. This is a different oracle card deck. I know they look the same because the same author does these decks, but this one is my light worker card, and this is what my starseed card looks like. So both of these are connecting the message. So the bigger picture thinking here, okay, this portal, this big picture thinking is leading you to tune into your heart, aka your passions, okay? Your devotion to what you're passionate about truly, okay? What's coming up next is your visions coming into fruition, okay? So anything that you have dreamt up, wrote down, ideas, creative things that you've started or put on the back burner or you're still doing. This energy is connected to your heart, your passions. It's truly what you want to do. You might have to clock in every day to something you don't want to do. This is telling me that you have big picture thinking of like, you know that you are accessing portals within yourself that are connected to your passions and that you're devoted to that. And what's coming up next is how you're going to execute that, how you're going to show more of that in 2026. We have here Birthing Creations, Tapestry of Life Expression with the 7 Star Sisters. So you're being activated by Star Sisters and cosmic ancestors, ancestors of the cosmos, people who have moved on from this earth plane to energy form. We do not see them, but they're still here because energy is always here. The Pleiades energy, for some of you guys, you're connected to that starseed family. For some of you, you have Pleiades roots. If you guys believe in the star family or cosmic star constellations that you're attracted to or attached to on an energetic level, it's showing me here Pleiades energy. So that means that you're connected to the highest white light beings of Pleiades energy. Pleiades family, starseed. The 7 star sisters could be significant to you. You're about to be expressing your vision and new inspired ideas in 2026. So whatever area of your life, I don't know if this is career, love, if this is internal work that you're doing on yourself spiritually, whatever this is, it could be even dynamics in your family. It's saying here your inner temple, your inner self is being activated. This person who is in meditation, their chest has a star on it. They're being activated. They're being activated to their North Star, okay? Something about your North Node could be specific, Sagittario. If you ever want to know your life purpose, your North Node will tell you your North Node placement. So if your North Node placement, say you have like, I don't know, Libra or Cancer or Gemini or something, look that up, what North Node in that placement is, and it'll show you a particular set of life purposes, life paths. It'll show you as well suggestions for occupations that could align to you in some way, shape, or form, or the industries that you're aligned to explore to find the life's work that you want to do. Okay, so that's what this energy is showing me here. And it's showing me here that your heart chakra is activated when you do the things that you love. When you find that that doing the things that you love brings you fulfillment, it also brings you peace and balance and harmony inside. It makes you feel like at peace. This peace is felt or given from purpose. For a lot of you guys, you're already living out your purpose. That's the crazy thing. So I don't know if you realize that or not, but you're already living out your purpose. I don't know why they're telling me you're already doing it. For some of you guys, you know you're doing it because it's successful and that's what you're doing. And that's just the confirmation for you. But for others of you, you don't know that you're in something that you're actually good at or you're actually doing that's beneficial to you and others around you. That's creating like a lot of peace, a lot of fulfillment. It might be just something that you're so natural or you do subconsciously that you don't realize that this is something that is part of your life purpose, your life path, your career goals, part of something that could give you money or give you a level of stability materialistically as well. Privileged person. As I'm talking about that, here goes the wealthy person. So like I said, I don't read genders. I just read energies on the card. So this is the wealthy person card. You are a person of wealth. You have wealth attached to you. Okay. The number 3 could be significant. I'm also getting the number 12. Somebody could be born on like, somebody could be like a December Sagittarius. Like born on like, I don't know if is it December 12th or December 3rd? That's still Sag. Oh yeah, both of those are still Sag. Yeah, December 12th or December 3rd, you could be born. You don't have to be, but that's what's showing me here. We have here the courthouse card, decisions. You could be born on the 5th of December or the 23rd of November. A lot of you Sagittarius, you had to walk away from things that you had to make decisions to walk away from things that were holding you back. I feel like it was more distractions than anything. It wasn't people with weighted energy holding you down. I think it was more of like distractions, like people who were distractions, energies that were distracting you, like a phone, or a substance. Like there's some type of distraction. You got to walk away from that to honor your inner temple here, to be a devotee to your path, to be devoted. So now there's a devotion to your heart. That's why there's a portal opening up for you to revisit your vision or to get back into your inspired ideas, to birth something new here. Your expression is the blueprint for what's coming up next. And what's coming up next is this actually showing up in your life, prosperity showing up in your life. For some of you guys, you've been waiting for a level of prosperity. You're going to have that. For others of you, you're already prosperous. As I said that, look at the card that came out. This is literally the card that flew out. Unexpected income. Unexpected income. Your decisions lead you to unexpected income. Unexpected levels of abundance. Okay? For some of you guys, you're born on November 27th. That could be significant. You could be born on the 9th of December. That could be significant. We have here the number 9. As I said, 9th. There goes the 9. There's a change here. This level of abundance you're going to receive, and it's going to change your life. I feel like a lot of you Sagittariuses, the blueprint that you mocked up for yourself, the blueprint that you sketched out for yourself, aka with the decisions that you made, with the ambition that you have, with the motivation that you embody, and the inspiration that you seek out to keep going. It's literally going to create movement and change in your life. For some of you guys, you're going to move. Y'all wanting to move to a different city, state, country, apartment, to a house, or a house to a condo, or whatever it is that you want, you're going to be able to relocate. There's something around travel here. The ninth house of astrology is your energy. So the ninth house is ruled by Sagittarius, and it's ruled by travel. That's why a lot of you Sagittariuses, y'all like to explore, you like to travel, you like to see the world, you like to go outside, you like to do things. Sagittarius is the ninth house. Exploration, discovery, travel. You're going to have the money to travel for some of you. This unexpected income comes from you're going to be traveling for work based off of what you do for work. So you could have your own business funds your ability to be able to travel, or that you work for another person, company, industry, and that they want you to have a position where it involves you traveling sometimes for work to represent the company, the brand, the product, etc. For some of you guys, you have investors that are going to change your life, people investing into your ideas, your inspiration, your visions. For some of you guys, you created a vision board, or you need to. That vision board, a lot of stuff is going to be checked off this year on that vision board. You create that vision board, a lot of stuff this year, mark my words, will be checked off from that vision board. It may not be all 50 things that you put on, but it may be a good solid 30 to 40. Hey, that ratio is not bad. Not bad, gang. Not bad. Yeah, for some of you guys, you're already doing this. I feel like you're already done this. What the heck? Why do I feel like this is a message that you didn't even need? Sagittarius, you know what I'm talking about, huh? This is you don't need this. What am I here for? Wasting my time. No, I'm just playing. I feel like you guys already know this. What the heck? That's what it's giving me. I keep looking at these cards. I really just keep bouncing around between the black cards and the cards I pulled before. And I'm like, wait, they already know this. They've already done this. Or they have a level of success to some extent. What the heck? Why am I telling you this? I guess you need the confirmation. For some of you Sagittariuses, you may doubt yourself. And the days that you doubt, save this video for later. Save it right now so you don't forget. Save this video in a playlist that you have here on YouTube. as a private playlist for your eyes only, and save this particular video. Okay? Something about this message. Hold on one second, y'all. My bad. I thought I heard somebody at my door. Wow, maybe that was a message. I heard somebody at my door even though they weren't there. And we were talking about doubting. Something about doubt here. Doubting that there's an opportunity at the door. It's like, I don't know if you forget what you're doing along the way, or I don't know why it's stop and go. You do something and you put it on the back burner and then you go back to it. I don't know if it's that you need a break or that you doubt yourself, but either way, that's the thing that's going to pop off. Pop off. Okay, that's the thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm not a good reader. I'm not doing it. I don't know what I'm doing. We have here, I'm just kidding, y'all. Magdalene's gift. Write your story. Sheesh. Who got this? Scorpio? You could have Scorpio in your chart. Scorpio reading could have kind of resonated with you for some reason. Probably because you have a strong placement. This is crazy. For some of you guys, this Magdalene gift that you have, it could be around writing your story literally, but I feel like this is a testimony. Like, you really going to come up, and whatever wealth this is, or whatever wealth you are already having or creating or seeing playing out, and you're going to see this in the next 9 months. Mark my words. In the next 9 months, there's going to be some level of big change, either in your environment, physically, or with work, or something about travel or relocation. And it's about money, and it's about an opportunity, and it's about what you've created. And it's something you already know what it is. I ain't telling you nothing you don't know. I really am not. For some of you Sagittariuses, you could be psychic. You could have Virgo in your chart, or the Virgo reading. If you stuck around for it, maybe it resonated. If you don't know if it resonates, go back to it. Just watch it for ish and giggles and see if it does resonate. But I can't remember what the Virgo reading was talking about. But I'm just saying, you have like some psychic, like, you knowing for some reason. Like, I'm getting like, you know that this is going to work out, but at the same time, you vibrate from a level of doubt. And so then it's like, you know, but you don't know, but then you're scared, but then you're not scared. And you're like, I ain't ever scared. And then you in the rabbit hole and you're like, I'm kind of scared. Like, but then you do it and then you see results, and then like the results work, and then you keep doing it. And it's like, I don't know what the heck this is. Why am I being pulled in different directions in your reading? I gotta go. Because not y'all giving me whiplash. There are no seatbelts in this car of change. And y'all got me up in here doing the reading with no seatbelt on. I gotta go. Okay, let me get serious. So you have a testimony here. It says, write your story. Write your story. Stop playing with spirit. Actually, spirit is saying, stop playing with yourself. Because I feel like you're playing yourself out of your position sometimes. It may not be all the time, but it's consistent with certain things. And I'm confused as to why you do that. Let's actually find out why you do that. Actually, that might be the answer that you need. The last card I'm going to pull is, why do you do that? And this is actually going to come from a different Oracle card deck that I didn't grab. Shadows of Light. So if this part of the reading resonates with you, you know I'm talking to you. Okay? You're going to know. No one's going to know, but you're going to know. Why do you be doing that? Not saying. Where does it stem from? All right, and then we're going to be wrapping it up and then going to Capricorn after this, because I pulled all the Oracle cards that I've used for all the signs. This is one of the card decks that I didn't use for other Zodiac signs, so other Zodiac signs, don't get mad at me. It's only because we have to figure out why something is here, okay? And then we're going to wrap it up. Here we go. You say your car literally has no seatbelts? I'm screaming. Just want to fix it? You better get them seatbelts. You have precious cargo that you're going to be driving around. Miss Archuleta, get him some seatbelts. Acting up. Don't be whipping my OG nowhere without no belts. Wow, we have unity. You get the unity card. The reason why. This is the reason why. And it's the number 1. We're in the year of the 1, by the way. The year of the 1 is tied to the first house of Aries. The first house of Aries is tied to taking action. Taking action is tied to the year of the horse. What does the year of the horse do? It takes action, right? So there's this energy of all of this is connected to you being in union with yourself. You have to come to union with the dark and the light. You have to yin and yang within yourself. You literally make your life harder sometimes because you have an internal battle. There's a sacred paradox happening within you. And I'm actually going to read what the book says about this because I feel like that's going to give a little bit more of depth to the message because I already know what these cards mean. This is a card deck I've had for years, so I already know it like the back of my hand. But what I am going to do is read this to you because I feel like this will just kind of bring you more clarity. It says, the unified field of source consciousness illuminates all of the colors of the spectrum equally, casting infinite shadows and an intricate web of differentiated forms. Everything held within this field is an integral and inseparable aspect of one whole. Our capacity to relate to life is founded on our ability to experience contrast, light and dark, black and white, yin and yang. In order to feel connection, we must also understand detachment. The necessary companion of movement is stillness. To stand in light, we must also witness the darkness. No aspect of this dichotomy can be removed. Every thread of your being is woven into this great tapestry of life, and no part of you can be rejected. Through your hands, through your eyes, through your consciousness, you are touching everything, and everything is touching you back. In this reality, every action you make impacts the whole fabric of the myriad of forms. Move with awareness. So you guys, the problem is that you are aware. You're so aware that you hold yourself back from your greatness. Isn't that crazy? Like, you are aware of, like, if I make this decision, it turns into that thing. That's your psychic ability. You know where things will lead based off of the decisions that you will make. You have a knowing of this. And sometimes you do it anyway just to see if the outcome's going to be different than what you already predicted. You just want to see something real quick. Y'all be playing with your life. Like, some of you Sagittariuses have Scorpio in your chart. I'm telling you, y'all are the psychic ones. It's Scorpio, Sag, Virgo, Gemini, Pisces, Cancer, Aquarius. Almost all the zodiac signs. Everybody's psychic in their own way, but the psychic ability you guys all share is very similar. It's not saying that you're the only zodiac signs that are psychic. It's that you share similarities in your psychicness. To me, in my own opinion. Like I said, not every reader, not every person is going to think that, but in my own opinion, putting a disclaimer out there, I'm just saying. Can I just say something real quick? I'm just saying. Okay? So it's like you are in union within yourself and you know all the answers, but you're literally choosing to do certain things just to experience a human experience, just to experience life if it does work or if it doesn't work. Stop doing that. That's what's holding you back, okay? If you just go with your intuition, stay steady and consistent, you will realize that coming into unity with your light and dark, with your yin and yang, with your divine masculine and feminine within you, right? When you're coming into this unity of like, I know I'm supposed to do this, so I'm just going to do it instead of doing the opposite, instead of being a smart aleck, instead of just trying to see something real quick, instead of just putting it on the back burner, instead of like da-da-da-da. I'm just going to make my life a little bit more working smarter, not harder. That's what it is. Sometimes you guys, I think you guys like the challenge, and there's nothing wrong with challenging yourself, because you guys might get bored pretty easily. You could have strong Gemini in your chart somewhere. But it's saying here that you don't have to always challenge yourself. Everything doesn't always have to be an uphill battle just so you can feel fulfilled, or you feel like there's a level of achievement. Okay? You don't got to make it harder to feel like you did something. Sometimes you could just do and it'd be easy. You feel me? Like, y'all are just y'all so funny. Lord. You making your life harder, bro. Sis, clock it. I don't know who needs this message. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. Screaming. Y'all know all the answers. That's why it's so crazy, because your testimony, you could teach other people because you purposely put yourself in situations that were teachable moments. You said, I know this wrong, but I'm going to do this anyway. Or I know I should be consistent with this thing, but I'm just going to not be consistent and see what happens. And like, yeah, it's teaching you lessons that you could teach others, that also teaches yourself. But at the same time, do you really got to do all that? And then you want to complain. Oh my God, bro. Oh, screaming. Y'all so funny. Your message came in hilarious. But you guys are prosperous. You're prosperous in knowledge. Because you do this, it's a good thing, but it also works against you when you need to be just like en route in your lane and serious. You know? There's a time and a place to create challenge and to create learning. And there's a time and a place to, make work smarter, not harder, right? There's a time and a place for that, because everything is a lesson. I know you want to experience this, but like Spirit is saying here, you deciding, look, it says your wealthy energy deciding leads to wealthy outcomes materialistically. That's what creates movement and change in your life. But for some reason, you choose not to decide, because you see how this person is walking away from a decision. You decide not to decide to do something, or to stay consistent, or to involve yourself, or to whatever. When you do these things, it's like you just, I don't know. It's like you don't need the lesson, is what Spirit is saying. When you're choosing not to decide, you don't need the lesson, because you already know the lesson. It's like literally on purpose going, like, I already graduated high school, right? And I'm on purpose repeating 11th grade. Just for shits and giggles. Like, just because. I'm going to repeat 11th grade and 12th grade and then graduate and then go back, instead of leveling up. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how else to explain it. I'm trying to come up with metaphors and analogies and all types of stuff. But y'all get what I'm saying. Okay? So this is going to be your message, Sagittario. You guys are smart AF. You guys are very wealthy. And you guys are psychic and very in tune with your intuition. Okay? So what I will say is that you guys are going to be hella successful. That's one. And two, you guys are learning a lot of lessons that you're able to teach others. So not only are you going to have a level of success, your blueprint of who you are and how you are, and what's coming next is you teaching what you've learned. You teaching how to be prosperous. You teaching these levels of success, and that leads to more money, because guess what? You could charge for that if you want to. You don't have to, but you can. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. Cultivating. So you're very important. Okay? Your lessons are very important to who you are becoming. What's crazy is that you've already became who it is that you are becoming. Like you already are at the destination. This is gonna sound so freaky, but you already are wealthy and at your destination of your highest self that you visualize when you go to bed. You're already there. The reason why you're not there is because you're making your life harder. That's gonna sound crazy, but I swear to God, that's what it is. I don't know how else to explain it. That's what Spirit is telling me to tell you. So don't get mad at me. I'm just the messenger. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, and stop complaining. I love you. We be vibing. All right, let's lock into my Capricorns. Where are my Capricorn gang Biddies and Zodies? Where are my Capricorns at? Where are my greatest all time? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Thank you, Melodramatic, for the gift in the chat. You have a Sun and Venus Capricorn. We're here in your reading right now. Thank you for being here. You said, MJ, you need some good luck in your reading. MJ, you probably the one who needed that message. Plata, you said, are we on Leo? No, Plata, we finished Leo mad long time ago. You're going to have to rewind the read. Thank you for being here. We have Joshi, Shami. No problem. Oh, just want to fix it? It's my pleasure. Thank you for being here. Achuleta, thank you for being here. Bernadette is a Capricorn. We have Rosa Cordova. We have Tiffany in the chat. All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit Ashe. I just had to recenter my energy because I was getting silly in Sagittarius's read, but it was because the reading was kind of coming off humorous. They had me making me feel like they psychic. Like I was just in here saying stuff they already knew. Like I was just doing a reading for nothing. So I was like, hold on, let me center myself so we can channel greatest of all time energy. Had me tight in the Sagittario read. Am I doing love readings too? Yes, I am. Yes, ma'am. It's already scheduled, isn't it? I didn't schedule it? No, it's already scheduled. Don't tell me I didn't schedule it. Okay, you guys are scaring me now. Hold on. Did I schedule it, y'all? Now y'all got me checking. See, I'm all paranoid and stuff. I didn't schedule it. I only scheduled the career reading. We are going to do love readings tonight. I'm sorry, you guys. I didn't schedule it. I thought I did. Oh, we gotta go. We got to go. So I can schedule that for you guys. But, it's like 3:49 my time. All right, here we go. Yeah, but we have love readings tonight. We always have love readings Tuesday and Thursday nights. Okay? Let's say, what do we have here for Capricorns? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Let's get into their energy for the chosen one message for the blueprint of what's coming next. You're not for everyone. Embrace your weirdness. Face your true north. So a lot of you Capricorns, you're not for everybody. I'm here to officially say you're a weirdo. And it's okay. Wow. Face your true north. Something about your north node could be significant to your life purpose. To who you are, how you are the way you are, why you are the way you are. For those of you who like birth charts and things like that. Bottom of the deck says double mission. So it says here, light worker, starseed, serve the world by being you. Yeah, you're not for everybody. So for some of you guys, you're not even sun sign Capricorns here. You're rising, moon, Venus placement, north node, Jupiter, Mercury, Mars placements. So you're not for everyone. For those people who I just called out and those placements, you're not for everyone. You have a double mission here. You are a light worker, starseed, and you serve the world by being yourself. A lot of you guys don't realize how much of an impact you are meant to leave. Okay? My bird is screaming because it's past their bedtime. I'm supposed to be putting them to bed. Like covering up their cage and stuff. She's irritated. She's like, cover me up. I gotta finish the live stream. She's gonna have to wait. What do we have here for the Capricorn? Capricorn getting Baddie's Zadie's up in the building. Ooh, the same card Cancer sign got. Cancer got this card. Who else got this card? It was Leo. Yeah, Leo, Cancer, and there was another zodiac sign that got this card. Might have been Virgo. Might have been. So I'm seeing here, it's all coming together. Intuitive hints, soul tribe is what the card says. You're not for everyone because you're here for a higher purpose, but you're also here to experience your life as a human, right? So you're here to bring people together in a way. You're here to bring people together. That's what I'm hearing. Your true north, like your north node, is your life purpose. Your life purpose is to bring people together. So it's a double mission. It's a mission to bring people together in your family dynamics and to break generational traumas and curses, belief systems. But then it's another mission to, it's like you're meant to bring people together in the outside world with your opinions and your knowledge and your downloads and your intuitive energy or your creativity or your projects, okay? Your talents that you could show the world, share with the world and society. It's like it's all coming together. You're getting intuitive hints that you're meant to serve the world by being you, the light worker starseed, but it starts within your family and then it expands beyond. It's something that you reveal or try to implement in your family dynamics, and then you also reveal and implement into your societal world, like in a workplace or in online, on digitally, like maybe you're sharing information or online knowledge, okay? You could already be doing this. For a lot of you, Capricorns are already doing this because I don't see a Capricorn. Oh, shoot. I thought we disconnected, y'all. For a lot of you guys, I don't see a Capricorn. What was I saying? For a lot of you guys, I don't see a Capricorn who's not doing something that they didn't say that they would do. You know what I'm saying? Or that they said that they would do. I don't see nobody sleeping on what they said that they were going to do. I feel like they already do it. Whoa. Whoa. Those just jumped out. I tried to catch them on the way out and it cut the Oracle card deck. So one of the cards that wants to show itself to you is Magdalene's Portal, the Gateway card. And the next chunk of cards that came out is Awaken the Dream, Embrace New Possibilities. So you get the 4 repeating. We have the number 40 here. You guys could be 40 years of age or in your 40s. And then we also have the Gateway with the 22 on the card, which breaks down to a 4 in numerology. Both of these 4s, you could be 44 or in your 40s or 40 exactly, or 22. You don't have to be, but you could be. But there's this energy of like, wow. Wow, I just got a download. There's an energy of like you guys embracing a new skill or ability here. Something you're going into a portal of something new. You're activating something new. Like God's showing you in a dream something new that you're going to do, or activating a skill within you. So activating a skill within you could be like you just having the idea that I want to do this thing now, or now's the right time for me to create this thing, or reveal this knowledge, or reveal this energy, or whatever it is. It's like you're about to reveal something or share something with the world now that you feel that the world is ready to hear it or something. This is a portal that's opening up. It's literally the portal here opening up. And what's interesting is that this is blue. And this is showing me a blue energy, okay? This one's more like a teal blue, though. This is more turquoise, where this is more like a true blue energy. The number 4 speaks of nurture, nature to nurture, 4th house of Cancer sign. You could have Cancer in your chart. You could have been raised by a Cancer, or you could be in alignment to someone with a strong Cancer placement, or you just have a strong Cancer placement in your chart. Either way, there's something like about nurturing and nature, and nurturing a message, nurturing a responsibility, nurturing a piece of knowledge. I don't know why I keep getting knowledge. You're a light worker. You're a star seed. You serve the world by being you. And so the blueprint for what's coming next is that everything is coming together. Like, there's going to be a larger tribe if you already have like people who support you or believe in you or follow you or whatever it is that you do. You're not for everybody. And the more that you continue to face your true north, the more you start to attract people who are actually part of your belief system, your tribe, your soul gifts, your career path, your personal life. A lot of you guys, you already did this and completed this. For some of you guys, you're being activated into this. I don't know your timeline and I don't know your business. So place yourself where you see fit for right now and let the rest unfold as time goes along. Because things will resonate usually later. It's a prediction. Wow. This gateway portal is Magdalene's portal. You know what I just got? And I'm going to read this out of the book that this card comes in. But you know what I intuitively just got? Is that you're about to reveal, and this feels like a personal read. I'm not going to lie to you, Capricorns. This feels like a personal read. This might not be, this part, what I'm about to say, might not be for everybody, but it seems like you're about to reveal information about Mary Magdalene or their bloodline or their lineage or their history or the textbook or something. You're about to like go all out. You're about to deep dive into some knowledge and some ish that like people, I don't know if they're ready to hear. This is something new. I'm also getting like somewhere cold or icy or Iceland or something like a cave. What? Shut up. That's crazy. You know what I just heard Spirit say? That the portal is in a cave. That you're going to go and visit a particular ruin or a cave or like something, and it's a portal. There's a portal there. So a portal could literally be like somewhere where you can like literally teleport. But in this message, for the purpose of reality's sake and entertainment purposes only sake, I will say that this portal is more of like information that is revealed to you through a dream or through visiting a place, that after you visit the place, you have a dream about this. Or that there is literally an archway you go through in like a particular place. I don't know why they're giving me ruins, temples. It's a place. It's a place. This is a place. This person's here at a place. Okay. And then there's ruins here in the background. This looks like everything that melted, right? This is like, you have access to this. No one else has access to get this knowledge. Okay. So that's going to be specific for those of you who travel. I'm seeing travel the world. Everything that is here has to do with outside energy, cosmic energy. These people are outside. This person's in a cave. This has to do with exploration. Okay? This has to do with exploration, discovery, and like revealing certain things and speaking about it. Teaching. You could be a leader, a teacher. We have here, awaken the dream, embrace new possibilities. There's a new possibility awakening for you. Whoa. You could have somebody doing this with you. Mary Magdalene and Yeshua are depicted in these cards right here, in this card. But I'm going to read this. I'm going to read this Magdalene portal. This is crazy. I never actually got the Magdalene portal card. This is insane. So you might be getting a significant download. If you don't travel, you're getting a significant download in your dream that opens up the portal or the gateway to something that you're meant to do in this lifetime. So you're going to be a little bit weird to people, but I'm here to tell you that you're not weird. Okay? You're not weird in the way people are trying to define weirdness. You're actually really normal. Everyone else is weird. You see what I'm saying? You're the light worker. You're the star seed. You're the one that's paving the way for these people who don't understand it yet. We have here, lift yourself. This is the Magdalene Portal Gateway card. It says, lift yourself and raise your vibration higher so your consciousness can expand into the portal. There are new things to explore and experience that will change your life. You stand before a gateway. You may enter if you choose to take that first step. Wow. And then it goes on to say what this cave is. I knew it was a cave. They literally say it's a cave. I'm about to read it to you. It says, a system of caves in Saint Baume, spelled B-A-U-M-E, is one of the oldest sacred sites in the Western world. The limestone caverns are a part of the most expensive subterranean cave system in the world, extending hundreds of miles into the inner earth. The ancient Greeks, Romans, Ligurians, and others have believed it was inhabited by the goddess of fertility. It is said that Mary Magdalene traveled to and lived out her life at Saint Baume. The Cave of the Eggs is a pilgrimage site still used for ceremony and teaching of the divine feminine mysteries, such as Mary Magdalene taught her disciples around 47 CE. Tribes, I don't know why my right hand is itching. Tribes of different beings live within the portal at Saint Baume. Wow. Tribes of different beings live within this portal? What? It says the most have a frequency higher than the terrestrial humans. Wow. The entry points to the beautiful cities like Shambhala. Yeah, Shambhala. 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 And Telos are guarded by gates. You need the correct energy to... Wow, this is exclusive. Hold up. This place is exclusive. It literally says, in order to enter the entry points of these beautiful sites like the Shambhala and Telos that are guarded by gates, you need the correct energy signature to pass through them to the portals. You need the correct energy signature. So that means that you need to be of the correct frequency and vibration to enter through these gates, to even visit these places of these caves or anything. It says avatars have long been known to live in caves to access other worlds. There is a local legend of Mary Magdalene ascending to the summit of Saint Baume, carried by angels each morning. It wouldn't be the first time high-dimensional beings were interpreted as angels. In caves, sensory deprivation can cancel out distractions and cause your higher mind to come to the fore. F-O-R-E. If you can't sit in a cave, you might sequester yourself in a dark room. If you see a cloud of blue light, focus on it until an image appears. This is spirit essence radiating from source. It is so high in frequency and vibration that it does not form atoms and molecules of matter. Wow. So that's crazy. This is a deep message. I don't even know if this is going to be for every Capricorn. This is for a specific person that's meant to hear this reading today, child. And I don't know if it's you, but if it's you, lock in, gang. Leave the blue hearts down in the chat stream below, down in the comments. Leave a blue heart to say that this activated you, your heart chakra, your passion, your consciousness, that you're entering this portal. Leave something blue. Leave a blue emoji down in the chat. This is crazy. For some of you guys, this is just a consciousness awareness of a level of like, you're literally a weirdo. Capricorn, I'm sorry. I don't mean to say it like that, but it's because of other people going to be looking at you like that or listening to you and then being like, psst, 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 Capricorn's a weirdo. Like, it's giving like, you're not the weird one. They're the weird ones. You're the normal one. but it's giving like you are on a light worker starseed energy where you're being activated to the next level of frequency. I don't know what level of frequency you thought you were vibrating at. You're going to the next level, something higher. So if you were already at 600 hertz frequency, you're being jumped to 900. You know what I'm saying? You're being jumped. You're being jumped by frequency. That is so crazy to even think about. It's like jumping timelines. You're being jumped by frequency. So frequency is literally attacking you to be on this level. Telling you it's time to activate. It's time to embrace these new possibilities of new gifts or abilities. You're spiritually going to be having abilities activated. And it could be through a dream. It could be through a vision. It could be through a daydream. It could be through a thought. It's something about your consciousness, because it goes back to saying lift and raise your vibration higher so your consciousness can expand into the portal. So it's not that you walk into a portal that this happens. It's that your consciousness expands into a portal. So this has to do with your frequency. So the higher you vibrate, the more information and downloads you're going to get, and the more this portal is going to show up to you. So if you physically can't get to these caves at St. Baum that they're talking about here in this passage, you're going to get through it into your mind. You're going to get to it through your mind. This is a specific message, child. I feel like I'm speaking Delulu. I'm speaking the language of Delulu. For some of y'all like, I don't know what she's talking about, but this sounds so beautiful. So I'm just going to keep listening. On God, it does sound so beautiful. But I don't know. This is crazy. So we have here awaken the dream. It says all possibilities exist in the source field. If you can consciously dream, you can draw blueprints into the third destiny and manifest, as long as you do no harm to others. Love is creative energy that vibrates at the highest frequency on all levels of existence. Wow. So it says in the darkness, you may see a pale blue light darting around the room. For some of you guys, when you go to sleep, you might see like flashes of like dark blue light, or like, cause this Magdalene portal was saying the same thing kind of. And so is this card. And they're both the same energy of like blue, which I pointed out to you in the beginning of this reading. So something about you when you close your eyes, or you when you're about to get into a restful state, you might see flashes of blue light or like blue, like just blue energy. Like, you know how sometimes when you close your eyes and you see like little colors, like you see colors and stuff like that. For those of you who know, you know, you might see more blue colors when you close your eyes. You just see the color blue, okay? Where you see colors blue and like your eyes are usually when you close your eyes is black, and then you see like, you know, a floating color or a color suggestion trying to show itself to you. You're going to be seeing more blue if you close your eyes or in your room when it's dark. Something about blue energy, okay? You might see pale blue lights darting around the room or in your mind's eye, okay? It says these lights are spirit essence, which radiates throughout space from source, okay? With focus and intent, gather all these lights into a ball like you're gathering your chi. So for those of you who meditate, for those of you who visualize, for those of you who are into this kind of stuff, it says it will impact you into the creation that you envision, okay? So it will it will compact you into the creation that you envision, okay? So take this energy, embrace it, and it compacts you into whatever you're trying to envision. So if you're seeing this blue light, you could want to envision your dreams coming true. You could want to envision you being a particular leader or a particular teacher. You could envision yourself being a particular, having a particular spiritual ability, okay? It says from there, delicately observe without detachment or desire for an outcome. So that means that you're not yearning or you're not drooling to have this be perfect or to have this at all. You're just observing your energy, how you feel, what it sounds like or what it looks like, but you're not attached to an outcome like, oh my God, I'm going to be a superhero. Like, you're not in that energy. Spirit is saying you are delicately observing it from there without detachment or without attachment or desire for an outcome. You may allow yourself to be passively drawn into into the imagery and go into a lucid dream state or an outer body experience where you can gather more information and have further experiences. These conscious visions will be real to you as anything occurring in the third density matrix, and perhaps more illuminating and precious. Yeshua and Mary knew that their souls would be together even when they weren't in the physicality. They were truly awake in the dream. So Yeshua, and I always say this every time we pull any card in this specific Magdalene Oracle deck, Yeshua and Magdalene already knew that they were going to be together because they already had conscious interactions with each other in dreams. They were literally awake in their dreams before they even met each other. So they knew that their souls would be together, even though they weren't ready to be together in the third dimension, in the physical world. But they knew that, no, I have a soulmate, or no, they kind of look like this. They kind of knew what they look like, or they actually had conversations. They could have been on freaking spot on point. Who knows? We can't ask them to this day, but I mean, like, it's giving that energy between you, yourself, and possibly someone else, Capricorn. You could be tied to someone who you have in telepathy with, or who you feel tied to, whether you have met them already or not. And this could be through lucid dreaming. This could be through outer body experiences. This could be you imagining your visions into reality. Okay. If you want a particular outcome with work or with career or with a lover's connection or with a person, it's like you have the ability to meditate on this and lucid dream, like literally go into your dream and make that happen so it shows up into your third density matrix. Okay. So it says practice staying conscious in your dream state. You can achieve this with focus and practice. It will become easier for you each time you succeed, as a part of that brain that you're stimulating will open up. Once the door is unlocked, it becomes a very natural process. So like I said, if you guys never lucid dream before, practice going to bed in a relaxed state. And when you're in the dream, try to remember, hey, this is a dream, I could do anything. Or hey, this is a dream, I could meet anybody. Or hey, this is a dream, I could fly. Try to fly in your dream. Try to be conscious in your dream. The more you do that, the more you could turn it on, the more you could turn it off. I don't know who needs this message or why. Something about this, Capricorn, leads you into the knowledge that you're meant to meet yourself with. You're meant to meet yourself with a particular set of skills, knowledge, activation. It is a spiritual level that you're activating some type of knowledge or information, and it is unlocking for you. It's like you have permission to unlock these records. It's like Akashic records, or it's like something about remembering your path or your destiny or someone else's path or destiny. So there's something really special about this message for you with that, okay? So I'm going to leave it there. I was going to pull other cards, but I think this is your whole message, and I'm going to leave it here. So take what resonates from that. I know it was really woo-woo and really delulu, but for those of you who this message is for, you're going to be like, nah, this is exactly my message, and I know exactly what you're talking about. So I'm just going to leave it for those of you who need the message. And for others of you, Capricorn, this might not be your message, and that's totally okay. We're going to do another Chosen One reading next Tuesday, okay? So don't worry, we gonna lock in. All right, but let's get out of Capricorn's greatest of all time energy. Wow, that really put me into a trance. That really made me want to kind of talk about Capricorn even more. So Capricorns, this might be an unfinished business reading. This might be something where it comes up again next Tuesday in some way, shape, or form. I don't know, but that was pretty deep. That was pretty crazy. So anyways, let's lock into my Pisces. Where are my Pisces gang? If you're still in the building, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, show your girl some love. All right, we have love readings tonight. All right, 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It might be starting at 7 p.m. just because we spent so much time on this live stream. It's about 6 hours long, and I still got to timestamp it. This is the longest Chosen One reading I've ever done in the history of Chosen One readings on my platform. The reason why it's so long is because there's a lot of information I've been downloading for the last 2 weeks, okay? So the reason why this one is so winded is because it's very important that there's a blueprint for what's coming next. For Capricorns, it was their level up and ascension in a spiritual way that I didn't understand, but that they would understand, okay? And so that's an example of like why this is taking for effing ever, okay? So I know you guys are probably got your snacks, whatever you're sipping on out, or you're leaving the room and coming back and waiting for your live stream. I just appreciate your patience, you guys, because when I channel the messages, I channel it thoroughly with quality because they're very quantum messages, okay? So I have to take my time. I have to really channel all possibilities and all outcomes and all lanes that spirit is driving me down. And so with that comes a lot of information and a lot of organization of how I have to say something, when I got to say it, and what is being said. Okay, so thank you so much in advance for your patience, Pisces. I appreciate you. And let's tap into your reading. Ashe. You said that was the biggest laugh you did after hearing Weirdo? Who was that? That was Ambi. I'm screaming. You're a weirdo, but in a good way, in a great way, in a divine way. Rosa Cordova, LK Tawa's in the chat, Rhonda's in the chat, Plata's back in the chat. We have Gretty Goose in the chat, Tiffany's in the chat. Shout out to the OGs, the in-betweens. The card that you got out is Pisces, is this card right here. We the Hathors. It says deep love, mother's milk, birthing as a portal. Uh-oh, you got a portal too? What the heck? For some of you guys, you probably got Capricorn in your chart, and that Capricorn reading is probably going to resonate. It was very woo-woo and delulu, so if you don't like them type of readings, I suggest you skip the read. But if you feel like it's going to be your message, watch it, okay? Because it might give you the rest of what I was trying to say, because I couldn't really ground the message, but I think I got most of it. It was a lot. I feel like Capricorn needed their own live stream. That reading was crazy. Capricorn's read. But you guys have We the Hathors. So it says here, deep love, mother's milk, and birth as a portal. So I do feel like for some of you Pisces, when you were born into this world, I feel like you were born with a lot of God's love, okay? And I don't know your personal relationship to your parents. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the energy source of energy around you when you were born. Even if you didn't have the best upbringing, even though it was really crappy or a crappy situation or crappy people who raised you or whatever, and even if it wasn't, Spirit is saying you came into this earth with God's love, God's grace. You came into this earth with cosmic knowledge. You came into this earth as a wise soul at such a baby infant age. Okay, so as soon as you popped out that womb, you Pisces, sir, ma'am, were the portal, okay? You were the portal to love, to unconditional love, to knowledge, to a lot of different things that you possibly yourself can't even explain or fathom, okay? You may still have questions that you deep dive of why you are the way you are, or why you think the way you think, or why you envision the things you envision. Okay, you are the dreamers of the zodiac sign. You're the wisest, oldest zodiac sign. And you are the blueprint for what's coming next. Okay? So your energy, this energy of love and unconditional love is necessary for what's coming next. And Pisces, by the way, being in that energy is very tied to Aries. And a lot of people... they don't know, but they feel like Yeshua was either the oldest sign of the zodiac or the youngest sign of the zodiac. Yeshua was probably an Aries or a Pisces, okay? So either way doesn't matter because they're both back-to-back seasons. It's giving like you have the ability to channel God's grace, God's love. You have the ability to channel unconditional love, okay? And utilize that in your life, in your world, your personal or your professional life. Spirit's next card out for you is yes. Just say yes, okay? Just say yes. Say yes to what you love to do. Say yes to love. Say yes to another person who you feel as though is best for you, who you feel as though is of your vibrational frequency. Someone who you're meant to have an experience with. Spirit is saying, I want you to just say yes to that. Okay? Now, this is not saying yes to anybody and everything, and this is not saying yes without discernment. This is saying yes to the things that you feel like are in alignment to you. With these lights here, You feel like it's an alignment to also source. I don't know why I'm getting relationships closest to you that you will be cultivating now, or that you already have, that are building and creating deeper bonds. Spirit is saying, yes, these are the things that are actually meant for you to explore, so that way you can seek more knowledge, gain more knowledge, okay, that you need to know in this lifetime to create a level of like abundance in your life, whether that's spiritual abundance, whether that's a materialistic or money abundance, whether it's an abundance of friendship, or an abundance of family dynamics, or an abundance of, you breaking generational curses and trauma bonds and things. Like it's the abundance after that. It's the reward. There's something about you being birthed was a gift to this earth. There's a reward here for you and others by having you on this earth plane. Why? Why is it Pisces and not me? That's what people are going to be thinking. So let's see. Let's actually ask why. We have Judgment card, Imprisonment card. Wow. And we have here Wealthy Person card. Wow. Because you're chosen. That's literally what this is saying. It's saying that it has been decided. It has been decided, okay? And I'm getting two messages from this. I'm going to say what I was going to say first. It has been decided that you will not be trapped in a lifetime, this lifetime, of like setbacks because it was meant for you to go through that. If you've ever had setbacks, it was decided for you to have these things in order to create wealth, in order to create abundance. So something about alchemy is kind of showing up in your reading. And I forget, there was another zodiac sign that got alchemy in their reading. I can't remember which one it was, but something about taking your darkness into light. It was decided. So everything that you fated to experience, you were fated to experience certain darkness, certain entrapment, whether that was mental, emotional, physical, okay? In your life, you were meant to go through a series of unfortunate events. That's what it sounds like. In order to be in this light body energy, in order to be in this abundant energy, okay? Of love. You know what's crazy? So the other message I was getting is like, you are the portal to other people's darkness. So it's like, even the people who had interactions with you are people who are now understanding why that you guys cross paths. This reading has to do with you and your relationship to others. The reason why you're the blueprint for what's coming next is because of what you leave behind. Every encounter, everybody who you cross paths with, you left a seed, and that seed blossomed, but it didn't blossom right away. It didn't sprout right away. These are people realizing why they crossed your path. You could already know why you crossed their path by now, because you're in this energy, or you will be. But these are people understanding why you crossed their path. You've taken them out of a level of self-judgment, self-doubt. You've taken them out of like a low point in their life. You've taken them out of, just by having an experience. It could have been a conversation. It could have been that you had a relationship with them. It could have been that you have history with them in some way, shape, or form. Whatever this is, I don't know your encounter and how brief or how long your encounter was, but it made an impact. You being birthed was the portal for everybody else. It's definitely giving like Yeshua bloodline energy. I'm not trying to say people have like a specific bloodline or like, because I'm like, listen, entertainment purposes only, disclaimer. But what I'm channeling, okay, For those people who know. What I'm channeling is that you are in the energy of the highest white light, where you know certain things and you have certain knowledge. Being the oldest sign of the zodiac, I don't put it half past you. You have certain knowledge and you have an ability to heal people just by them having an experience with you. People level up because they were in your energy. People gain knowledge because they came across your path. They crossed paths, had a conversation with you. People level up their mindset, their belief system, or their actions, or their spirituality. Okay? They go through a level of ascension or spiritual awakening because you have walked their path, crossed their paths. You guys, some of you Pisces, you're not even a Pisces sun sign, you're a Pisces north node. Or a Pisces Venus. Some of you guys, you're not even a Pisces sun sign. You're a Pisces north node or a Pisces Venus. There's something about your darkness that created a lot of light. Or a lot of people who had darkness came across your light. It's and or those things. So now, fast forward to now, there's a part of yourself that you need to say yes to. There's something about saying yes. And you know what song I'm hearing? Who? Was it Floetry? I think it was Floetry. All you gotta do is say yes. Don't deny what you feel. Baby, confess it. Is that the lyrics? I'm trying to figure out the lyrics while I'm singing it because I can't remember. I haven't heard that song since like a long time ago. Hella long ago. All you gotta do is say yes. Don't deny what you feel, baby. Express it, babe. Maybe it's express or confess or something like that. There's something here where you just say yes. Let me undress you, babe. Oh, it's undress you. Thank you, Ashley. Ashley's on it. Undress you. Yes, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. So it's like, all you got to do is say yes. Don't deny what you feel. Let me undress you, baby. These lyrics on a spiritual level is telling me that you are undressing people's whatever this is, their entrapment of their mind, their belief systems, their whatever. It's like your energy, you enter people's lives and they don't know that they're saying yes to this, but they are undressing themselves from whatever they've been trapped in. Okay? You are able to call judgment on them from a warm place. Their experience with you, because you said, yes, I will have an experience with them, it was a blessing. Like, you're a blessing to people's lives, even if that relationship to that person didn't work out. Even if it ended badly. There's something that it created like a portal, like it birthed something new, birth as a portal. It created a new beginning of them, which also gave to you in a way because you even leveled up your capabilities or you leveled up your understanding of other people. Because maybe you had bitterness for others and now you don't. Now you have unconditional love for others. That's that deep love. That's that mother's milk. That's that birth. That birth is a portal. You were birthed with unconditional love. You were birthed with Yeshua bloodline energy. So you're undressing people's burdens, traumas, triggers, resentment, regrets, disappointments, sadness. Like, you're undressing people's energy. And it's almost like you're speaking to them without words. All you got to do is say, yes, let me undress you of this. It's so beautiful. It's kind of like, it kind of feels like a scripture a little bit, like not the lyrics and not the song, but like your message kind of feels like poetic, like a scripture. Like if you read a scripture out of a textbook or a Bible or whatever, it's giving like, it kind of has like this feeling of like symmetry. Like rhyming, like it rhymes, it's poetic. Like there's something poetic about your message behind the lyrics that I'm saying. It's something poetic about the journey is what I'm saying. So not necessarily the lyrics, but it's the way the journey and the way I'm explaining it. It sounds poetic. It sounds beautiful. It sounds like people are able to go from a caterpillar to a butterfly. You know what I'm saying? It's like you ease the transition. Like people now reflecting on you, Pisces, because people are thinking about you. The people who are not in your life, they do think about you and you think about them as well. These people thinking about you are thinking about you from a highest divine power and a highest white light now. Whereas before they may have thought of you as like someone who didn't understand them, someone who betrayed them, someone who felt like, you know what I mean? They, in the moment that you had something that did or didn't work out with them, platonic or romantic, whoever these relationships are to you, they didn't look at you in the highest white light. They looked at you as a problem, not the answer. When now they're realizing you were the answer all along to their problems, and they embrace the answers that they have because the seed has finally sprouted. The seed that you left behind sprouted. It showed them their true self. It could even be with people who you admit that you haven't treated so well. There was a seed that was planted within them because of that experience with you that led them to their own light within. All you got to do is say yes, let me undress you. So whether you realize you have God's love within you in this quantum form, whether you realize that or not, this is what you leave behind subconsciously with people. Because you may not be doing this consciously. This is all subconscious. It feels like it's all happening in the background. Because even you yourself, you may be like, I can't believe Jacqueline did me wrong. That son of a bitch. You could be cussing people out in your mind or out loud or to other people or gossiping. You could be upset. But what you don't realize is that your subconscious and your DNA has the essence of God's love and this energy of Yeshua energy. This energy of healing energy. That just having an experience or touching someone with your words or literally putting your hands on someone and saying, hey, it's okay. Like maybe rubbing their shoulder or their back when they're sad. It's like you have an energy of healing to you because in that moment you're connected. In that moment you are present of the divine. So you might be running around this earth and being like, I'm having experiences with people and people are crappy and da-da-da-da. But it's not until when people are sad or when you see people's inner child selves or when people bring you into the present moment of what they're feeling and you feel what they feel on a deep level, because Pisces, that's what you do on a deep level. You feel deeply. You're that water sign energy. You feel things deeply. You may not be able to interpret it well, but you feel it more than you could say it. When you're in that energy, you are in the present moment. And when you're in the present moment, you are in alignment to source creator. That's this energy. You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, you're a healer without knowing you're a healer because you're not always in the present moment. Does this make sense? But when you're in the present moment, this is activated. And you birth something new within yourself and someone else because you guys experienced this one thing, however long that present moment lasted. It could have been a conversation with someone who was sad and was showing you tears and they were crying and they were sharing with you something vulnerable that they never showed or told nobody else. It could be a family member, a friend to you, a coworker, a stranger. It could be a past lover, a current lover. Whoever these people are, they are blessed to have that present moment with you because you're in alignment to a message that something that you say or do is healing for them. Even if you guys hate each other later. Isn't that crazy? It's like this only activates when it's meant to, and you always carry it in your bloodline. So it's like it's activated. It's like you carry it in your energy. If you practice this, you would get really good at this and you'd be actually like an actual healer. Like people would come to you for healings energetically, like Reiki, like sound bowl healing, like, I don't know, something poetic. Maybe they come to you for like, words of wisdom, therapy, counseling. Like you could already be doing this for some of you, but for others of you, you're not. Because maybe it's not something you're interested in doing. But like I said, it's something that you do hold within you. It is in your DNA. It is in your energetic makeup to be this for others. And to be this for others is to be this for yourself in a way as well. Because it's teaching you a little bit more about the human experience and humanity. You're having more compassion for humanity. Whoa, what am I channeling? I feel like I was in a trance. Let me get out this energy. I gotta go. Not me talking. This long? We're in a 7-hour live stream. Bye, you guys. I'm about to be doing a 24-hour live. We got love readings tonight, 6:30 p.m. Standard time. It might start at 7, though. Might be at 7 p.m. Wow, the Rose Gallica. This is actually one of my favorite cards in this Oracle card deck. I'm not going to lie. It's the number 10. 10 speaks of endings, but it also speaks of new beginnings. We are in the year of the 10, the year of the 1. Taking action and things like that. Sensuality and secrets. See? It says it here on the card. Sensuality and secrets. People are opening up to you. And in these present moments, you're holding their secrets sacred. Ooh, this is a good one. Ooh, this is a great way to end the readings. Very nice. Very nice. It says here, look beyond beauty to see what lies beneath. Wow, that's deep in itself. Look beyond the beauty to see what lies beneath. Once found, it is best to be silent about it. This knowledge could lead to greater healing for your mind, body, and spirit. Bro, what have I been talking about this whole time? Y'all been paying attention or falling asleep over there? Hello? Yo, when I tell you, this knowledge could lead to greater healing for your mind, body, and spirit, it's the same ish for other people who come across your path. That's literally what it says. I have to show you because I have to get you to realize that we really out here channeling. This card didn't even come out yet. And I've been stuck on that message for hella long trying to explain it to you. I should have just pulled this card sooner. We would have been done with the live stream. All jokes aside, this is on point. It says here, in France, Mary Magdalene is known as the patron of the saint of perfumers and apothecaries. It says she would have been known for the Rose Gallica. It says it was used as a healing ointment and evocative perfumes. Rose is an anagram for Eros, the god of love. Bro, that's just what I said. Oh my God, this is amazing. I love your reading so much. Hold on, I just got to center myself because I'm way too excited. It literally says the rose is an anagram for Eros, the god of love. Didn't I say you have God's love subconsciously embedded in you? Like Yeshua bloodline healer energy. When I tell you I know what I'm talking about, listen, this is the evidence. The proof is in the pudding. I know what I'm talking about. I know what I was channeling. It says here, it became one of his symbols and not just because of its scent. In ancient Greek mythology, the rose was associated with secrecy because Eros gave a rose to the god of silence so that he could not reveal Aphrodite's secrets. When entering a room with a rose on the ceiling, it means that nothing you hear or observe can be revealed or disclosed. This is called sub rosa, or aka under the rose. The whereabouts of Magdalene and her family were also sub rosa, aka under the rose, aka a secret. That's what it means. Okay, so it says the Rosicrucians, or Rosicrucians, the Rosicrucians, and other esoteric groups still use this symbol in their meetings or in their meeting rooms if the content should not be shared with anyone else. As an oracle card reader, ooh, they talking to me, hold up. You may adopt the sub rosa symbol to assure your clients that you are reading, that the reading will be kept in strict confidence. Be a truster, or be a trusted holder of knowledge. Wow. So it says the sub rosa is a symbol to reassure people in your life. My chosen one, Pisces. It's a symbol of people to realize that you will keep their secrets in strict confidence. That you will not betray their trust when it comes to the vulnerable moments because you feel them so deeply. So it says be a truster, a trusted holder of knowledge. Be a trusted holder of knowledge for the people. You know what's crazy? That is so on point because it says, as the oracle card reader, kind of talking to me, but also talking to you guys, Pisces. I actually have a tattoo on my wrist that's a rose here. Okay? And I have Pisces in my chart. And this reading, I'm going to have to watch back because I was probably talking about myself, not even knowing I was talking about myself. That's the crazy thing. That's first and foremost. Second of all, for some of you guys, you are attracted to roses, whether it's a tattoo, whether it's a flower that you get gifted or gift others, whether it's, you know, a decoration on your shirt or on your jackets or on your pants, whether it's the color that you like. You like red, the color rose red as a nail polish, as a lipstick, as a hair color. Like, it's something here about the Rose Gallica that you really hold people's secrets closest to you. And you see the beauty that lies beneath the beauty on the outside that people show. You could see the most beautiful person and you don't know what they came from. And when they express this to you, you keep this A, close to your heart, and you never share it with anyone else. And B, you are meant to hear that because you are meant to understand humanity in order to have a path of healing. I'm telling you, y'all are healers. Whether you try to do it as a profession or not doesn't matter. You're a healer. So it doesn't matter if you're just healing your bloodline, your family dynamics, breaking generational curses, trauma bonds, etc. It doesn't matter if you're doing it as like a profession, a teacher, a counselor, a therapist, a Reiki healer, a card reader, a psychic, a dream interpreter, even if it's not in the spiritual realms or the spiritual industries, even if it's just something in like something natural and normal that you do. Oh, I'm volunteering today at an organization. You see what I'm saying? It's like there's something about your energy that for people to have an experience with you, you undress their traumas, you undress things, but all in all, you undress things within you as you have these experiences with others, because the more you learn about humanity, the more you learn about your own human self, and the more you learn about Source Creator and why it is that you're here in the first place. It's all interlooped, it's all intertwined, it's all tied together. Wow. Lock in, gang. This is a message, bro. I can't even. I've been here for 7 hours. I gotta go. But this was a message, and I wanted to take my time to deliver the messages because I knew that these Chosen One readings were going to have a great impact. And I literally had to move it from last Tuesday to this Tuesday because I was like, nah, I already know that's going to be a long live stream, and I wasn't ready for it last Tuesday. And I have to be in good energy to be ready to send the messages worthy for your highest good. And I'm in alignment to that. That's why I took my time, you guys. Oh, yo, that's crazy. Hold on. Let me show you. Look at this. 444. It's literally 444. My time over here when I ended the reading. Yo, that is crazy. That's Jeepers Creepers. But in a good way. That's crazy, you guys. This is your message. That's double confirmation. 444. So there's a lot of stability here. There's a lot of security within this message. There's a lot to take in, okay? But when you take in all this knowledge, don't be afraid. Be not yet afraid, okay, of your greatness, okay? You have greatness thrusted upon you. Some people are great. Some people do great things, but you have greatness. Some people have greatness thrusted upon them. That's you, Pisces, okay? So wherever your Pisces placement is, like I said, it could be a sun, it could be a Venus, it could be a North Node. For some of you guys, it could be your rising, but that's what I was channeling. You guys are very important people, and you are the blueprint for what's coming next. I don't know what's coming next, but the more that you get good at whatever it is that you're doing, or the more that you get more self-aware of the natural abilities that you have, the more that you're in alignment to your life purpose and however that plays out for the world, the rest of the people around you. And that's so important. Whether that's a large community, whether that's a big audience, whether that's clients or customers, whether that's your family members, or even, you know, digital media. I don't know. But it's some way, shape, or form, however you're going to do it, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to really fulfill you. Okay? That's what you need to know. That's what I have for you. Let this land. Save this video for later. Revisit it at any given time. Rewatch it at any given time. Like the video. Hype the video. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate y'all. I got to get something to eat. I got to put my birds to bed. And I got to get prepared for this live stream today. Okay? And I also have to do somebody's personal read today as well. So I got a lot to do. I'll see you guys at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tonight for the love readings. Lock in. The reading today will be timestamped in the comments below. It will be pinned to the comments below, okay? So I'm going to end the live stream and work on timestamps so you guys can rewatch this at any given time later. Take care. Best of abundance to you. And thank you so much. Shout out to Ashley Santiago for all those gifted jewels. Shout out to Ashley Santiago and 213 Pac. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And LK Tawa, you was resonating with the read. It's good to hear that. You needed this after a closure yesterday? Yeah. No. That is definitely your message. Absolutely. Moon 2, thank you for being here. Brittany, thank you for being here. Shout out to the OGs who stuck around. Chantilly, thank you. Ashe. Love you guys. Take care. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.